Greetings. Well met. Light be with you. King's Honor friend. What can I do for you? Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Hey Poikar. I fucked it up, hang on. Hey Poikar, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Hey Chixie, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. How's it going, everybody? We have a gifted subscription request as well. Targor, let me find you in chat here, my main man. One moment. Please, let's see here. Wait, where isn't that? Okay, there we go. Targor, thank you for watching for so long to accumulate 50k Doritos, my main man. Everybody, please clap for Targor. Everybody, please clap. Oh, we just completed the trivia extravaganza too. Okay, we have to do that as well. All right, we got a bunch of stuff here. Hang on, mark is complete. Boom, boom. How's it going today, you guys? The weekend is here, and I am pumped, and I am ready to hit level 60. As you can see, rested most of the way there. We got some questage to do. Last stream was a little bit unfortunate. We were gonna hit level 60. A couple days ago, in fact, but we were running into some, I know this is going to be shocking, so I hope you're sitting down. We ran into some internet issues, you guys. We ran into some internet issues, and we had to suspend our leveling activities for the day, but we're back, and I'm basically just going to like hope and pray that my internet is not shitting today, and I can actually finish this challenge that's been running for about a month and a half since I made this character, right? Didn't I make this character in the very beginning of August? Like August 5th, I believe. And it is November 25th. Yeah. So over a month and a half of work here, you're either going to see me complete successfully a 1.5 month journey successful, or a 1.5 journey ending in failure. Oh, October. I'm sorry. Yeah, I said August. Derp. I forget the orders of the month sometimes. It's my rotting undead brain, you see. Some stuff happens when you transfer to the undead life. Hang on. But first of all, before any of that, we have just invoked a community challenge. So I believe it is time for another rousing round of the Monotone Madness's Trivia Extravaganza. Yes, this is a extravaganza invoked by you, the viewers. You have collectively spent 250,000 Doritos for this challenge. The rules of the contest are as follows. The first non-subscriber to answer my World of Warcraft-based trivia question correctly wins a gifted subscription from the Monotone Madness himself. And I will also say your name, and our parasocial relationship will grow to levels you never thought possible before. Rule number 2, you must also be following me, as is standard, because this is getting very expensive. There's a new mobile game coming out called Warcraft Rumble, and it's very expensive. I've maxed out all of my credit cards. I'm the #1 player in the world, but I've taken out a second mortgage on my home, and it's getting expensive, is all I'm going to say. There are many different ways you could play to customize your gameplay style. I choose the MasterCard route, as you guys know, so it's getting very... All of this is to say, follow me, okay? I need that sweet, sweet ad revenue. But yeah, log in, you guys, get ready. Massage those giant vanilla brains. I'm actually trying to think of a question right now. Let's just think of it real quickly here. World of Warcraft related. Okay. You know what? We're gonna go outside the realm of vanilla today. We're gonna start with an easy one. Well, hang on. Let me think again. Okay, maybe it's kind of easy, maybe it's kind of hard. I'm not sure. This is maybe medium difficulty. You had to have played this expansion to probably get it. Alright, here we go. Are you guys ready? This will be World of Warcraft related. Your only hint is that it is the Legion expansion. The Legion expansion. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? In World of Warcraft Legion, a new game mode called Mythic Plus was introduced. There were many dungeons within this expansion, but one of them was more preferable than others due to it being the fastest dungeon to run. What was the name of this dungeon? The fastest dungeon you could run in the Legion expansion. If you got the Mythic Keystone for this dungeon, this was a good day. It was pretty much insta-group form. What was the name of this dungeon? Bursting says Scrooby. I'm sorry, Scrooby. That's incorrect. Rio Dark. And Jorgen. Say Mav Souls. Rio Dark and Jorgen. That is absolutely correct. It's the Mav Souls, the best dungeon in Legion, my personal favorite. My personal favorite. You were very close, Ninja Byte. Although I require a little bit more specificity. He said the Ma, but yeah, it was Mav Souls. The Ma's too vague, so I got to give this one to Jorgen and Rio Dark. Is the first two, the first sub and first non-sub. Everybody clap. Everybody clap. And Ninja Byte, you get a consolation parasocial mention. I hope that's enough. I hope that's enough. Here we go. Hell yeah, Jorgen. Shoutouts to you and your World of Warcraft knowledge. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, a lot of people got. Maybe that one was a little bit easy. Maybe that one was a little bit easy. Yeah, a lot of people said Mav Souls. Shoutouts to everybody here. Thank you to everybody for participating. Let me give some more parasocial consolation bonus mentions. We also had Depride was very close to. I think you've had a few close ones. Depride. Galeth as well. Shouts to you. Meriton says the Mav sold. I probably would have accepted that one had it come earlier. Walterion, shoutouts to you. Darkheart Thicket. I think Darkheart Thicket wasn't. It was relatively fast, but not the fastest. Yes. Yeah, shoutouts to you guys. We'll do more of that. Don't worry. I think I will, in fact, though, lower the cost of that community challenge to it. We're, like I said, it's very experimental. I'm not sure like how hard it is to hit 250K. But ideally, what I would like to do here, let me turn on Stormwind music again. Wait, it's not playing. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ideally, I would like, in general, for, I usually stream 5 to 8 hours. I would like for you guys to be able to hit that during one stream, and the last stream, we just barely didn't hit it. So maybe if I put it at like 150K, 200K, that would be a little bit better. Because I kind of feel bad that... So it was 2 days ago, in fact, actually, people donated Doritos for the goal, but they just didn't get it. So a lot of those people aren't here right now. So yeah, I think for future redemptions, I'm gonna tone it down to like 150K. There's a big patch. 150, 200K, maybe 175K will do. Meet you guys in the middle. There's a big patch coming to the Mad Season stream. Hold on to your Doritos. Oh, we have to turn... Okay, well... Alright. It is time. We're going to begin our questage here. Hang on, I'm Mountain Dew-less. I am Mountain Dew-less. Gaming power is activated. Oh, I missed some subscriptions. Oh, I'm so sorry. Insufferable, thank you for the tier 1 so much. But also, Franco Psycho, are you still here? Thank you for the Prime. Agrasana, thank you for the Prime. And also Max Booger, as well. Thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months now. Thanks, you guys. Did I miss anybody else here? Yeah, the stream kind of started a little bit hectically with the redemption, so that kind of threw me off. Sorry I missed that. Okay, I think that's everybody. Thank you to everybody for the support, as always. Appreciate it. But let us begin here. As you can see, we are 65.7% of the way through 59. Rested XP most of the way here. Let's all collectively knock on wood that my internet does not take a shit. It hasn't been the best recently. We DC'd in Silithus of all places. Luckily it was on the road. Hey, what's up, Bob? How's it going, man? Okay, so what we're going to be doing here, I have a turn in right now, Fire Plume Forged, as you can see. This is where we're going to turn in our Skolamensch key. And then I think I'm actually going to double back to Undercity, and then we're just going to fly to Light's Hope Chapel. And we'll do some questage in Eastern Plaguelands. There we go. Yeah, the next part for that is Iraj's Scarab. I'm not going to be doing that crap because he's elite and unsoloable. And I doubt I could find a group for it. So we're just gonna... We've been doing like mostly solo anyway, so I may as well just finish it here. Wait, what was that gear icon? Oh, that's right, because when you kill Iraj, he drops something that everybody can click on. I see. Here, get this crap out of my bags. I will not be doing Death Clasp, considering internet issues. Iraj's Scarab. This one. Get this out of my quest log. Let's clean this up a little bit. Shiro Tam we won't be doing. People say, Shiro Tam, you die on duos, actually. Shiro Tam is like ridiculous. So careful if you guys attempt that in the spring of winter. Okay, so what we have to do here in Eastern Plaguelands is we have to... This is an Ashara quest, actually, for the Hydraxian Waterlords. Yes, I am actually that desperate for quests that I'm going to effing Ashara. We have to get the Discordant Bracers from those poison elementals, and we turn that in all the way to Ashara. And then we have some like random turns and burning steps that I might check out. But first, let's all orgasm, collectively, right now, to this music. Just let it happen. Let it happen. So good. Bob, thank you for the Prime for 6 months, dude. Okay. Do we have anything here in dungeon raid quests? No real like random major city quests that I've missed. Oh Jesus, hiccups. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Okay, guys. We are 5 days away, by the way, too, for Season of Discovery. I'm starting to get excited, if you can tell. I'm ready. Like, honestly, I love hardcore, and I will be playing hardcore for a very long time. As most of you know, I'm trying to get every class to 60. However, the stress of the disconnects has been wearing on me, honestly, and I am looking forward to playing a version of the game with no permanent character death. Look at this poor sap right here. Oh my god. Poor guy. The Thug Shaker. Another victim to the Undercity elevator. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing a version of the game with no permanent character death, so if I'm feeling like kind of stressed out one day, I can just, you know, launch up SOD. We'd be good to go.
What would you ask?
Be Here or Be Square, November 30th. We will be playing it on launch. What time does it launch on the 30th? Do you guys know? Have they confirmed this? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? What time does it launch? I am going to be setting aside some time for the 30th and the days following after. I decided that I am going to fake my own death. And it'll probably take like a week before people realize that I am indeed alive. No confirmation yet? Okay. Hopefully we get that soon. But I'm ready. I'm gonna go ham. What server? Did they announce the servers? I'm just gonna be rolling on the server that my guild rolls on. Because well, actually I haven't confirmed if they're getting back together again. But if they are raiding, I will probably just join them, and I think it's gonna be a PvP server is all I can tell you. So get ready to stream snipe me, I suppose. I wish that they would roll PvE. Normally I like PvP servers. If I wasn't streaming, oh hell yeah, PvP. You'll see me at the Black Rock Mountain, baby. Going crazy. But it's just it's kind of just annoying to stream on PvP servers, as you would guess. There's like stream sniping and stuff. RP PvP. People told me in chat they're very excited. They announced RP PvP servers, which I say hell yeah. I hear that they're very, very fun. Hey, what's up, Volrath? I say Volrath. I'm not sure. Did we go over this before? Was it Volrath or Volrath? They don't reveal server names too early this time. Why is that? Is there any reasoning behind that? They won't reveal server names too early this time. Do they not want people like coordinating? Like a streamer server or something? They're just gonna open them up? So the dirty streamers can't coordinate? Or it's like harder for them to coordinate or something? Maybe it's like for balance reasons. You want people to balance the servers. Ah, says Cypress, yeah. Okay. Well, we haven't disconnected yet. So that's a good sign, I suppose. We are starting with a green quest here. We're pretty much gonna have to return to Silithus, just so you guys know. They announced forced faction balancing. Oh my god. How? How are they gonna do that? Are they gonna lock out like certain... Are they going to lock out character creation on certain factions? How many more classes? This is my first one, Mr. Ease. I am remarkably slow at leveling. Partly because I would say that I take my time with quests. I love questing. Questing isn't something I would like to rush. And just, I can't stream every day. I'm a boomer with too many responsibilities. Oh hum. They're gonna lock out? Ooh, okay. Alright. Well, I hope that I can get in on my server with my guild at the very least. That's probably gonna make it kind of complicated. Or guilds to roll together. We'll just have to try to get it as soon as possible. Oh, what's the second class going to be? Hunter. We actually started it. We're doing a challenge, the Survivalist Hunter. He's level 5, I think, or 6, I'm not sure. We started him a little bit earlier than I anticipated because we're having internet issues yesterday. But it's a challenge. It is a hunter that is not allowed to use ranged attacks. And I have to put all talent points into survival. And in addition to that, I'm not sure if I'll continue doing this, but I have been doing solo self-found on him as well. So for, you know, the 5 levels that I've been playing him. Not sure if I'll continue with that, though. I'm kind of torn on that because it's like... oh, expired auctions, goody. I'm torn on that because for the sake of the challenge, it's kind of cool to add like this extra layer of challenge because solo self-found is obviously more challenging. But at the same time, it is an MMO, right? And it'll kind of feel like a single player game at that point. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's kind of antithetical to how I like to play games. And like using the auction house, trading with people. I guess I can't say really dungeon runs too much because we haven't run that many dungeons on this character. We tried ZF once and then things didn't go too well, so I'm kind of like scared to do dungeons now. So I'm still deciding on that. We'll see. I'm just going to see how I'm feeling when I play them. I have yet to get an arcane crystal too. Actually, I think this is my first rich thorium, now that I think about it. Oh god. We didn't get it. I have like a fake memory. I swear in vanilla, you could hit rich thorium 6 times. I thought it was 2 to 6 times you could hit them. And I actually got into a really big debate with my brother about it, and he says, you're crazy. I'm not sure what you're thinking of. You're probably thinking of like rich adamantite in Wrath or something. You can only ever hit rich thorium 4 times, and I told him that he's wrong and dumb. And I guess it is 4. No, you know what? It's not. It's the Blizzard developers. It's they got it wrong too, right? They effed it up in the re-release, and anybody in chat is also wrong. Okay, because I'm a streamer and I'm never wrong. Okay, you have to understand this, you guys. You're gonna play SOD, and do you have any hopes for it? Oh yeah, absolutely SOD. I'll be playing SOD. I think overall it'll be fun, L'Oreal. There's some stuff that I don't like about it, but overall I think it will be fun. So we gotta cleanse these. Boom. Gotta cleanse them, then kill them, and they'll drop the bracers. Okay. What's up, Ranch Salad? How's it going? Oh, hiccups. Apologies for the hiccups today. I'm rather gassy for some reason. It's the children who are wrong. Exactly, Bob. Exactly. So we'll just have to kind of be extra careful here to start off until we know that the internet is working. And also my monitors. There's something going on with my monitors too. The world is out to get me. The world has spoken. They do not want me to hit level 60 in hardcore in the recreation of a 20-year-old video game. I don't know what to tell you. Ooh, wow, you get free water for this too. Look at that. 2 kills, 9 waters. I mean, it's crappy water, but I'll take it. What is this? Swim speed reduction. Let's get rid of that. Ozzy Pens, how's it going? Yeah, get ready for an increase in streamage, by the way, you guys. Once SOD comes out, we're going to be able to stream much more often. I know, and I apologize, things have been rather inconsistent. Lately, I've been able to like stream maybe every other day, but mainly I just have some stuff going on. Got some real life shenanigans I have to take care of, obviously, like anybody. But I said before that one of the reasons I don't stream is that I have the place where I'm streaming at right now is not my home. It's something of a studio that I have to drive to for 30 minutes. So there's some days to where like I just don't feel like driving for an hour total, to and back, because I wouldn't be a long enough stream to be worth it. But since it's not as big of a deal to die in SOD, obviously, I'm not going to be afraid of disconnecting. In fact, I'm actually kind of looking forward to it in a way, because we get to F more. We get to F more. I get to stream in 720p for you guys. It'll be amazing. It'll be so immersive. I feel like my stream for SOD... Oh shit, I screwed that up. I didn't cleanse them. My stream will be the most 2004. I'm going to have 2004 interfaces. I'm going to have 2004 internet connection. It's going to be beautiful. I'm going to love it. And I've been thinking about this too. And I'll run it by you guys. Ozzy Pence says, I'm like Gandalf, never too early, never too late. Always precisely the moment it was meant. I like that. You know, I'm going to steal that. Despite the fact that I'm a fake Lord of the Rings fan because I have not seen the 3rd movie, I'm going to steal that quote. Precisely at the moment it was meant. What do you guys want to see in SOD? Let's see it. What do you want to see? I want to see what you guys want to see, and then I'm going to tell you, then I'm going to completely disregard it and tell you what I want to do. Let's see it. Hey, what's up, Raveness? Just read the books. I don't know how to read. I'll listen to audiobooks if I go down that route. Wait, how are you not cleansed? There we are. What's SOD? Season of Discovery, Rashomon. It's the new version of vanilla that's coming out. Sort of in line with Season of Mastery. If you ever played that, it'll be a presumably a temporary 1 year-ish run of vanilla with some different roles. This one, they're changing the class balance around a bit. They're adding some low-level PvP areas. They're changing some low-level raids, or they're converting dungeons into low-level raids. There's a lot of stuff. Warrior, you want to see Warrior, Salty Dog? We will be playing Warrior, so you'll be happy with that. Want you to do stuff. Oh, we will be doing lots of stuff. I want a hunter that can heal by shooting people in the face. No more debuff limits. I can play lock as I want. Is that confirmed? People have told me that. I've not looked into Season of Discovery, but that'll be interesting. I feel like, honestly, no debuff limit will change the meta just as majorly as, well, maybe not just as, but in a pretty major way in Discovery. Because, you know, hunters can use Serpent Sting now. Warlocks can use Corruption. Warriors can use Rend, baby. Actually, you don't want to use Rend at all, ever. But, I mean, you can if you want to. Get over here. Stupid Blighted Surge. No debuff limit is confirmed. Okay, cool. Interesting. And this is kind of like, and I'm sure this is controversial. There are people who are probably angry over the no debuff limit. Because the classic community generally, that's like their default state, is that they're angry. With anything in regards to changes, the way that I look at it is that, you know, we had the 2019 run was no changes for the I mean, there were changes, but it was fairly no changes. And also hardcore mode as well, despite the fact that there's permanent character death, is more of kind of like classic vanilla, you know what I mean? So for me, the whole point of these seasons is to kind of change things up a bit. You know, we've had private servers for like over a decade of no changes aside from like poor scripting, from what I understand. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that I'm open to changes, and I'm not like, if 4 seasons specifically, I'm open to changes for seasons. Ooh, we got an Essence of Water, nice. For seasons specifically, because it's kind of like the point. And I am kind of looking for a different experience for the seasonal version of vanilla. And then if I ever want something that's closer to the original release, you know, you always have something like classic era, hardcore, if you're willing to, you know, live with that permanent character death, or I suppose there's a bunch of private servers as well, although I haven't personally delved into the private server scene too much. Aside from a little bit of Nostalrius, and I did Phoenix a long time ago. So, what I'm trying to say is that I'm pretty chill about it. I'm not like, the only thing I'm not really chill about are like microtransactions, as you guys know. But everything else I'm pretty chill about. Need to add the exceptional bags, or exceptional UI tag to my Twitch stream. Hell yeah. We got to think of a unique one for my hunter, though. This is my priest one. I can't use this on other characters because this is my priest candle. This is unique to this character. So I hope you guys are ready to say goodbye to our priest candle. This will probably be the last stream in a bit that you see it, because with Season of Discovery coming out, I'm not sure if I want to do like the pre-bis stuff in hardcore mode. So I'm probably going to be more preoccupied with Season of Discovery. But hardcore will not be going away, okay? What I plan on doing is I'll get all the characters that I'm interested in to 25. And I mean, I'll check out the BFD raid, but I'm not gonna like, maybe I'll like do it once or something. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not really too much into like farming level 25 raids where the gear is going to be made to be irrelevant, you know, in the next update. All right, let's get on the flight path here. Quest done. So once I get the characters I'm interested in to 25, from that point on, I'll probably PvP on those characters in Battlegrounds or in the world or whatever. And then from there, I'll just play hardcore mode while we wait for the next phase of Season of Discovery to start. And we'll continue our challenge here, so if you like more of the hardcore streams, the permanent character death, don't worry, those aren't going away. They will certainly slow down, but they're not when Season of Discovery comes out, it won't be the last you've seen of hardcore, okay? I am very committed to completing this challenge of getting every single class to level 60. As long as Blizzard keeps the servers up. Ooh, there's another rich thorium here. I want to grab it. And I was thinking, even if Blizzard doesn't keep the servers up for hardcore, we could like do our own self-imposed challenge on the era servers, I suppose. Because that's what people did before hardcore mode, right? So that's probably what I'll do. When are fresh hardcore servers coming? Ooh, actually, that reminds me of a good question that I was going to impose to you guys. So I feel like I've said before that I felt like the fact that hardcore mode has come out with all of the raids in the beginning was a mistake. I felt like it would hurt the longevity of the game because like everything's out, right? It's kind of like, in a way, it's a finished version of the game. There's nothing really to look forward to. I feel like with the release of Season of Discovery, because the servers are already out on hardcore mode, it'll suffer more population issues than it otherwise would have had they gone with more of a phasing schedule, to where if, like, let's say maybe next week Blackwing Lair would be released, you know what I mean? There's nothing new coming out for it, which makes hardcore mode more stagnant in general, and a stagnant game is not going to compete as well against new version Season of Discovery than it would have if there was stuff to release. I realized that recently. So I feel like it was a mistake to have Nax out and everything at the start of hardcore, in my opinion.
I am forsaken.
Let's see. So where do we want to go? It's gonna be a long flight path. We're gonna go to Kargath.
What now?
Comma, baby. Forum Troll. Wow, Forum Troll. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hell yeah. Everybody clap for Forum Troll. Everybody clap.
Please clap.
Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. Matt says he's getting tired of hardcore. Like to be able to take some risks, or I like being able to take some risks of dying. Oh yeah, because hardcore demands a more safe playstyle, is what you're saying. So you're kind of like, you look at an elite and you're like, well, do I really want to lose 40 levels of character progression? No, I can see that. For me, it's like, once Discovery is out, it'll kind of satisfy the best of both worlds for me. I feel like some days I'll be in hardcore mood, and some days I'll be in Season of Discovery mood, so I can just kind of bounce between the two. Look at this nice glitchy terrain here, by the way. Shoutouts to the World of Warcraft developers. Putting glitchy terrain in plain view of a flight path. Is there anything we can do, like, just looking for like random quests that maybe we missed or like opened up because we completed other quests? So Rise of the Machines is a turn-in now. It's 1,000 XP. And we also have another turn-in right now. Return to Tinky. which is 2,700. And I'm basically just hoping that these lead to something, some random ass Eastern Kingdoms quest that we can do before we return to the dangerous Silithus. I'm unable to buy a bijou, by the way. There's some guy on the server who like buys all of the fucking bijous and lists them all in stacks of like 200 for thousands of gold. So nobody can ever buy bijous. That's one of the, I feel like Skull Rock is kind of like already suffering population issues. I'm not sure about Pillager, but I mean, sometimes we can't even find rune cloth on the auction house. Certainly high level Skull Rock, I believe, is having issues with population. And when that happens, you can have these douchebags who can basically just control everything on the server. It's very easy for them to buy everything, like all the rune cloth, mark it up at crazy high prices, all the thorium, mark it up at crazy high prices. That's what's happening to the bijous right now. You can only buy bijous in stacks of like 150 for some reason. So I've given up. Here's a little tip for you guys. This is not just hardcore mode, but you can turn in the bijou for Zanza, for the ZG reputation. You know, the first time you destroy one, they give you a quest for it. That's 10k XP. I think that opens up at like 58 or something, or high 50s at least. So you can basically pay, you know, a few gold for a bijou, get some XP whenever you're in STV. Except if you're on Skull Rock. And you can't do it. So, yeah, we're just going to do the middle here of Eastern Kingdoms. And then Kalimdor. We can turn these ones. And I think what I'll start with is we'll probably take the Zeppelin from Gromgal to Orgrimmar. We'll swing on over to Eshar real quick. And we will turn in these ones in Ashara. Then I have my Hearth in Silithus right now, so I'll just Hearth to Silithus. And ding 16 Silithus, I suppose. What are we at right now? 71.2%. So we started at 67. We haven't even completed a single quest. We've gotten 4%. Oh god. We're gonna kill boars till 60. I'm gonna avoid mob grinding if I can. I think I should be okay, Ruslan, with this rested XP. I want to try to ding 60 questing. I became 60 yesterday. No, we had to stop Mercurion because we had internet issues. I was too afraid to continue. So we switched to an alt instead and just kind of played that for the rest of the stream. So let's, you know, knock on wood again. I've worked up the nut to play this character again. I'm just hoping that my internet isn't going to take a shit. I'm starting the stream by doing like easier stuff and like traveling to sort of test the internet. I feel like that's probably the best thing I can do instead of just going straight into bug death hub Silithus. Let me down. I'll try not to. I mean, it's really up to my internet. It's really up to my internet. Blister router with a splash of Mountain Dew. I think I need a priest for that. I need a rank. I need another rank 14 professional gamer. I need a professional neckbeard to bless the router. May your kills all be headshots, and may your loots all be epic. "5 days of discovering" starts. Still don't know which class. Decisions. It's kind of like the funnest part, honestly. One of the funner parts of an MMO is like pre-release. You're trying to decide what class you want to be. You're talking with your friends. You're making guild plans and stuff. It's the anticipation. Much like, never mind. I was going to get inappropriate there. Hit us with a "Greetings, well met. Light be with you. King's honor, friend. What can I do for you?" There you go, name lock. I gave you the full smorgasbord. Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another video for you. The Rise of the Machines. I suppose I could look this up on Wowhead. You know what? I wonder if Wowhead is what like screwed me up yesterday. Because I left a Wowhead tab open and I don't know if this happens with you guys, and I have ad block on and no script. But sometimes when I leave Wowhead open, it like takes all the memory of my computer. It has a memory leak or something to do with Firefox, and it just slows me down like crazy. I try not to leave Wowhead tabs open when I can remember, because there's something very bloated going on with that website recently, I noticed. I'm not sure if it's enough to knock off my internet, but I don't know. Vendus, thank you so much for the gifted 5 subs. Hell yeah, man. Everybody please clap for Vendus. Please clap.
Please clap.
Please clap. Thank you, Vendus. Shoutouts to you. Congrats to everybody who got subs. Congrats to the Dodgers. Okay, these are all dungeon raid quests. Let's head east here and turn this one in. Be careful with Wowhead, says Huxneva. I have the same, also on Firefox. It could also just be Firefox too, the way that Firefox interacts with it. Any Chad Firefox users in chat? I'm using Firefox. I'm a Firefox OG, if you will. Okay, a Firefox connoisseur. It's my browser of choice. No, this is not sponsored. Second, of course, only to AOL. America is online. That welcome. You've got mail. Is music to my ears.
You're a tall one. Off and away.
Is music to my ears. Rise of the Machines. Ah, it's a dungeon quest. Screw you. Damn it. Okay, so that was a bust. It flew all that way for 1000 XP. The hell. No, my favorite internet is AOL, mostly for its
Welcome. You've got mail.
consistency. It is very, very reliable and stable, as you guys know. It's my internet browser of choice. MadSeasonShow at AOL.com is my email address. Okay. You guys remember AOL chat rooms? I remember my first experience with an AOL chat room. Well, this is like 8-year-old Mad Season Show or however, under 10. I joined a Dragon Ball Z chat room, and I immediately got into an argument with a stranger on the internet about who the best character in Dragon Ball Z was. we got into it. I was like learning curse words at this point in my life, so I was just kind of like throwing them out like crazy, and I got the account like suspended for a couple of days, and my dad had to sit down with me, and he saw like my chat logs and says, "Did you say these things to some guy on the internet?" Because he totally reported me. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Hey, I take my DBZ seriously, okay? Don't you even at me. The best character is Goku, by the way, alright? It's Goku. The good old days. Early internets. I still remember the curse words I said. I'm not going to say them to you, though. It's too vulgar. 'Cause, 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 Okay, return to Tinky. I'm going to tinkle on Tinky. Only if she's a chipmunk, though.
Interesting.
Ooh, we actually get... Ooh, look at this. Vendor. Vendor City. Boom. Egg freezing? It's a raid. It's a UBRS. Screw you. Well, I guess these didn't lead to anything. I guess these didn't lead into anything, you guys. Well, I suppose we're ready then. We're ready for Silithus. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't. Oh, it's gonna be so stressful. Just think of how good it'll feel once you hit level 60, okay? I'm not sure Goku is a good guy, though. He's kind of... Oh, Goku's probably the worst father ever. Yeah, Goku is a terrible father, I will say. But he's still the best character, alright? He's the coolest. He's the coolest. Oh, God. Pray for me, you guys. Oh, God. I hate this. Okay, Dredge Crushers. Chapter 1 of the Lexicon. Encrusted Silithid I'm going to save the Encrusted Silithid Object for later because that one kind of seems scary. For now, let's do the Lexicon and the Dredge Crushers. We'll save that other one for later. Okay. Let's just focus up here. Let's rebuff just in time for a War Chief's Blessing to run out. It's very good. Very great timing here to do the hardest area with no world buffs. I think I'm gonna go wait in Orgrimmar for somebody to drop Rend, and then go to Dire Maul, and then go to Felwood, and then do the stupid animal parts in Blasted Lands, and then to get ZG, and then get Ani Head, and then log off my character and not play it for a week, because that's the best way to play video games, is to not play them. Ah, so good. Ah, Jesus Christ, I hate this. Please. Some happy music going in this bee. Disconnecting. Whoa. 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 Leg City. Leg City. Can you guys hear me? Big leg spike. Big leg spike. This is bullshit. Oh, God. It happened after we exited combat. There's big leg spike, though, and you guys are all saying F. You guys can hear me, right? Oh, Jesus. Maybe we should just mob grind. You know what, that happened when I reloaded my YouTube tab. Is reloading YouTube videos, is that what's causing me to DC here? We didn't actually DC, it was just a big leg spike. Ah, Jesus Christ. I don't know what to do. I'm not playing an alt. I'm hitting level 60, damn it. Now chat's gonna be like really far behind. This happened last time too. We have like these big Fs, and now you guys are like a minute behind. Try to refresh stream, if you will. I'm not sure if this will fix it. Oh, God. I'm gonna be happy when Season of Discovery comes out. I could use a break from hardcore, you guys. Jesus. It dropped as I pulled the first worm. I killed the first worm, and then it leg spiked after I killed it, for me. Oh, no. Go to Winter Spring. Maybe something with Silithus. This zone is cursed. I think considering our internet issues, we're gonna not do this quest, the Hive in the Tower, because I think that one's kind of dangerous. I'm just gonna work on the Dredge Crushers, and I'm only gonna like aggro mobs once I'm like full HP. I'll spend a lot of mana per mob. I'll try to get it such that like Shadow Word Pain will kill them even if I do disconnect. It's gonna be scary. It's like right here, there I would wand normally, but I'm going to like Mind Flay spam in order to maximize my chances of not getting fucked by a disconnect. Twilight Prophet. There's elites. Oh god, there's an elite. There's an elite patrol. Okay, get out, run. There's an elite patrol here. Nobody told me about this crap. Leave this area. That's not a good area to do this quest, I've just realized. And that's an alliance hub. Oh shit. Shield. Oh no. Let's go through here. Barry Sanders this crap. Go through the defenders. I'm not questing here. That's a very bad idea. The Twilight Prophet there, patrolling. So let's just go over now. Hope that it doesn't patrol this far out. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, we're 75% of the way there. We've gotten almost 10% already. Okay. Well, now we're too close to the bugs. Ah, shit. This entire zone is a death trap. How much XP does this quest give? 6,000. This one gives 6,000. I only need one more chapter of the Twilight Lexicons. That gives 8,000. So combined, that's 14.3k. Right now I need about 50k. So that'll bring me to 36k. I need 36k. I'm getting 500 XP per kill, right? Where is it? Yeah, 600 XP per kill. So that would be 50 mobs, right? No, 50, that'd be 60 mobs. 60 worms and these two quests completed. I'm level 60. In fact, I don't even need to just kill worms. I can kill the scorpids too, and the scorpids are actually probably a little bit more friendly because they don't knock down. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to kill 60 high-level mobs and these two quests, and then we'll ding 60 off that. No, I don't. I'm going to keep playing this character. Famous last words, I know, but I wanted to hit 60 last stream. Season of Discovery is coming out. We need to finish this right now, okay? Tyler, thank you for the prime, my main man. I will not back down. Would Goku back down? No. Goku would just abandon his family to go die again. Maybe cast a couple of spirit bombs. Maybe go Super Saiyan once or twice. So 60 mobs. Once I get to 209k minus 14.3, which will be what? That'll be 199, like 195k XP here. Then we can turn in the quests. 195k, that's what we're shooting for. We're at 160k right now. What would Goku do? That's exactly right. We live to win. Goku would live to win till he died, with the light died in his eyes. After we hit 60 here, we're going to have a little bit of a celebration. I still haven't thought of what we're gonna do. We're probably just gonna go to Undercity and do laps while listening to Final Fantasy VII music. But then after that, we're gonna continue our Survivalist Hunter, and we're probably gonna play our Survivalist Hunter until Season of Discovery comes out. Okay, Lexicon is just north of us. Nazi the Wandering Elite. But maybe that's their goal. They strike when they least suspect it. Deal X, thank you for the prime, my main man. Goku would scream, maybe you should too. Oh, I'll scream if I die. Or if I succeed. Okay, let's finish these crushers. Actually, this doucher's in the way. Alright, orgasmic moment. Let's all enjoy this. Let it happen. There's no shame, okay? There's no shame in this. Oh, God. My heart hurts. Chat, you need to warm my heart with a cool island song right now, okay? This is just too much. Every mob could be my last. So when I hit 60, understand, okay? I hit 60 with an extra affix. I hit 60 with AOL Internet, essentially. Don't forget that, you guys. We did not get boosted by an army of parasocially diseased Twitch viewers. We did not play with a stable internet connection. We soloed High Chief Winterfall. We soloed Blaze Runner. We did a poop ton of orange quests. We soloed pretty much everything in this game. We soloed all of the chicken escorts aside from the Tannerus one. There's a druid there, and we grouped up for that one. Let's just list our accomplishments right now. I'm trying to remember. We had quite a few memorable moments. Oh, we survived ZG. We survived ZG. Shit hitting the fan. I feel like this run was very, very good. Very impressive run. Alright, keep an eye out for a Twilight Lord here. Apparently it's northeast. There it is, Twilight Keeper. Twilight Keeper Mena. Let's just kill that mob and get the hell out of here. Turn on the scary music again. Okay. Full mana with each kill. Twilight Keeper Mena. She has the Warlock blue honor gear set. She's a PvPer. Let's see if we can take her out here. Luckily she doesn't seem to have a Fell Hunter out. Just this Avenger doucher. Come on, get away from her. He's protecting her. Stop it. These mobs aren't together, I swear. They're just like walking with each other. These mobs are dangerous too. Once they go avenge mode like that. Okay. At 680 XP though. That's crazy. Okay, 78.8. Oh god. This will be a quest that leads to 8.3k. Come, Mena. Let us battle. Oh, she's a priest. Get the crap out of here. Alright, boom. Now we need dredge crushers. 7 more of these. Or was it 195k? That's when we can just turn in the quests and be happy time. Oh god. Oh, did I say ZG? Yeah, I meant ZF. Yeah, I got PTSD from that whole experience. I had a bad feeling about that run from the beginning. Okay, so I am anti-disconnect spec here too as well. As you can see, improved Shadow Word Pain. I feel like nobody really grabs this, or I'm not sure what the meta is. I grabbed this because it's like, okay, these 2 extra ticks may actually save my ass when I get disconnected. Alright, 5 more of these. 4 more after this mofo. Oh, God. Oh, my colon is rumbling. I don't mean to be dramatic, but it actually is. I'm starting to get, like, queasy. Jesus. This is too much. It's too much. Maybe we can sit near these Cenarian outriders, pull mobs to them, and they'll protect us. Tuck me in at night, pat my head. We have to turn in over here. Maybe we can make our way this way, killing stuff along the way. Just have to watch out for that patrol. There's an elite patrol semi-near here, and I have not seen them in a very long while. So, to just kind of check our corners here and make sure that we won't get surprised. Let's just head southeast, killing mobs southeast. Boom, 550. That's 550 closer. What should we do when we hit level 60, you guys? Oh, my UI is not a penis, okay? It's a candle. It's a candle with a wick coming out on top, you dirty minds. How dare you guys? I mean, you guys see what you want to see. I can't change that. But it's a candle. It's very priestly, right? Priests use candles to buff people, right? It's just I have a matching UI for my class. When we make our hunter, we'll make an arrow UI. When we make a warrior, we'll make a sword UI, okay? And if they look phallic shaped, that's on you guys. Alright? Get your mind out of the gutter. Eh. 3 more. Okay, check your corners, check your corners. Blue is not safe. I have to get that out of my mind. Being a Chad Alliance main since 2005. I have to associate red with good and blue with bad. For the next 5 bubbles. 4 bubbles, in fact. Do not aggro that Scorpid. Here, go over here. Okay. 170. We need 25k more XP. And we're getting like 600 per kill, so that is 40 mobs-ish. With rested. And we will indeed have enough rested for all of this. The remainder of our questage. These will probably give follow-ups, to be honest, but I'm not really too interested in that. Maybe I'll ding off of turning into lexicons. Yeah, that'll probably be the way we do it. Let's drink up here. Got 100 drinks too. May as well use them, right? Cloudhopper as well. Thank you, man. Thank you for finding my Twitch channel. Thank you for watching the videos too. I'm glad you liked them. Priesticles, thank you for the tier 1 for 20 months now. Shoutouts to you. Thank you so much, my main man. Okay. I also feel like maybe the faster I go, the safer it'll be. Because what if these disconnects or this lag kind of happens intermittently, you know what I mean? So I'm getting closer and closer to the next one, so I'm like, I feel like I'm sort of racing it almost, so we gotta stay efficient here too. Eh. Boom. Quest done. That turn-in is in Cenarian Hold. Okay, let's head east then, actually, and turn this in. And then we will head southeast. 172k. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. If I, like, honestly, I'm not even bullshitting here. If I die from a fucking disconnect at 59 and 3.5 bars to go, I will probably take a 5-day break from this game. Until Season of Discovery comes out, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. It'll be until Season of Discovery comes out. I don't think my heart could take it. I probably wouldn't even want to look at this game for the next 5 days. So just to prepare you guys may go 5 days without me. I hope you can take it. Alright, just keep heading east. Every step is one step closer to level 60. Oh, God. The relief I feel once I hit 60, it's gonna be like taking a huge dump or cooming. One of the two, maybe both at the same time. Has that ever happened in the history of mankind? I wonder. That's a question for the ages. Ah, stop that. I wonder what kind of relief you must feel for that. What if, here. Triple air. Somebody is going number 2 while cooming while they hit level 60 in Hardcore Classic. I think like your endorphins might be hit so hard they'll just be burnt out for the rest of your life and you'll never experience that amount of relief or pleasure ever again. Maybe I should move my computer setup into the bathroom. 3.5 more bars. It would take me like 20 minutes to do. Let me think about it. Let's just kill everything along the way. I'm just killing everything in sight. That's by itself. Wait, there's a name for it? It's called a blumpkin? You're shitting me. No pun intended. A blumpkin. That's what it is? Wow. Have you guys ever eaten poop corn before? I'm realize I'm behaving very childishly, but have you ever eaten poop corn before? You guys want to know what poop corn is? Are you guys curious on what poop corn is? It's when you eat unpopped popcorn kernels. You're going to learn everything from my stream. You guys are going to have your eyes opened to life. You eat unpopped popcorn kernels, and because your body can't digest them, you pass them later. Undigested. You pick the unpopped popcorn kernels out of your feces, and then you wash them, because we're not savages here, and then you pop them, and then you eat it. That's what poop corn is. So whenever I'm whenever something annoys me, or someone annoys me, I say you can eat a bowl of poop corn. And then I have to like awkwardly explain what poop corn is as they look at me in horror. It's very entertaining to me, and I give you guys permission to use that. You can use that. Somebody annoys you, tell them to eat a bowl of poop corn, and then explain it to them. Okay. You see, as I get nervous, it kind of, my mind kind of goes everywhere. You do understand. I'm just basically trying to distract myself right now. New fetish unlocked. Yes, indeed. It's like that expensive coffee. What? No, that's disgusting. You guys are crossing a line right now. Okay. 20, less than 19k. 19k of mob kills to go. And then I guess once we turn in this worm quest, it'll be, we'll have to remath. Okay. Kill all the mobs. Well, we're basically at Cenarian hold right now. Let's just kill these wormy worms and then we'll turn in. Oh god. There's cat poop coffee. Oh my god. Now that's disgusting. That is nasty. Oh god. I just took a swig of Mountain Dew and it was like an old one from a few days ago and it was really stale. Ah, Jesus. Let's wash that taste out of our mouth with fresh Mountain Dew. I hate that. Yeah, I have like 15 cans of Mountain Dew right now on my desk, as you can probably hear. It kind of gets crazy sometimes. I usually just build it up, and so I don't finish them all the time. I just like take care of it all at once. Okay. Alright, let's turn this in. So 17k. So hang on, what's this quest? This quest is 8.3. Let's turn this in. And then we'll remath. We'll just kind of walk southeast until we're able to turn in here. 6k. It's vendor. Don't want to be in our bags while we get disconnected. Vendor that, vendor that. Okay. Good on water. Dude, McCraig, thanks for the prime, man, and Cool Cat as well. Thanks to both of you guys for the support. Okay, so this turn-in is 8,300. So we need to get 201.5. 201.5, which equals 21k. 21k of mob, oh shit. 21k of mob kills with 500 each is, that is like 43 mob kills. Wait, did I math wrong earlier? I thought it was 40 kills earlier. Like 43 mob kills and this turn-in for level 60, baby. Waffle Crunch, shoutouts to you. Thank you for the prime, my main man. Play live for win, live to win. I can. It'll mute the VOD. Twitch is much more restrictive with their copyright than they previously were. Used to kind of be able to get away with everything, but they got into big trouble. So they like mute VODs. I don't want this VOD to be muted because I may take every single stream of this character from 1 to 60, compile it all into one video, and post it to my alternate YouTube page for you guys to enjoy. If you guys are interested in watching a Shit, there's a spider coming here. If you guys are interested in watching a 6-day and 22-hour video on YouTube, approximately, I'll download all the parts and edit it all in one video, edit out all the breaks and stuff, I suppose, and sort of immortalize this challenge. J25, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months, my main man. Thank you so much. Alright, I think I'll just maybe kind of head east and then go south along the wall. Is today the day? It is, Kenny Boulder. Today is the day. We already had one huge leg spike already. But I'm saying screw this crap. I'm tired of having this hanging over my head. I want 60, and I want 60 right now. Connection issues aside, I'm doing it. We're gonna ding off of turning in the Twilight lexicons. And then we'll celebrate in Undercity. And then we'll take a look at our journey. Maybe we'll look at some highlights of our journey. We'll chat with chat. And then we're gonna continue our survivalist hunter. Do you ever have nightmares of the ghost of the people you left to die in Zul'Farrak? I do feel a little bit guilty, but my guilt is kind of quenched because I tried my very darn best, okay? Anybody who watched that clip in its entirety, I was popping out of shadow form. I was throwing out some mad heals, yo. I mana potted, target dummy, glued, feared. I stayed until there was absolutely zero chance that we weren't gonna die. And then once it was clear that things were not going as planned, that's when I dipped. That's when I roached. But I was going down with the ship, okay? It was like the Titanic, and I was Leonardo DiCaprio. We went down with the ship. Oh, God. Alright. Just continuing to kill everything we see here. Luckily these mobs are green, so they're going down rather quickly. 201.5, that's what we're looking for. We are 2 bars away. Okay, we're 2 bars away from level 60. Can you guys believe it? 1 month and a half journey coming to a close here. One way or the other, it will end within the next, I'd say, 20 minutes. And then we also have to get back to the hub safely. And then we're gonna. Where do you want to celebrate? I say Undercity because it's our faction's capital. Yeah, we'll go to Undercity. I think we'll take a Ratchet to Booty Bay, and then we'll take a very long flight path. And we'll chat with chat. We'll look back at our journey, and we'll reminisce of the boomer leveling route that you guys have joined me on for the past month and a half. Okay, south now, right? Yes, south. Ah, shit. I don't want to go through this hive, though. Here, let's, I want to mount past... Well, no, we could just kill stuff over here. Whatever. It's fine. I was heading north for some reason. Get a mob grind down the last bit. I guess I'm sort of in a way. I have one more quest turn in at that'll give me 8.3k XP, so I'm trying to get this to 201.5. And then we'll turn it in. We'll ding off the quest. So the last little bit here has just a tiny bit of mob grinding. I have a quest in this hub, but considering the internet issues, I don't want to do it. Because it's a rather difficult quest. Let's party in the elevator. Yeah. Let's all gather up in the elevator and celebrate. It'll be amazing. Dude, Grangen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my main man. Shoutouts to you. Thank you so much. Everybody clap for Grangen.
Please clap.
Please clap for Grangen. Thank you. Okay. 190k. We just passed 190k. Maybe honestly it was kind of a good thing we took a break last stream from this character, because we definitely wouldn't have rested XP at this point, which would require twice as many mobs. Have you tried Wild GeoGuessr? Feel like you'd excel? We actually did a little bit, Jiraj, and we had mixed results. I get stumped by Kalimdor, because Kalimdor I feel is like more of a horde continent, and being obviously an Alliance fanboy, I don't have as much experience with it. But now that I've done this character, I feel like I would stand a way better chance now that we actually did a horde campaign. We're almost there, you guys. And just to let you know, once we hit 60, the real journey begins, because we got a big dueling tournament coming up here. 100k on the line. So we really gotta buckle down and get ready here, because there's a lot of tough competitors in this tournament. It's gonna be very tight competition, and we're gonna have to do some practicing. We're gonna have to do some pre-bis farming. We'll run the table on these mofos. Let's have a dueling tournament as a celebration. No, let's win a dueling tournament as a celebration. Okay. Alright, so internet's relatively stable. Let's knock on wood here. In fact, you know what? I'm going to close... Well, shit, I can't close Firefox because then I'd lose chat. Let me close... here, actually. I'm going to close YouTube. Okay. Close all non-critical systems. It's like Star Trek. It's like Star Trek when they're floating out in space and they're running out of power. They shut off everything but life support. That's what I've done right now. Everything but life support is shut off. Even the pornography. Things are getting serious. We need to head south, not east, or west rather, south. Go, 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 go. Where are the mobs? Am I disconnecting? No, I'm not. Okay, let's man up. Ooh, there's Silithist. I wonder what happens when we click on this Silithist geyser, you guys. Does anybody know? Maybe I should click on it. Maybe that's like 10k XP right there and I can level right now. Oh god. Come the Twilight Marauders. I'm keeping an eye out for them. I believe this add-on should warn me when I get close. Actually, we're kind of getting close to this elite hub here too. Let's be careful. Let's go south here. Here we go. Dredge Crushers. Let's avoid the druids, obviously. Let's kill these worms and these scorpids on our way there. Don't look at us till you ding. I can keep an eye on chat, I think. I should be fine. Don't do this to me. Drink. Oh, we're getting there. We have this turn in, just so you guys know, 8,300. So we got to get to 201.5. 201.5, we're going to run past everything. In fact, maybe I should get to the cave now. And, I should get to the cave now and then kill mobs around the cave so I don't have to run past anything. I suppose that would constitute me running past stuff to get to the cave, though. So never mind. Let's just kill stuff. I'm overthinking it. Boom. Drink after every mob kill. 93%. Oh, God. Oh, my heart. Boom. This might actually work out. We might like reach the cave just as we hit 201.5 at this pace. It was meant to be, you guys. What's our play time? So I realize this isn't the fastest, but we are at 6 days, 21 hours, 32 minutes. We should be able to hit it by 40 easily. I feel like this is faster than my 2019 re-release, though. I think my 2019 re-release was 7 days minimum. I probably have that old archive somewhere around so I can check, but that was, of course, a warrior. Obviously, warrior isn't the fastest, but I feel like this isn't bad considering that I haven't done horde leveling since 2005 in vanilla. So I'm kind of proud of myself for that. Certainly didn't route things the most efficiently, but I think it's pretty aight. What do you guys have for like leveling time? Just normal, you know, questing 1 to 60 dungeons. Is there a plugin that shows you whether you're receiving pings from the WoW servers? I have this in Titan panel. I have a 58 ping right now. $165 hours for you, or is that for me? 165 hours, so 24 times 6 plus 21 would be 144. 100. No, yeah, that's me. 165. Yeah, 165 hours. Are you guys ready for a 165-hour YouTube video? 8 days, 9 days, 100 days, 5 to 6. Okay, well, it kind of seems like I'm right in there. 6 days for level 55. I did like all of the, I did like pretty much every quest that I ran across. I did the whole Lincoln quest chain, and that's not really the best for XP, I feel. The only one we really skipped that was taking way too long was the stupid Treant music in Feralus. That quest is dumb. Rest XP is a big factor. Oh yeah, absolutely. I can't play this game every day, so keep in mind that I've generated quite a lot of rested XP. Like there's spans of like 2 or 3 days where I was unable to log in, so yeah, it's nuts is sweating now. That tournament you guys saw, okay, we've been over this. That wasn't the real tournament. That was a tournament in order to gain the rights to duel the Monotone Madness. I am the final boss, alright? And the real challenge begins in just a moment. Stop knocking me down, please. Oh, we're like 2 mob kills away, or 3. 2 or 3. Oh, God. Zan, thank you for the prime, man. Whitworth says, going for rank 14 again? In Season of Discovery? Probably not, unless it's like the Weenie Hut Jr. rank 14 that you guys got in Season of Mastery. I'm never doing the OG rank 14 grind again, I'll say. Oh, we're so close. Let's not get Joanna'd here. Uncle Touchy, thank you for the prime. Are you guys ready for this crap? Our hearth is not up, unfortunately, so we'll have to run through mobs to get to Cenarian Hold. We're 1 mob kill away. We're 1 mob kill away, including this quest turn-in. I have to not disconnect for 1 more mob. We're going to Devouring Plague on this fight. Shield. Inner Focus, Devouring Plague, Shadow Word Pain, Mind Blast, Mind Flay. I'm like a DBZ character. I say the names of my abilities as I use them. Oh wait, no, we're not 1 mob kill away. We need 201.5. Shit. Sorry, I mathed wrong. Yeah, we're a little bit a ways. We're 2 more mob kills away. Sorry, everyone. My math skills are a little rusty, apparently. Alright. We need 201.5, not 200.5. This one might be it, though. Actually. Oh, that was it. Okay, that was it. That was a higher level one. That was a 600 XP'er. Okay, avoid these last ones. Turn in here. 1 month in the making. Right here. 1.5 months, in fact. From October 5th to November 25th. A day that will live in infamy. The Monotone Madness achieves level 60 in the recreation of a 20-year-old video game.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
I'd like to thank Mom and Dad Season for this momentous occasion. Thank you guys for exchanging fluids and birthing me at a moment in time when World of Warcraft came out. One of the most iconic games of all time. I'm going to take a 2-year break. I'm feeling a little burnt out from this game, you guys. I'm going to take a 2-year break, kind of recharge my batteries. Hell yeah, brother. RP walk? I unfortunately have walk unbound. Wait, we can bound it. Okay, we can bind it. Hang on. Keybinds. Let's put movement keys, walk, toggle walk, right? Toggle run walk. Oh shit. Stream sniper. Let us walk to the Cenarian Hold. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I see all these grats in chat. Thank you so much. You guys are charming. Look at this crap. Oh, the relief. Oh, the relief I'm feeling right now. Thank you guys for everything. Thanks for waiting a month and a half for me. So we got a big tournament coming up. Okay? We got a big tournament coming up. It is a Makagarad Duel to the Death tournament. Level 60, grand prize 100,000. The real journey begins now. Okay? It begins now. Okay, I'm tired of walking. I'm actually just gonna run there. Yeah, that's gonna take forever, so we'll run over there. Jesus. Let's put in our talent point here for posterity. Thank you, Gregin, for the gifted subs. Fiber Guy as well. Thank you, Fiber Guy, for the gifted subs. Sir Svenjamin, rather. Thank you so much. Everlong, Smithy. Thank you, you guys. Let's get over here. Let's head north around the bug hive. We're gonna celebrate. Let me get to a safe area and we're gonna celebrate in the Undercity. We're just gonna hang out and talk about stuff. Talk about the future. Decker box as well. Thank you, my main man. Oh my god. Honestly, this character has been like a big source of my anxiety. For the most part, hardcore is rather... Here, let's switch music here. Hardcore. Maybe we can do an impromptu review of hardcore now that I reached level 60. You guys want to do that? Thank you, Vino. Shoutouts to you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wait, we have a turn in here too. Oh my god. This guy gave us a quest turn in here. We didn't even need to kill that many mobs. We could have just turned in here. Well, let's get our XP, or our gold rather. Do you guys want an impromptu hardcore review? Now that I reached level 60 and Season of Discovery is coming out, so you know, who knows what the future holds for hardcore with this new version of vanilla coming out. We'll see how the population holds. I'll still be playing it, like I said. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate it. This was quite the journey. Well, first, before the hardcore review, let's just kind of take stock on our more memorable moments. We soloed the captain's chest, right? Wait, no, I think we had a hunter join in halfway through on that. We didn't solo the captain's chest. We soloed Big Thera. We soloed the big game hunter. What's his name? Banglash. We soloed Banglash. We soloed Blaze Runner. We did a poop ton of orange quests and elite quests solo. We barely survived the disastrous ZF. Had we not survived that, we would not be talking right now, or I'd be in like Terran Mill or something. It was a pretty memorable run. I'm actually quite fond of this character, Alsmaga. And the question is still up in the air if I want to like start gearing this character out in dungeons and stuff and start raiding with them. I've been kind of on the fence about that ever since I made this character. I think because Season of Discovery is coming out, I'm probably not likely to do that. I'll probably just start an alt here. If you guys don't know, I'm doing a challenge to where I'm trying to get every single class to level 60 in hardcore. We can finally say we have one now. Vino, thank you so much for the gifted subs, my main man. Appreciate you. Yeah, whenever I talk about this challenge, I inevitably get the question, how many classes do you have so far? And I have to embarrassingly answer 0. But now I can slightly less embarrassingly answer 1. We have 1 class at level 60 now, and that's the Priest. The next class will be a special challenge, which will start in short order. It will be the Survivalist Hunter. It'll be a melee-only hunter. I'm not allowed to use ranged attacks, and I can only put points into survival. We started this character last stream. He's like level 5, so if you guys want to join me on that special challenge, stick around. He's also solo self-found as well. So it'll be kind of a tough challenge, but I feel like I got a feel for the game now. As long as I don't disconnect, I should be okay. Review of hardcore. Let's do an impromptu review of hardcore. Why not? I'll give you guys my thoughts on it. I actually have this all written down in a script on a YouTube video that I've been neglecting for months now. Maybe I should finish that now that I actually have a level 60 I feel like I've earned the right to make a hardcore review now that I actually have a level 60 in hardcore mode. So hardcore overall is a very fun game mode. It would certainly be more fun for me if I didn't have a shitty internet connection and I suffered from lag and disconnects like crazy. If you guys are just new to the stream here, we had a couple of tragedies happen with disconnects. We lost a 52 hunter to a disconnect, and we lost a 29 hunter to a disconnect. So really, realistically, I feel like this would be our second 60 had we not suffered that tragedy on that fateful day. I'm trying to disassociate, because I'm pretty sure that was just for my connection. Blizzard has had some issues with servers, more so in the European regions, which is certainly something to consider, but for me personally, I think that's more of a personal side of my own internet issues. But hardcore mode, overall, I'm very happy with. It's very fun. I actually started doing hardcore before it was cool in the beta of the game back in May of 2019, I believe it was. During the beta, we did our self-imposed rules of hardcore. I think the highest we got was like 125-ish before, or 20-ish before the servers were shut down. But the idea of permanent character death and reintroducing danger and intensity into the world is always something I've been quite fond of within WoW. It's certainly not going to be for everybody, but it has a lot of side effects that maybe really aren't immediately obvious that you wouldn't really think of. One of the main ones for me is just being intimidation back into the world. This game in hardcore mode made me fear leveling again. It made me think twice before every mob pull. It made me think twice about every talent point I invest, what professions I pick, what routes I pick, what zones I do, what quests I do, what quests I not do. This is a feeling that I felt like I've not felt, not only from this game, ever since my, the first original run in 2004 to 07, but any MMO ever, I haven't really felt intimidated by the leveling. So that was a really interesting and unique feeling that I feel like if you're already experienced with MMOs and you've kind of been around the block, you can only experience again through hardcore mode. It makes the world feel dangerous, and because it's dangerous, it makes you feel immersed. And I love that feeling, actually. As far as streaming is concerned, leveling has always been my favorite thing to stream, so the whole process has sort of been, it's sort of been accentuated by that, by the fact that I'm streaming. It's made it even more fun for me that I can share it with you guys. And check out MadSeasonShow, because I am going to do what I said. I'm going to download all of these past broadcasts. I'm going to edit them into one giant 165-hour video, and I'm going to immortalize this run and upload that to my YouTube channel for you guys to put something on for you to sleep to. I'll put it all in one video, probably. I feel like there's more of a community aspect in hardcore, I would say. We've had some moments to where we've like saved or have been saved by other players in the world. You see a character who is getting zerged down by mobs. I've said this before. You're looking at like dozens, hundreds, maybe even thousands of hours on the line. And I feel like in a lot of ways, hardcore certainly brings out the worst of people, but it brings out the best of people too. And it creates opportunities for people to become heroes or villains. And I feel like that's also something that MMOs have sort of lost over the years. And just in general, with how difficult the quests are, people are also more likely to group up in order to minimize their chances of dying. I feel like hardcore makes people more social in that way. You see somebody, for example, in North Watch Hold, right? This is kind of a dangerous low-level area for hordes out there. If you see somebody going through there, because it's hardcore mode, you're more likely to invite them, and then maybe you'll run into them later. If you've been watching the streams, you know how much of an advocate I am of community and making friends within the game. I feel like that's one of the best ways of retaining a player is the more friends you make, you're creating a situation to where if you're thinking of quitting, you're not just walking away from a video game, you're walking away from your friends and hanging out with your buddies. It may sound wholesome, but it's actually quite brutal. That's one of the best ways to hook the player in MMOs. I feel like there's so many people watching right now to where if all of their friends stopped playing WoW, they would stop playing WoW. And largely, their friends are one of the only reasons why they're still playing it, because they just like hanging out with their buddies. So, because the world is more dangerous, because the risk of death is around every corner, I feel like people are more likely to group up, which serves as the spark in order for people to make friends and to join each other on the arduous journey from 1 to 60. So that's also another one of my favorite things about hardcore. My run has been rather... we've grouped up here and there. I haven't really done dungeons. I got really scared after that ZF run. And also, again, I've been experiencing connection issues, so like I don't want to be in a dungeon run and I get DC'd and stuff, and then I come back and all my group members are dead because I DC'd. So my run has been a little bit antisocial, but I think in general for the average player, it's a much more social experience. I feel like a lot of people have made friends during hardcore. And aside from the health of the MMO and the player base, really that's, to put a wholesome spin on it, really that's what it's all about. That's why people play MMOs in a large ways. I've always said that I very, very much doubt that people would play MMOs if they were single player and everybody running around the world were bots. There'd be some people out there who'd pay $15 a month for that, but I feel like the largest draw is the fact that it is a world that's shared with other people. So I think hardcore really, really excels at that. Downsides with hardcore, so that's all the good. Of course, there's two sides to every coin, and there's some things I think it could improve upon. Like I said, server issues, Blizzard has had them. They are a small indie game dev, as you guys know, so you know they can't really do much about this. But no, I feel like there are issues in this game that I feel like, considering its hardcore mode, should have been addressed. I'm not a coder. I don't really know too much about the technical background of everything, but for instance, there's a bug in the game to where if you disconnect on a flight path and you reconnect, sometimes it'll drop you. You'll be ejected from the bird and it'll drop you like, you know, in the fucking burning steppes where all the drakes are or whatever, the elite drakes, or you'll just die from fall damage. I think having a bug like that in a game mode with permanent character death is pretty atrocious, and I think that should have been fixed yesterday. There's also an issue with layering. If you're on a flight path, let's say you're traveling from Barrens to Orgrimmar, right? Once you cross zones between Barrens and Durotar, it'll layer you, and sometimes that also ejects you off of the Griffin, and people have lost their characters that way. I think that's pretty atrocious, and that shouldn't exist in a game mode with permanent character death. Not even just from like, okay, this is a multi-billion-dollar company, they should fix this, but just from it's just not healthy, because how many people are going to want to continue to play if they die in a way such as that? You know what I mean? So I feel like it could have benefited from a little more testing. I'm not sure if that's fixed today, but I think it shouldn't have been in the game to begin with, because I believe that was a bug that existed ever since the 2019 re-release. So they've known about it for a while, and I feel like that's they probably lost a lot of players that way. Aside from that, I feel like it was... Oh shit, I also realized we didn't turn these in. We could have got another 10k XP. Whoops. I've said before, I feel like it was a mistake that they released this game with all raids unlocked. I feel like it kind of made the whole experience feel a little bit more stagnant, and I think it's going to also negatively affect the population of hardcore more so with Season of Discovery coming out. I feel like if hardcore mode right now, it was just MC and Onyxia, and then maybe like a couple weeks from now, there's a Blackwing Lair. You know, always having stuff for people to look forward to is going to be a good way to retain the player base. But now, with Season of Discovery coming out, we have a rather stagnant version of vanilla versus all this new and shiny stuff. There will always be a core audience who will play hardcore, but I do think that it's going to suffer more of a population loss than it otherwise would have had they did like phases and stuff. because everything just kind of feels more stagnant to me because there's nothing new coming out. Like, this is the game, right? This is all of vanilla is in hardcore. There's no updates. There's no new raids or new old raids, I guess. And I do feel like that was just a mistake personally. Some people are split on that. We can agree to disagree, right? I can definitely see the argument for the other side, but I think everything considered, I feel like it was kind of a miss to release everything, and I think it's going to negatively affect the population. Skullrock already, I will say, is already suffering population issues. Like, sometimes we can't even find like rune cloth on the auction house. Rune cloth, it's a cloth. The high level cloth I can hardly find. I wanted to buy a bijou for this character to turn in over here for this quest. The break the bijou for 10k XP. The only bijous that are up there are like in stacks of like 50, so they cost like hundreds of gold because there's one guy who's cornering the market. And on servers with low population, it becomes much easier for people to corner the market like that. So I feel like Skullrock, despite the fact that it's a horde server, is kind of already suffering population issues, and Season of Discovery isn't even out yet. So what I'm trying to say is that I feel like if people had Blackwing Lair to look forward to in 2 weeks, and then a couple months after that, AQ40, a few months after that, Nextramus, it would feel less stagnant, and the population would be better. Boosting. I see some of you guys talking about boosting. This is also something that I feel like should have been fixed. I feel like let me explain what boosting is first. Boosting, not in the sense of the dungeon leveling, not in the sense of the purchasable microtransaction that you have in Wrath. But if you guys don't know, if you kill a mob in this, or if you get a mob to like 50% or 60% in this game, and you have a high level player kill it for you, you get most, if not all, of the XP. So in hardcore mode, the most efficient / safest way of leveling is basically to have your friends or parasocially diseased Twitch viewers to kind of gather around you. You take the mob, get it to 60%, and they finish it for you. And it's basically getting from 1 to 60 without any threat of dying at all. I feel like this is an issue because it's pretty antithetical to the entire point of hardcore. I said before that one of the most appealing things with hardcore is the new increased reverence of seeing a level 60. You look at a level 60, you're like, wow, you know, that guy or girl got from 1 to 60 without dying a single time. Reverence in max levels is also something that most people haven't experienced since their first MMO. I certainly haven't rather. And I feel like it negatively affects the game as a whole, because not only when you see level 60s out in the world, now you truly don't know if they leveled naturally through the questing and dungeon process. People don't know if you've leveled naturally through the questing and dungeon process. It decreases the reverence of level 60s for everybody playing the game, because you don't know who actually legitimately leveled, right? So I feel like that also should be fixed. I think the developers have said on Twitter that they're not going to fix it because it'll just be replaced with something else, but I don't know. Yeah, that is true, but in my opinion, that's not really an excuse to do nothing. You could nerf it, and then whatever else comes up, you can nerf that too. I mean, we're past the point of no changes. There's a fear of that doing this will negatively affect the game in other ways. But I mean, you guys added a fucking character boost to Wrath of the Lich King. Let's get out of this mindset that we're like deathly afraid of these changes because it'll make things less vanilla. I feel like that should be fixed. The boosting should be fixed because I feel like it damages the game as a whole. And it makes it, it's very counterproductive to the entire point of hardcore. The entire point of hardcore is like increased risk, right? Increased risk and reward, reverence of level 60. So anything that takes away from that equals bad for me. So, and I think that would be much worse than like maybe affecting other areas of the game. You know what I mean? So, I feel like that's kind of a cop-out response to boosting. I feel like boosting should be fixed. I don't accept that it'll negatively affect other areas of the game. I suppose it would open up the door for like griefing if somebody like really hates another player and they don't want them to level and they just follow them around attacking everything that they attack so they don't get XP. But I mean, you have a report system for this. And they have said in the past that they're going to take, you know, increased measures against griefers in hardcore. So as far as I'm concerned, that problem's already solved. That would be the main detriment to nerfing XP that you get from tagged mobs that other people attack, right? But overall, I quite enjoy hardcore. I don't think it's perfect, because nothing is perfect. Nothing's always insanely good or insanely bad. It's usually somewhere in the middle. I think overall, I love hardcore. I've had a lot of fun with it, and I'm going to continue it. So once Season of Discovery comes out, most of our efforts are going to be focused there, but like I said, I'm doing a challenge. I want to get every class to 60 in hardcore. That's how much I enjoy it. Hopefully my fucking internet doesn't screw me over. So that's been an ongoing issue with my run here. We did get this character to 60, thankfully. Once we're playing a hunter, we'll have a little bit of added protection because we'll have a pet tanking for us. But no, overall, I enjoy hardcore. I have some criticisms with it, but as a whole, as a package, I feel like my time investment and my 15 a month is more than worth it. I have fun with it, and I'm looking forward to continuing it. I'm looking forward to doing these other 8 classes, so... No, it's been very fun. And thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining me. And we're finally ready for this tournament. We are finally ready. Level 60. You guys ready for this crap? It's time to dominate. It is time to dominate. This is a long flight path. How many of... Okay, let's do... speaking of population of hardcore, I actually want to do a little bit of a poll with you guys. Yeah, I guess that concludes my impromptu hardcore review. So... what will you be playing when SOD comes out? I imagine I know where this poll is going to go. I'm going to give you guys a poll to vote on. Go ahead and vote on this. I want to get an idea of what the population split's going to be like. I imagine most people are going to be going to SOD. So I think, like, honestly, I'm kind of scared for Skull Rock. I think Skull Rock has the potential of dying when SOD comes out. Who knows, I could be wrong. I hope I am. But the people remaining, the active players from Skull Rock, I imagine will switch on over to Pillager. They switch on over to Pillager. And then hopefully we'll have like at least one relatively populated hardcore server. Where if people, you know, if they feel like they want a little more added risk, reward, higher stakes, they have a nice active server where they can find dungeons, they can find guilds, and you know, be able to play the game essentially as it was meant to be played. John Ty, thank you for the 200 bits. W Blunt as well, thank you for the Prime. Shoutouts to you guys, thank you so much. Where's the retail option? I could have put retail on there. Most people who watch me, though, I feel they're classic Andes, like myself. Thank you, sweeties. Thank you guys, by the way. Everybody's been saying grats and stuff. And gifting subs and whatnot. Thank you, guys. Thank you for joining me. This 1 and a month half long journey. 1 month and a half long journey, I meant to say. Let's look at my final here. Let's look at my final played time. 6 days, 22 hours, 6 days, 22 hours, 5 minutes, minus 27 minutes. So just under 6 days and 22 hours. From 1 to 60 on this character. Just doing normal questing. Not too shabby. I'm pretty proud of that, actually. Can you pull us on what class we're going to play in SOD? Unfortunately, Twitch only allows 5 options for polls, so I wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, 81% SOD. That's not to say that everybody who voted on that poll is currently playing hardcore, though, so... Now that you're 60, gonna die in a dungeon? Honestly, I'm probably just gonna start an alt Centropolis. I think I'm gonna keep my raiding activities to SOD, since that's coming out in 5 days. I wouldn't want to raid in SOD and hardcore. Yeah. I think I'll keep my leveling streams to hardcore, but like my raiding streams, PvP streams, we're gonna be doing in SOD. Keep them alive forever? We could keep them alive forever. We'll see. I don't know. I don't want to shut myself off to raiding because, you know, who knows? Never say never, and I could ever change my mind. One day I might feel like, hey, you know what? I want to play a Shadow Priest in raiding. If anybody would take a Shadow Priest, or maybe I'll switch to healing or something. And then I'll do that. But I think for now, I just want to focus on my challenge. We're going to start Hunter next. Nikki, thank you for the gifted sub. And Gravy Gator as well. Thanks for the prime, dude. What class will be maining in SOD? I think we're going to main a Dwarven Marksmanship Hunter, Knick-Knack. And as alts, we're going to have a Gnome Arms Warrior, an Undead Frost Mage, and an Orc Soul Link Warlock. We're going to do 2 Horde, 2 Alliance. And play those characters relatively evenly. I want to PvP on all of those classes. I think it'll be a good time. I haven't done a PvP stream in a very long time. I'd love to do that. Do some AB and Warsong for you guys. Do you think Era Pop will drop with SOD? Well, I think both hardcore and Era population will drop, yeah, Armin. I think it would be a pretty safe bet. By how much, I can't really say, but I mean, yeah, it's a new shiny version of vanilla. It'll probably be a rather sizable drop, and then, you know, slowly over time, it'll probably pick up. Honestly, it depends on how good Season of Discovery is. If SOD is really, really shitty, I imagine the people would you'd see a resurgence back into these versions of the game. But if SOD is really good, then I think, yeah, they will suffer a sizable population drop. A raid in hardcore would be intense. Yes, that's the thing, is like, there's definitely more intensity with hardcore mode, for sure, for obvious reasons. We'll be playing self-found hardcore, asked Cat Dad. Our hunter right now, Cat Dad, is self-found. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue that. He's self-found as of level 5, though. So, I don't know, we might. I kind of have mixed feelings about self-found. I do like to use the auction house and stuff, and group with people for quests and whatnot. How long will SOD last? Asks Wings and Wheels. Season of Mastery lasted for a little over a year, from what I'm told, so if that's any indication, SOD will be also a little over a year. Unless it's like received really, really well, and they may extend that. I think that would be a good idea if it's bustling with activity a year from now, right? It really just depends on how it's received. I think it depends also, like, other MMOs on the market too. Like if retail has something coming out, if that would vampire some subscribers from Classic, or if, like, you know, another new MMO like Ashes of Creation. I'm not sure how that's coming along, but people have been talking about that. I'm very excited. I'm very relieved, I will say. As soon as I hit 60, I felt this very large wave of relief. I can finally call this character done. I can now answer when people ask me in my stream chat. I can answer, yes, I have a level 60 in hardcore mode. I can now use it as a pickup line in bars. So, you know, wish your boy luck. Now I can say, rank 14 in the recreation of a 15-year-old video game. World first 300 fishermen in the recreation of a 15-year-old video game. World first blood cell admiral in the recreation of a 15-year-old video game. And also YouTube extraordinaire, Twitch aficionado, and also level 60 in a hardcore version in the recreation of a 20-year-old video game. Thank you, guys. Thank you. No, we'll check out Ashes of Creation, I think, when it comes out. I do like to give all big MMOs a chance. And Ashes seems to be big enough. And if I like it, I'll play it. And if I don't like it, I won't play it. It's going to be hard to drag me from vanilla, though, if it comes out relatively soon. I suppose it depends on the state of vanilla when it comes out. Okay. Victory laps. Here. Victory laps. So this is what I did in Ironforge in 2005 when I got my first mount. I just went around in circles in Ironforge playing the following music. But now I do it in celebration of hitting level 60 in the recreation of a 20-year-old video game. Everybody, please clap. Please clap. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. Everybody compliment me on my journey. I am a Twitch streamer, as you guys know, and I live and die on the opinions of strangers on the internet. So I need compliments right now. We are level 60 in the recreation of a 20-year-old video game, and we did it together, okay? This was a team effort. Well, I mean, I did everything, and you guys just kind of watched. But you guys were moral support, okay? And I appreciate you. Thank you for joining me. Seriously. It really means a lot. And I hope you guys join me for the remaining 8 classes, because we're not done. This is just the beginning. We are 1/9 of the way through, okay? And the next one is our hunter. Yeah, yes. Oh, it's so good. Victory laps. The journey is just beginning. So, what we should talk about right now. Streaming activities for the next 5, or for the in the short future, okay? It is November 25th, 2023. We have officially 5 days until the release of Season of Discovery. I'll be streaming for most of these days. I'm not sure if I have too much stuff going on in the personal life. Hey, what up, Medicine Man? Nice to see you. McKillen, thank you for the Prime. But what we will be doing until once Season of Discovery comes out, of course, we're going to be going crazy. Be here on November 30th. We're going to be doing like 12-hour streams every day for like 5 days, probably. I'm going to fake my own death in real life so I can play World of Warcraft 14 hours a day, okay? So it's going to be popping off on the 30th of November. In the interim, and what we'll be switching to in a moment, after we are done celebrating here, is we will be continuing our hunter. We're playing a hunter. That's our next class in hardcore mode. Melee only, not allowed to use ranged attacks. Every single talent point goes into survival, and I've been doing solo self-found on him. Do you guys think I can hit level 60 in 5 days? Do you guys think I can do it? Here, let me show you this character. So, it's time to say goodbye. Let's do, it's time to say goodbye to Alfsmaga. October 5th, November 25th. It was quite the journey. We laughed, we loved, we cried. We complained about microtransactions, as is usual. I'm a little bit upset. Hang on, let's turn this down a little bit. I'm slightly upset that my first level 60 was indeed Horde. But my happiness for actually having level 60 is overcoming the sadness emotion. But 1.5 months for this character is quite a long time. I'm certainly going to miss him. This will be the last time you guys see him for quite a while, I imagine, unless I ever decide I want to raid on him. Thank you for joining me. I will always remember this character for almost getting demolished in Zul'Farrak. We had a lot of memorable moments, Alfsmaga. And I suppose we still have that big Mach Garat tournament to go through. So maybe we haven't seen the last of this character, actually. I forgot. We got a PvP on this guy, and destroy Snuts and Zico and Sony and all these other pretenders. These pretend PvPers. You guys don't know who the true PvP master is. You're going to see it right here. Alfsmaga. Okay, remember that name. Write it down. But no, I'm very happy with this character. They say in hardcore mode, the journey is always memorable. It was very memorable, saying that. It was a very memorable journey. I'm very, very happy with it. But with every life comes death, my friends. Rebirth, the cycle of life, etc., and so on and so forth. The undead will rise again. Victory to Sylvanas, except in BFA. Screw BFA. Screw Sylvanas and BFA. The first of 9. Goodbye forever, Alfsmaga. And with every dusk comes a dawn. And this is the dawn of, where is he? There he is. Dwarf versus Wild. Let's do this crap. I forget exactly where we quit yesterday. Let's just continue on here. So, special challenge with this guy. What we're doing right now, we're grinding silver in order to equip this. I suppose I'm going to continue doing solo self-found on this character, okay? I haven't set up my interface also as well. Sorry, I'm very lazy. I said I was going to do that, but I didn't. So, what we need to do right now is we need to kill bars, much like Eric Cartman and the boys from South Park. And we need to train two-handed axes in order to equip this and begin our melee adventure. We have at our disposal a small blue pouch and a small red pouch. This is the run. I'm playing this character completely independently of all my others. I'm not allowed to send him any silver, any bags, any nothing. Solo self-found. These people right here don't exist. These are all figments of yours and I imaginations. Actually, Pillager is kind of popping off already. I'm noticing the higher population than Skull Rock. So we did the Wendigos. Let's just continue killing bars. We need 10 silver. Is this dwarf sufficiently mad? He is. He is. This is the revenge of, was it Mauled Season and, no, Mad Season? No, not Mad Season. Oh god. We've lost 4 dwarf hunters. It was not Mad Season, Madder Season, Irate Season. And another one that I forgot. This is the reincarnation. A long line of lineage of progressively more and more angry dwarves. As you can see, this is the face I made once I got disconnected at 52. This has actually been permanently etched in my face. I'm a little less mad now that I have my priest at 60. But our journey begins now. And the journey begins for the fucking Alliance. Random Wolf Guy, thank you for the Prime, my main man. That's right. Thank you guys for bearing with me. For the 1.5 months of Horde scum, we have returned to the real faction. The Alliance, the glorious Alliance. We get to actually listen to good music. We get to use toilets. Alright? We get to engage with players whose IQ goes over their character level. The real faction. The gamer dad faction. Alright? For the Alliance. Can we get some For the Alliances in chat? Let's do this crap. I'm gonna need you guys to loot your bears. Everybody on Defias Pillager, I'd like to make an announcement. The king has returned. Alright? And I need everybody to loot their bears and boars so I can skin them. Okay. So it's this is actually one of the most dangerous areas that's gonna be for this character. Before we have our pet, we have 4 levels until we get our pet. We actually have a little bit of rested XP, which is very nice. And we have a one-hander. Once we get this two-hander going, then we should be in a much better position. I may actually have to take a gander at Wowhead and try to find some low-level two-handed green weapons that we could purchase. And we'll try to farm enough silver to purchase them. We are not allowed to use the auction house on this character, I've decided, nor trade with anybody. We're doing self-found before Blizzard. They're going to do an official option that you toggle in early November, or early 2024, I mean. To where you can turn off self-found, but for now we're just going to do it self-imposed. Melee Hunter, all points in survival, solo self-found, level 60. Let's do this crap. I am at, like, honestly, to be real here for a moment, I really did enjoy the Horde leveling campaign. It was fun. I would say, honestly, my favorite zone was probably Tirisfal. The first one we did for Undead. Maybe that comes from my first actual character in this game wasn't Undead, so maybe it's nostalgic value. But I did actually quite enjoy Tirisfal Glades. I also enjoyed Hinterlands. Ah, shit. Hillsbrad was also rather fun. We can't handle 2 of these, obviously. Let's have these guards take this out for us. Good job, men, for the Alliance, for King Magni. Okay, we just need bears and boars. Let's get them over here, actually. I like getting them southwest of Karanos. Ooh, and we got a free rabbit here, too. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, brother. No, I actually quite enjoyed the Horde leveling campaign. It was very fun. In a way, it was actually Classic Plus for me, because it's been so long since I've leveled a Horde character. I leveled 1 Undead Rogue in 2005 for Vanilla. And that was the extent of my leveling activities. Are you gonna attack this? You're just looking at him. I will take it then. So like a lot of those quests I never did before ever, and obviously they're very vanilla-like because it is vanilla. So it was a very, very fun and memorable journey. But I'm ready to return to the loving arms of the Alliance. Honestly. It is time. I'm sorry, League of War. I'll not join your group. I'm doing solo challenge. I'm sorry, very antisocial. This is an antisocial run. We get to listen to the Ironforge music. We get to do Red Ridge again, Westfall, Duskwood. Oh god. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what the survival talent tree is too. I want to start planning like what talents I actually want. Have you guys ever watched a streamer level a survival hunter? I feel like this is a rather unique character here. Have you guys ever watched somebody do a melee hunter challenge? In fact, I very much doubt that I'm the first person to think of this. Are there any guilds on Pillager who are willing to give Thunder Fury to a hunter? What intel did you gather as a spy against the Horde? They're very bad PvPers, but I think honestly it was a waste of time because everybody knew that. Oh, I should put a... Actually, hang on. I'm gonna have to put a... we've switched characters here. So I'll have to have a little disclaimer here. I'll change my title as well. Priest is 60. Solo self-found. Do that. I'll just have this up temporarily for this stream until people know my priest is 60. I'm also going to change my Twitch title. Let me do that real quick. Title. Okay. I got my titles all changed, so... help me out, you guys. If there are people coming in chat and they're missing this thing right now, and they ask the status of my priest, just let them know that I am very good at 20-year-old video games, and we hit level 60, okay? He's still alive at 60. Everybody, let's orgasm. So let's just think about this. My priest, my undead priest took 6 days and 22 hours to hit level 60. Season of Discovery releases in 5 days. If I play from now until then, I could easily hit level 60 just in time for Season of Discovery. I am very familiar with the Alliance quests. I'm the Alliance questing master. I know how to route. I think we stand a very good chance at hitting level 60 before Season of Discovery. What do you guys think? And let's just be honest here, Melee Hunter is the way to go. My guild master from 2005 was right. They're a melee class, and they deserve priority on Thunder Fury. Okay? So, honestly, I'm leveling the easy spec right now. Okay, let's look at our progress here. So, 10 silver, right? 56. That's just, yeah, it's 1 silver, 1 copper, 105. It's just kind of pathetic that I have to, like, manually count vendor trash. It'll be a little bit. I say maybe we... Ooh, there's copper. Obviously, we're going to be going engineer on this character because that will be our only way to pull from ranged. I suppose that maybe we should go over the rules, the specific rules. It's a little bit self-explanatory. I mean, the main rule is that I can't use ranged attacks that are bound to my class, I suppose. I am allowing myself to use engineer grenades. That's fine. And we'll use that for ranged pulling if we need to, like, just get one mob. We'll have to do a poop ton of mining, and we'll have to craft a poop ton of grenades. So that'll be a little bit more challenging. We are not allowed to have even a ranged weapon in our slot for a stat stick, because I'm a purist. The first thing we did when we started this character is we vendored this, our gun, and destroyed our ammo and vendored our ammo sack as well. And we'll need to pull out all the stops possible. Like, we're talking random ass crazy vanilla items. We're going to have to get a Light of a Loon for sure, so we're going to stop by Ashenvale. Ooh, actually, I really want to do Darkshore on this character. We did Darkshore on our last hunter, and it was very, very good. It was, most often I just do Westfall, Redridge, Duskwood, but Darkshore is, like, amazing, so I want to do that again. And, yeah, aside from that, again, like I said, every talent point goes into survival. Snowballs to pull? Do snowballs pull? I can also farm... I can, like, go Paladin mode and kill kobolds in Elwyn Forest and get their candles. I can use that as a pulling method. But here's the one upside of this challenge, because I see you guys saying, like, I'm crazy and everything. Here's the upside. I'm going to be the only hunter in this game that can have 4 bags. So all of you guys can, like, have your inventory full constantly. That's all well and good. Not this guy. No, 4 bags, baby, because I have no ammo pouch. Hell yeah. EK says, on the unofficial, there's a streamer who did no pet only melee to 60. Oh my god, that's like one-upping me. Shit, now I kind of want to do a, should we do petless? What do you guys think? I kind of feel like upping the challenge a little bit here. How would that even work? A no pet melee only challenge. Was he allowed to put points outside of survival? No, I don't think my ego will allow me to take that. Maybe we do no pet. Oh god. I mean, like, any challenge is possible if you're willing to just kill neutral boars on your way to 60, for sure. I just, like, I wouldn't be able to do, like, harder quests. Let me think about it. We have 4 levels until we get a pet. But we could add that, no pet. Well, you know what? I don't know. I want Craig, too. I've been very much looking forward to getting Craig again. Use a pet? You will die? Hell no. No Pele, no met, no range. It'll be too boring. You guys are kind of split about it. I'm seeing some split answers. I think, okay, here's my out. Considering I have the worst internet in the world, I think it's probably a bad idea. If my internet was consistent and I didn't, like, disconnect often and lag like crazy, I would consider it. But honestly, the pet is appealing because it's a little bit of disconnect protection, because obviously it'll be tanking for me if I do get disconnected and buy me some valuable time. Now I think I'll go with a pet. Because I'm already playing on another secret affix. Yeah, I'm playing with a shitty AOL internet affix, so I think I will use a pet, I've decided. Yeah, we'll do a pet. No NG? No, I think I want NG. NG's also too hard to pass up. I think I'm restricting myself enough. No, I want those grenades for pulling. I want the target dummy for quick escapes. Maybe we can make some trinkets and stuff. That'll help us. The goggles, too, will also be very important. Yeah, we're gonna have to load up on stamina, probably. We'll have to get strength, too, right? Because agility is... Oh. Is agility still the play? How much attack power does strength give for hunters, and how much attack power does agility give for hunters? Because agility will also be crit, so probably agility is still the play, and dodge. We'll have to get of the monkey gear. If we can. Prioritize agility and stamina. More so stamina. A monitor off hunter. I mean, there are people who are blind who play World of Warcraft. I've seen them arena, in fact. Basically, they just have some add-on that uses voice to text to tell them like where they are, who they're targeting, if they're being attacked, how much damage they're taking, how much damage they're dealing. It's pretty impressive. Shit. Actually, I'm glad this guy helped me because I didn't mean to aggro this. It's a little bit too high level. 1 attack point per strength. What about agility? It's probably just 1 too, right? Of melee attack power. Yeah, I think agility is the way to go because it also gives dodge. We will be dodging like crazy. I believe there may be a talent to improve aspect of the monkey even further. So I'll have to go for that. How are we looking here? 84 silver, so that's 2 silver. 2.5, 3.1. We're almost to the point to where we can train two-handed axes, I believe. Let me get these boar parts, and then by then, probably, if I vendor all the skins, I'll have enough. Oh, it's Beast Mastery Tree. Has improved aspect of the monkey. No, we can't get that. We're only allowed to use survival. Only survival talents. We're going to be 51 points into survival. Do you have any plans on joining any guilds with a hardcore character? I think I just joined a random one on this one. No. I guess not right now. If I was raiding, I would. I didn't mean to aggro this, by the way. This is kind of scary. Just stone form, this mofo. Probably not. Because I'm only going to do like guild stuff probably in Season of Discovery. Like raiding and whatnot. Scary. Scary. Should not have aggroed this. I think we're okay. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Jesus. I should be paying more attention right now. Being very reckless. I'm gonna go vendor. Kill boars up here. On the way. Thank you, Good Life. Appreciate that. clear our bags here. So I guess that's another thing to consider. If we're playing solo self-found, our bag situation is also going to be kind of tricky. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we have enough. Okay, we have enough. We have barely enough. We're going to have 1 copper to spare. Let's take this water here. Let's go train 2-handed axes. We want to get this ASAP because under some of these. We want to get this ASAP because we need to level weapon skill right away. So let's go on over to Ironforge. We'll train 2-handed axes, and then we'll hearth back, equip this mofo, level it up on lower level enemies. Maybe we'll drag mobs to guards or something. We should be gaming. Look at this crap. Plus 2.5 DPS. What's the add-on that tells you how deadly the creature is? It is called Deathlog Cryptics. Deathlog. It also gives you useful things such as a heat map to show where like the most people died, so you can kind of, if you're running into red, you're like, okay, I should pay attention here. This is a death area. And it also gives useful statistics, bleh, such as like most deadly creatures here. As you can see, falling is the most deadly, so watch your step. And also, if people die, if they have the add-on, it'll show you their final words before they died. Don't you have to be level 10 to train weapons? Oh shit, do you? Do you have to be level 10 to train weapons? That's gonna be tricky. I don't think you do. Good question, but I believe you could just train them right out the gate. Or maybe it's like level 5 or something. Because I believe I remember training 2-handed swords on my hunter before level 10. My 29 hunter that died from a disconnect. No, I haven't, Skiz. I haven't actually watched any YouTube video in a while. Oh, is there only room for 48 points in survival? Oh shit. Well, I guess, yeah, we're just gonna burn 3 of them. And Baforg, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the streams as well. Thanks for checking it out. Okay, let's spend all of our money. Polearms is 20, but that's it. Oh, yeah, I think you're right, actually. I do remember that. Oh, God. Actual good city music. It's been too long. No more orcs fapping in my ear. Oh, what am I gonna do? Two-handed axes, boom. Equip. Hearth. Spider, thank you for the prime, my main man. Shoutouts to you. We can vendor our... Well, let's not vendor the one-hander yet, in case we get into a sticky situation. I should turn on action bars. Why is it... where's always show action bars? Yeah, I am always showing. Okay, that was weird. Let's just put this here for now. I have not set up this interface yet. I will at some point. I'm just too lazy to do it right now. Hang on. I don't like these two. There we go. Okay. Let's head south over here, I suppose. Line cities are goated. They are, Spider. Absolutely right. 100% real and true. Why are you only allowed to use survival talents? Because I hate my life. I hate myself. How come you're doing melee only? Because I hate myself. Oh shit, this is gonna be hard at first here. 4 damage. Okay, I guess we shouldn't attack these mobs. Okay, we're gonna have to go to Coldridge Valley first and attack low-level mobs. Okay. We have to go back to Coldridge. Because these are too dangerous to attack right now. Well, I don't know. We only need 24 points. If we just like swing a few times. We're at 7 right now. 8. Parry, 9. Parry, 10. If we just do this and like run. Okay, I'm gonna run now. Run. Don't daze me. Okay. We'll just have to like keep resetting here because this isn't gonna work out at first. Here, I'll put this up. We'll get all of our. Put this up here for now. Keep our key bindings clear. I suppose one bonus is that because we're only being melee, we won't have to like keybind a bunch of stuff. So it'll be rather simplistic gameplay. 11, 12. Okay, now we're kind of dealing some damage. 6. Come on. I think I can kill this one maybe. Maybe not. 8. 20. Come on, don't do this to me. I'm going for it. I'm not going for it. Ah, shit. Danger. 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 Come on, Mountaineer, you stupid piece of crap, help me. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna wait for the Raptor Strike. Come on. Thank you, Jesus. My God. This should get better, you guys, okay? This isn't gonna be every mob. It's because my weapon skill is very low, okay? I don't want to hear it. Don't worry about it. This is completely under control. Is your priest here only 60 so far? It is indeed, and I say that with pride. I have one level 60. 1 of 9. We got this crap. Level 8. I don't feel comfortable attacking level 8, but he's guarding so many boars. Oh god. Goose-esque. We just saw that guy. This guy just died. This is a fresh kill here. Goose SK just died, I'm pretty sure. Here we go. There we are. Get all these skins. Get this boar. We need 2 more chunks of boar meat. And we're done with these. See, here we go. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. Look at that. Oh, the good thing as well, I won't have to manually level up my defense. Well, maybe I will, because my pet will be tanking for me. My defense will be higher than my other hunters, which will be nice. Yeah, baby. Bow only rogue next. I believe we've decided that our rogue challenge will be I'm not allowed to use keybinds or drag spells over my bar. And I have to get the rogue from 1 to 60 by clicking in the spell book like this. As such. So let's just pretend I'm a rogue right now. Ding, by the way. So, okay, here. Boom. Okay, survival, Raptor Strike. That's going to be the rogue gameplay. It's going to be the spellbook rogue. We'll see. That might just be more annoying than it is anything else. I don't want to annoy myself too much, only a little bit. Sounds like I'm in a good mood today. I am. I'm in a fantastic mood, actually, because we are level 20 in the or level 60 in the recreation of a 20-year-old video game. Was this a mistake? Stone form. If we can get a green two-hander, that will be, as the kids say these days, pog. You can buy stuff from vendors in Solo Self-Found? Yes, we can. I'm going to, at some point, take a look on Wowhead of all of the useful vendors for me. I know of a couple off the top of my head. For instance, that wandering human vendor that goes between Elwyn, Westfall, and Duskwood. He sells some really good bracers that I want. What about two-handed weapons? Do you guys know any green two-handed weapons that are relatively low level? That's either a two-handed axe or a sword, because I can't use maces, obviously. I don't really want to attack snow leopards right now. They're a little bit dangerous. Here. We need Rhapsody Malt too. How are we? Damn, we still only have 2 war meats. What the hell? More like kids from 10 years ago? That is not Pog, if I do say so myself. Ooh, rabbit. Yeah, Antonio Pirelli. There's a Lac Modan vendor in the northeast corner. In the Hunter's Lounge? Level 5 green axes out of battered chests. Okay. We'll keep an eye out for it. Feel no nostalgic to be back in Dunmoreau with a hunter. The 5th time this time. This is Dwarven Hunter number 5. We'll see how it goes. I'm feeling pretty confident because we did get that priest to 60. So I feel like I'm on my game right now. Save some of the leather for engineering. I'll be saving, I believe, was it like 4 light leathers and 4 mediums or something? I think I need. I'll have to look into it. I need enough for the goggles. Maybe I'll just save myself a few stacks just to be safe. Hey, thank you, Charlbert. I appreciate it. Can they sell stuff on the auction house? I believe not. Isn't that not allowed on Solo Self-Found? You can't use the auction house, period, right? Well, another positive thing as well is we will not run into mana issues on this hunter. So we don't need like any sort of intellect gear at all. 10.2 has been actually pretty fun so far. How are you guys enjoying retail? I do know that they recently released a new patch. Are you guys enjoying it? Any retail enjoyers in chat? It's no auction house, period. Okay, that's what I figured. So never have a mount? What is... Well, you get a decent amount of gold just from questing, honestly, and vendoring quest rewards. I probably wouldn't have it at 40. It might be like mid-40s. Unless, like, I farm... I think there's, like, some good vendor trash farms in the Badlands. And I use that as a way to level. But, I want to avoid just mob grinding as much as possible. I would like to quest from 1 to 60, like how I did on my priest. I like it. Play both retail and hardcore, says Blackened. Playing it at the moment. An enjoyer. Same old, but I have fun. Find retail interesting. Oh, uninteresting, you said. I've heard some good things from my friends. They're still retailing it up. I don't have any friends playing, well, at least for my other guild, Archaic, playing hardcore at the moment, I don't think. Filthy Cur, thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months, my main man. Appreciate it. I attack this with not full life. Probably not a good idea. I'm not even sure why I'm attacking these wolves, honestly. I do not need them for a quest. Oh, don't dodge me, please. Okay, we need 1 bear fur and 1 meat. 1 boar meat. Oh, Jesus, come on, please die. Oh, come on. Okay, thank you. Cutting it close here. Try to do a pacifist character? Oh, God. A character where you're not allowed to kill any mobs. I believe somebody did do that. I'm not sure if it was vanilla. You just do all of the quests that obviously don't require killing anything. Most of the challenge of that one would just be like routing and stuff and doing everything in order. So you don't run into a point where you just can't progress anymore. I suppose once, well, you'd have to have a lot of gold, but you would be able to do that if you use the auction house to like buy the troll necklaces for hinterlands, right? Or perhaps the water pouches from Tannerus. Was it Miss Pandaria? Can you even do that in vanilla? Can you do pacifist run in vanilla? I'm not sure. I don't think that really fits too well with hardcore though. Because the whole point is to kind of putting yourself at risk, right? XP from gathering. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's even possible in vanilla. There would have to be like those repeatable turn-in quests at every stage of the game, and those are the only 2 that I know of. There's no in vanilla. Was there a gnome in vanilla? Was it vanilla that they did it? Hey, what's up, Glue Sniffer? Skull Rock, to me, Glue Sniffer seems to be rather... I'm not going to say dead, but it's certainly not the most populated. Right now it seems like Pillager is the main hardcore server. And from what I'm to understand, it's mainly Alliance populated. No, you don't get XP from gathering in vanilla. That was a Cataclysm change, I believe. Or maybe it was Mists. It was definitely by Mist because you, of course, have Double Agent who hits the level cap every expansion without ever leaving the Pandaria Island. Did he do that in Dragonflight? By the way? Did Double Agent hit whatever the max is in Dragonflight now? There's a guy that RP walked the entire time. Honestly, most of the difficulty with that would just be like accidentally toggling it off. Oh god, that gets to the point to where for me, it's like that's where it gets to be like too annoying. Is it challenging? Yeah, but it's also very annoying at that point for me. Hey, Globezors, thank you for the Prime, man. Zolfiri as well, thank you, dude. I feel very relieved. I feel very relieved. Now I can play this character up until level 10 is when I'll start to probably be pissed off if I die from a disconnect or leg spike. Anything before then, I mean, I'll still be annoyed, but I wouldn't be pissed. So for the next 3 levels, we're in happy time. We did have a giant leg spike today that resulted in a stream F, but we pushed past it. I didn't want to put off leveling again. I should have had level 62 2 days ago, in fact. Alright, where the hell is this boar meat? I need this right now. Okay. Hey, Pig Powerful, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Are you skinning? Can I be... Okay, you're skinning. I don't want to steal skins. Did somebody get to 60 by only killing boars? Do you guys want to do a boar challenge? I mean, we could. I've done entire 8-hour streams where I'm literally just fishing the whole time and I'm chatting with chat. So as far as monotonous activity is concerned, I'm not afraid of it. I'm just not sure how entertaining that would be. What class would we do that on? What would be the most appropriate boar killing class? Probably warrior, because that's what that was. Eric Cartman was the warrior, right, in South Park, and it was his idea to kill the boars. But I want to save my warrior for something special. We're gonna play the warrior naked in real life, not in game. Drones IRL as well. Thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. 2 bags, you know it. Only dads, hell yeah. Yeah, it might be kind of boring. Boring, you guys get it? You guys get it? That would be like monotonous gameplay with monotone commentary. Are you guys prepared for that? Paladin? Oh my god. Grinding boars as a pally. That might, I think I might just fall asleep. That might be too much for me. But no, we have to save our pally because I said when we do our pally, we're going to play him on an NES controller. I suppose we could kill boars, but that would kind of take away from the challenge. It'd be too easy. No, I want to hit 60 on Pally and hardcore with an NES controller. But actually like doing questing and stuff. I'm not sure why I'm killing these bears, by the way. I got the fur, I just realized. But yeah, I feel like that would probably be the most monotonous combination possible. A paladin killing boars to level 60. in Vanilla WoW. I might actually go insane. Then I'd truly be MadSeasonShow. Oh my god. I need a boar meat. I need a boar meat. And I need it right now. It's my boar meat, and I need it now. Warlock without drinking ever? I think we're going to do the fire-only Warlock. With the only stipulation is we can summon our imp, because he uses fireballs. So, Fire Warlock and 1 Demonology spell. Randy was a human hunter in that episode? False. Kenny was a human hunter. Randy was a human warrior. He was Falcorn, defender of the Alliance, who braved the Fargo Deep Mines and defeated the Bloodfish at Jared's Landing. A leather-only warrior? What about a cloth-only warrior? There is strength cloth gear in the game. We could do a warrior in a dress. Warrior with only cloth gear. What do you guys think about that? Warrior with only cloth gear? Would that be acceptable? I mean, I can use jewelry and a weapon and stuff, of course, but any armor type, but the armor type, out of all the armor type, cloth, leather, mail, and plate, I can only use cloth. I also wanted to do the Morrowind challenge where we're first person the whole time. And I play a little bit of this here. This would be the Morrowind challenge. Die, Fetcher. You Enwa. You will die. Wait, hang on. I have additional... I have additional gimmicks. The Morrowind challenge. It begins now. We're going to do that on Warrior. Which would be more challenging than you think, because, I mean, you have absolutely zero awareness. Is there an enemy behind me right now? I have no idea. I have to do that to check. It makes the game very challenging, in fact. So we can either do that on a Warrior, or the cloth only. Or maybe we can, like, do cloth only for some other class. Maybe instead of doing Spellbook Rogue, we can do like Spellbook Druid and do Cloth Rogue. Are you guys ready for Skyrim? Or not Skyrim. You guys have been ready for Skyrim for the past 15 years because they keep re-releasing it. Are you guys ready for Elder Scrolls 6? Honestly, I've been in WoW mode so hardcore that I don't really want to play any other game. Elder Scrolls 6 may be able to break that. It really depends. I really haven't been too happy with Bethesda recently. But depending on how 6 looks, that may be one of our first non-stream games, assuming it comes out relatively soon. Okay, we got the boar meat finally. Let's buy the malts. Oh god, Frostmane Hold as a petless melee hunter. Oh Jesus. I just realized that's probably where I'm going to die. Dispel damage rogue. Does spell damage work with poisons? Five years minimum? Oh god. For Skyrim, you think? If they use a different engine? Well, they said that Starfield was going to be the last time that they're using their old-ass engine. So, it should be a new one unless they go back. I mean, Todd Howard has never been known to lie, so I don't know about you guys, but I would be shocked. I have not played Starfield. That comment from being disappointed by Bethesda mainly came from Fallout 4. Not care for Fallout 4. Let's vendor that for now. That Rhapsody Malt. We also, here, let me turn on the music. We also need to train, right? Do we have anything we can train? Stamina food is going to be critical.
What's on your mind?
So we're going to save a lot of money on training. All three of these we don't need. Okay, no, we need level 8. Level 8 is where it's going to be popping because we get Parry and Raptor Strike. It's going to be huge. Okay. Actually, it's been a little bit, so I think... So what we're going to be doing now, we have a turn in here, and then we're going to grab all the Western quests, and this is where it's really going to start getting spicy here. We're going to have to really be careful with these next quests here, because we're going to kill the leper gnomes, we're going to explore Frostmane Hold, and we're going to kill the high-level critters. So it's about... This is probably one... Aside from this cave down here, this is like the most dangerous part of this run, I feel, coming up. But before we do that, I think it's time for another rousing episode of the Monotone Madness's Trivia Extravaganza. The first for the Dwarven Male Survivalist Hunter. The rules of the contest are as follows. The first non-subscriber to answer my World of Warcraft-based trivia question correctly wins a gifted subscription from the Monotone Madness himself. And I will also say our name, and our parasocial relationship will grow to levels you never thought possible before. The only other rule, you must be following me. Fearhad, thank you for the prime, my main man. You must be following me. This is getting really expensive. I'm addicted to WoW tokens and Warcraft Rumble at this point, and I'm maxing out the good old credit cards. So follow me. Get those engorged gamer brains ready, because we'll be beginning in one short moment. This question will be related to let me think. It'll be related to an outside event. Okay. An outside event. It'll be World of Warcraft related, but it won't be necessarily tied to any expansion. It'll be tied to an outside event related to World of Warcraft. That's your only hint. I just have to confirm here. Before I ask the question, I must know the answer. Let's see. It's finding me a lot of, hang on. Hang on, I'm trying to find the answer here. Just give me a moment. I hope you guys like this music, because just give me a moment. I'm sorry. This is going to be a hard question, by the way. This is going to be a hard question. I imagine very few of you will know this. Here we go. I bet this will have it. Okay. Well, shit. No, okay, we can't do this. This is going to be too hard. Never mind. Give me a moment. I have to think of another question. I was going to ask a very, very obscure question, but no, there's no way in hell that nobody's ever going to know this one. Okay, let's just think of something else here. Okay, this one will have to do with BFA. This one will have to do with BFA. I'm going to give you guys an easy one. I was going to give you an intensely hard one, but we'll just do easy instead. Okay, here we go. Hang on. Sorry, this is incredibly scuffed, I know. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. If you guys are ready. Let us begin. The greatest expansion of all time, the battle for Azeroth, revolved around grinding this substance in order to level your amulet. This one's rather obscure. Not a lot of people will know this. What substance did you grind in the battle for Azeroth to level up your amulet and also armor? Magni was very hard on for it. I'm pretty sure it was some sort of aphrodisiac, because he's all like, "Oh, champion. Oh, spread your azurite all over my face, champion." What is the name of this substance that you farmed in BFA? I just kind of gave away the answer. And there's a big delay in chat right now, so this is going to be a little bit hard. I did F earlier in chat. The stream did go down, which caused like a big delay. Okay, here we go. Scribbly Bear. It says Lorthramar. I'm sorry, Scribbly Bear. That's incorrect. Princess Talanji. It says Rio Dark. You did not grind Princess Talanji, Rio Dark. So sorry, that's incorrect. Scribbly Bear. And also crawling out of the spiral and Dalcos. They say Azurite. Scribbly Bear. I'm so sorry. But that is absolutely correct. Okay, that was way too easy. That was way too easy. Sorry, I kind of fumbled on that. I was trying a really hard question, but then I came with a really easy question. Scribbly Bear, you are a winner. Don't worry, I'll do a hard one later. I was going to ask about the AWC/MDI scandal, but it would have been too obscure. Shoutouts to you guys. I give consolation parasocial mention, to Crawling Out of the Spiral, Dalcos, Rustica, Parka as well. Are you guys ready for BFA Classic? By the way, are you guys ready for it? You just have what? Cataclysm, Mists, Draenor, Legion. It's 5 expansions away. You guys have the recreation of the greatest expansion of all time. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Multitasking. Okay. Let's continue here. Oh, we got to turn this one in. We'll do more trivia later on. I'll try to come up with a better question for the next one. A harder one. That one was way too easy. Sarping says they should have stopped with Wrath. Cataclysm Classic raises some interesting stipulations, some interesting questions with Classic. Because I feel, because they're doing Cataclysm Classic, it's pretty much guaranteed that they're going to be doing Mists Classic. And if they're doing Mists Classic, I mean, we'll see about Draenor. But I think that's the route that they are honestly going down. So, like, I think you guys will actually see a BFA Classic one day. Because Cataclysm Classic is coming out. I'm not sure how populated these would be. Maybe it would be long enough to where people, you know, forgot that BFA was just basically a collection of 40,000 daily and weekly timers. I would consider playing Legion Classic. It depends where vanilla is at the time, though. But no, I will not be playing Kata Classic. Some people have asked me that. Okay, hang on. This area is kind of dangerous. Do we have any potions yet? No. I'm gonna forego doing this quest. The Stolen Stash. Well, I suppose we could do it if we wait for him to walk out of the cave. Yeah, in fact, that would be the only way we could do it as a melee hunter. I used to pull him to the top of the cave and run past him, but obviously we can't use ranged attacks, so... yeah, that's not gonna fly. I want to say thank you to Bakirski for the Prime. Jordanix as well. Thank you guys. Wait, did we skin that? Yeah, we did. Stupid wolves infest these valleys. We'll play Classic forever. Do you guys think Classic will be around forever? I think it will be. I think vanilla is timeless enough to where it may not be through Blizzard, but even if it's through private servers, I think it'll always be around in some capacity. Here, let's get this copper. We're going to need so much of this on this character. Danny DeVito met his end here. Broken Editor, thank you, man. Oh, God. The hiccups are mighty powerful today. Color. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Color. Hell yeah, my main man. Everybody, please clap for Color.
Please clap.
Thank you, dude. No, I think private server or otherwise, it'll always be around to some capacity. I feel like we're going to be 80 years old. And we'll be raiding Molten Core as our nurses are changing our diapers. What's up, Klept? How's it going, man? What time is it? I think we got maybe like 4-ish hours to go. I think we can go for 4 more hours. That's usually when I start becoming fatigued. That's when it gets close to bedtime. So very successful day so far. Let's keep it successful. We got our priest to 60 finally. In 4 hours, what level can we get this guy? Easily level 10. for sure. I'd say maybe even like 11 or 12, assuming that, you know, tragedy doesn't strike us. But as you guys can see, like, two-handed on a low-level hunter is OP. And keep in mind, I'm using a white. Well, people ask me quite often, what tips can I give for leveling a hunter? And I always tell them, train like two-handed swords or two-handed axes and buy a low-level green one on the auction house. It'll carry you until you get your pet. And as you can see, even with just a white, we're doing rather well. Alright, we don't need these boars anymore. I'm not really sure why I'm killing them. Just run past them. And I want to do this one. We have to sneak by this elite yate. Where is it? Yeah, it's right up here. Kind of a hidden quest here. Not so hidden if you have Questy, but you go in this little valley west of Karanos. There's a dwarf here, all up by his lonesome. This is the 5th time you guys have seen this quest if you've watched every single one of my hunters. Hey, what up, Special K? Gonna guess 13. We're doing alright so far. We did have a little bit of rested we burned through. Hopefully that rested will be enough to make it so we can have a pet by the time we enter these Trog caves. That's what I'm hoping for. You know, this guy, Old Icebeard. We have to wait for him to pad out, so maybe we will just kind of kill mobs around here. He's defending a pickup in Meow. So we'll just kind of kill crap here. He will eventually walk out and run where I'm standing right now. And you go in there and grab it and run away. If I was using ranged attacks, I would pull him, go on top of the cave, then jump down, grab it, and run past him on my way out. It's rather dangerous, and I recommend you grab a potion for that, but you can totally do it. Okay, here he comes, I think. Is he? No, not yet. Kill the boars. And thank you, Kirathal, as well. No, we're still rolling. All of the streams from now until Season of Discovery will be this character. I'm going to get him as high as I possibly can before Sod comes out. So I can start generating some good rested XP. Gotta keep an eye on this green diamond here too, or triangle. What's the add-on that warns for elites? It is called Unit Scan Hardcore. Love Light Mage, you could just poly them. I feel like mages and priests are like the easier classes to play. I guess Hunter as well, but honestly, that priest run, once you ding 40 and you get Shadow Form, it's so effing powerful. You just deal so much damage. Yeah, it's hard to beat priest leveling. Obviously, you can heal yourself, and Shadow Form with Inner Fire, you're basically a maleware. Alright, where's this mofo? He comes this direction, so I gotta be careful. Stop parrying me, please. Oh god. We need to loot potions ASAP. Oh, somebody killed him. What the hell? Somebody killed him. Now's our chance. Locks 2, they just fear. He respawned. Are you kidding me? This guy's like an instant respawn timer. What the hell? What was I gonna say? Warlocks, like, surprisingly, they have a pretty low chance of making it to 60. And I think it's like overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Right here they're at 1.2%, which is kind of low. Looks like the third the third lowest. Apparently Willie did a video, and the data he was looking at showed Warlocks actually died the most out of, you know, the percentage of people who make them. I think people get overconfident on Warlock. And thank you, Winston, as well. Oh, come on, you stupid boar. Don't do this to me. Oh wait, I need to skin. Old Icebeard, where are you? This guy's waiting for him as well. Go aggro him, you can do it. I'm right behind you. I swear. I can't concussive shot, just so you know. I'm not sure if it's worth waiting for this quest or not. I guess I'm racking up a lot of XP, but I don't know what his timer is. I swear to God, he wanders out of this cave. I want to show you guys just to prove myself I'm not full of crap. Like I said, I would just ranged attack him and kite him to complete it. Soloing elites, locks are top tier. Yeah, like fierce spam. As long as there's enough room, yeah, absolutely. Locks are great. Locks are fantastic. Are you using double gathering professions for gold? It's probably not as necessary on this character because we won't be training nearly as much. But I always grab skinning and I vendor the skins solely to afford my spell training. So maybe we won't hold on to skinning for as long. I guess I want medium leather to get just stuff for my engineer goggles. No, but we'll be dropping skinning for engineering at some point. Have you spoken about, what's up, Rhinestone? Yes, have you spoken about Sod in a video or somewhere, or if not, thoughts? Oh shit. I have not made a video. This man is crazy. I'll be right there. You got this. This respawns right away, don't worry. It'll stay there. We can both grab it, you guys. Yes, I realize there's a red elite nearby add-on. Okay, just run. Run, gnome. Run. Run. You might want to fear again. You could honestly probably kill him if you wanted to. Let me just steal your skin here. There we go. Okay. Oh, we didn't turn this one in, actually. Hang on, we gotta double back. Let's turn this in, turn these in, and then do all of this madness here. Actually, we're gonna ding level 8 here from this turn in. So I say maybe we actually double back to Karanos and train Parry and Raptor Strike. That might save me. Yeah, in fact, I think I will. Sorry, I didn't answer that question, though. I got distracted. I guess, overall, I'm excited for Sod. I don't agree with everything about it, but I think as a package, I'm going to enjoy it. Oh, of course, now he goes this way, which is the way that I need to go. You son of a bee. I have to kill Boars again until he freaking leaves. A wood chopper. Well, thank you. But I'm doing solo self-found. I didn't even want to look at the stats. It's probably an upgrade. Did he go back? Where is he? Must have ran back. Okay. We hit 8. Let's train Raptor Strike and Parry. That will be very useful for us before we... West is where it really starts to kind of get scary, so I want to be as powerful as humanly possible. We'll just take a short trot back to Karanos here. How much are add-ons required for this game nowadays? It's really preference. You can, I mean, you can play it without any. I would say if you're raiding, DBM is probably going to be one of the most important ones. More so in retail than it is classic. Most of it is just convenience. I wouldn't say they're necessary though, by any means. What do you think about Warlocks in SOD? I think they're going to be incredibly broken. You're giving Soul Link Warlocks a demon form that gives 500% armor. That's insanity. I think they'll be great tanks, and I think they'll be raid bosses in PvP. That's why I want to play one. I'm going to go full cheapo and do Orc Soul Link Warlock. Or maybe Undead, I don't know. Honestly, Will of the Forsaken is kind of hard to pass up. But really, like, my greatest threat would be other Warlocks, I feel. Alright, let's train in Vendor.
Here there.
Hey there. Harry. Skip all of that. Raptor Strike.
Watch, get her back.
My toolbar will be rather barren. The only thing I can use are Raptor Strike, Mongoose Bite, Immolation Trap, Explosive Trap, Freezing Trap, Frost Trap. I guess I can use like track humanoids, tracking stuff. But anything else is going to be untrained. No problem, Brutal. Anytime, man. Oh, Questy. Questy is very useful in Classic, I would say. Not having to read the quest text saves you a ton of time. And also, like, I guess you could say it's safer because you're not wandering into high-level areas, maybe. Oh, Feign Death as well. And Wing Clip, yep. Oh yeah, how did I forget Feign Death? I'm also going to be a survivalist Chad Hunter too, which means I'll get improved Feign Death. Yeah. What about pet spells? Oh yeah, pet's on the table. I can use anything with pet. And we will be getting a Craig boar before you guys ask. Named Craig. Oh, so many skins. So good. Soka. We can get rid of like all this meat too, honestly. And do it at this guy. It was coming right for me. I swear. This was a deadly raid boss rabbit.
What can I do for you?
Vendor. Get boar meat. Get rid of that. I'll keep... Why wasn't that stacked? That was weird. I'm not sure. I probably won't be doing cooking. I think I can get the recipe back anyway. I'd rather have the inventory space, honestly. We'll keep the ribs to feed to our pets.
Be good.
Get a bird. Birds are great, but I'm an RPer. I like dwarves. I like boars for dwarves. I think they go together like peanut butter and jelly. Go for the highest DPS pet? No, I'll go for the highest DPS boar, baby. I think boars are like great early on. Probably not really for the challenge that I'm doing. I've always liked boars because they have that charge, which closes the gap right away. Because this is before you get the movement speed boost from Beast Mastery. But it'll mainly be for RP purposes, I suppose, for this character. And we have to get a white boar, because that's what Craig is. The elder Craig boars in the eastern side of the zone. Ooh, let's get this copper maybe? Oh no, that one's up there. I don't think we can get this one. Unless we can sneak up this mountain. Falling is the most deadly thing in hardcore mode, as we talked about earlier. I will not contribute to that statistic right now. Why can't I say that word? Statistic. There we go. I am very sure-footed. I do not need levitate, I swear. Yeah, and boars eat everything too, yeah, absolutely. Boars are also not picky. I was kind of being driven mad by my bird pets, because I took them to Darkshore, and apparently all the night elves are like vegans and crap. Nobody sells meat in Darkshore. You have to loot it from the wild, and my bird pet was very unhappy. Here, fuck this rabbit. It's coming right for me, I swear. So, as you can see, we do have 9 gold, but I have it on my bank alt, Mauled Season. But I will not be sending this to this character. This character is completely independent. Oh, get away from me, you stupid snow leopard. I feel like that could kill me. I'm not going to fight it. Ow, stop that. Can you not get dazed like before level 10? I feel like that's a thing. Or maybe it's before level 6. I forget.
What's on your mind?
Great to meet you.
Great to meet you. What can I get for you today? See you soon.
Okay, so what do we have? We have critters, we have gnomes, we have explore Frostmane Hold. Our hearth will be up for that, luckily. I usually save the Frostmane Hold for last, so we can just hearth straight back. Fuck this rabbit. I need its skin. I'm sorry. Life is cruel, survival of the fittest, etc., and so on and so forth. Ooh, I bet I think I remember where you can get a green two-handed weapon. Can't you get it from the excavation site in Loch Modan? You like a spirit two-hander, right? That'd probably be the lowest level that you could buy. At least for the Alliance. I have no idea about Horde. Okay, we're gonna have to go like full health for all of these. Oh god. How many of these do we need? It's like 8 each or something. Oh Jesus. Well, we have parry and rank 2 Raptor Strike now, so I think we should be okay. Will you have a pet? Yeah, we're gonna allow ourselves to have a pet. We're not that cruel. The gameplay won't be like the most exciting, I realize. Once we get engineering in our traps and stuff, it'll be a little bit better. And our pet, obviously. But until then, it's gonna just be like face tanking and raptor striking. Trog Slicer with 5 spirit, yeah. What level is it, if I may ask? What level is the Trog Slicer? Are you doing this on hardcore? I certainly am, Drazian. I have a bit of a masochist in me. But no, you guys, there's a bunch of melee talents in the survival tree, okay? Hunters are a melee class. They're fully fleshing it out in Season of Discovery, but nobody understands how powerful melee hunters are. I'm going to show you guys through this character. Thunder Fury, Hunter Prio, okay? Absolutely. Will you have a ranged pet? No, we're going to go boar, baby. Boar all the way. You need to retame your pet if it dies. Some people do that challenge, and more power to them, but I will definitely not be doing that. For me, that's more annoying than it is difficult. Because it's like, your pet dies, oh shit, I have to go to, you know, X and Y zone to train a new one and get it happy again and retrain its abilities. So that'd be more annoying than challenging for me. Oh Jesus, this thing is taking me down. Stop it. Ryan Ecologist, thank you for the Prime. And Ascendant as well. Thanks for the tier 1, man. Oh, these free skins. It's free real estate. Hey, what up, Agonist? Priesticles as well. Thank you for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate it. Okay, let's remain to be careful here. Focus mode. Oh, God. I'll take a sip of Mountain Dew to increase my gaming powers. That's good stuff. Let's talk about our other, not to get ahead of ourselves. Let's just face it, okay? Let me get full life here. This character is hitting level 60 guaranteed. This character is pretty much done already. Look at that. I've gotten like 3 levels in the span of 1 hour. We have 52 levels to go. That means that we're like 52 divided by 3 is 17. So we're 17 hours away from hitting level 60, essentially, okay? This character is pretty much done. What about our other challenges? Throw them at me, you guys. Like I said, NES controller paladin. I'm kind of deciding either first-person warrior or cloth-only warrior. We're going to do the spellbook rogue. We're going to do arcane-only mage. Fire-only warlock. Boomkin druid. Balance-only druid. Like balance-only spells. So we can only wrath and moonfire and starfire. Can we heal ourselves? Maybe we won't be allowed to heal ourselves. Let's see. What other classes are there? We did rogue. Shaman. We haven't done shaman yet. What can I do for shaman? What will be our shaman challenge? Melee priest. Well, we already did priest. Priest is done. Priest was just our normal character. Because I just wanted a level 60, honestly. No add-on challenge? Shaman with no add-on? That might be kind of interesting, actually. Absolutely zero add-ons, no questy. Having to, like, read all my quests all the time. Here, this is actually a good way to kill these. They'll keep trying to use this stupid spell on me. Which will be free melee. Totemless shaman. I don't think that's challenging enough. Dance pad. What about voice command shaman? So I can be like, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. I feel like that would get way too annoying to watch. Play a rogue while keeping your self-respect. Impossible. How mad the Monotone Madness played rogue in Warsong Gulch back in the day. You guys know that little leaf? I'm sure people still do this. Do you know that little leaf hut in Warsong Gulch that people go to when they're low on health? I would camp the Horde hut and wait for people at like 10% to go for the leaf and just ambush them. It was amazing. I was also a flag carrier. I had a Warsong Gulch team. In 2005, in fact, I did a little bit of ranking back in the day. I only made it to Lieutenant Commander, which I believe was rank 10 or 11, I forget. But yeah, I did do some ranking back then. I was a preparation rogue flag carrier. I would grab the flag, sprint, vanish, fap, in-game of course, until I reached the boots in the Horde tunnel. I'd take those boots out into just outside their tunnel. Then I would prep, sprint again. I also had rocket boots and also nifty stopwatch. I could like cap flags in record time as a rogue back in the day. I kind of want to do that again. Maybe we can play a rogue in Season of Discovery and be like flag carrier spec. I loved flag running as a rogue. Obviously druid is like the go-to, but rogue is pretty fun. Do a fist weapon only run? On what class? We can do like... Could we do a fist weapon only run as a rogue maybe? Instead of doing the spellbook thing? And then maybe we can save like spellbook for shaman or something. We'll call it the Knuckle Duster. How about that? Maybe we can do solo self-found again. There are some vendors that sell unarmed weapons. And there's some like green ones and blue ones in the game that I think we can like get from rare mobs. Yeah, what do you guys think about that? Unarmed weapon only rogue. The Knuckle Duster. Well, RP is Defias Knuckle Dusters. What's the lowest level unarmed weapon that you can get? Like brass knuckles. I know you can buy them. That would actually be fun. Keep in mind I'd be Horde, because I'm doing Troll Rogue. Danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. I want this kill, damn it. I worked hard for this kill. I'm taking it. Okay, now I run. And we jump like this to avoid days. There we go. So we'd have to melee fists until like level 5, 6-ish. At which point we'd be able to buy like brass knuckles from Orgrimmar or something. And I'd have to take a look at all of the unarmed weapons. And actually, hang on. I'm going to wowhead this right now because you guys got me curious. It's level 10 for white vendor fists, so we'd have to just knuckle dust until level 10. Good God. Unarmed was actually one of my favorite builds in Fallout 3 in New Vegas. If you guys are looking for like a unique run, go unarmed mode. Get the one to where like you can knock people out. Your unarmed swings. So Wowhead Classic. I'm gonna look this up. I swear Wowhead is so bloaty these days. Here, database, items, weapons, fist weapons. Right-handed brass knuckles and left-handed brass knuckles. Main hand and offhand only. Get them from vendors. Then the next one is level 20. This one's level 10. And you can buy it from Orgrimmar from Choma, the weapon vendor in the Valley of Honor. I feel like it's very doable. However, I might have to be a sissy until level 10. I might have to like just grind green mobs until level 10. I'm not really sure like how strong unarmed is with no weapons in vanilla. Wow, I've never done it before. Oh shit. God. Jeez. Oh no. Oh no. Danger. 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 Oh, Jesus Christ. I actually have to pee. I almost urinated myself right there, in fact.
I have the finest wires in the
I'm gonna go urinate you guys before I do it involuntarily. Let's vendor that. You'll hold on to that. I'm gonna log out right here. Give me a moment, you guys. I'm gonna play some advertisements while I'm AFK here. So I suggest you grab a drink or something yourself so you don't miss any gameplay. So just give me a short moment. I'm going to void my bladder before I do it in my pants. Alright, I'm back. Did not play ads. Apparently it auto-played ads. Sorry about that. I usually try to snooze them so they don't interrupt gameplay, but sometimes it does sneak up on me. To relaunch here, obviously. Good Life Hearthstone, or HS. Thank you for the Prime for 2 months. And also Polar as well. Thank you guys. Wait, level 15. Oh, okay, that confused me. Yeah, we're level 8, not 15. Okay. How are we doing here? 2 bears, 4 boars, and 6 leopards. Let's just continue doing this critter quest. Okay. Free skins. Oh my god, free skins everywhere. Well, honestly, like, we don't really need, if we're doing solo self-found, we don't really need that much money, right? Like, what are we going to spend our money on? We can't use the auction house. I mean, level 40 for mount training, but these skins really aren't going to take us anywhere. They're not really going to be that useful for us. So maybe we shouldn't even be like... I wonder if maybe we should even drop skinning earlier than usual. Or engineering. We got a re-food buff here. Yeah, absolutely, Talish. Be here on the 30th. If you would like a completely, well, not completely, but for the most part, new... Oh, sorry. I had my tag up there. I just realized that. Thank you, guys. Okay. So I've been keeping myself mainly blind, mostly blind to Season of Discovery, because it's the developer's intention to create like this new experience where you're like, you know, discovering stuff on the fly. Hence the name, I suppose. Here. So I wanna experience it rather blind and rather fresh. There's kind of a delay, by the way, for stream. So you guys are all saying BRB AFK. I would like to let you know I removed it as soon as I saw it, but we F'd on stream earlier, so there's like kind of a delay going on, unfortunately. So yeah, sorry about that. Whenever I F on stream now, it seems to like doesn't like catch up. Try refreshing, you guys, to see if that'll fix it. It might be on my end though. But no, I basically know nothing about Sod aside from what they revealed in the panel, and we also looked at some of the runes on Wowhead, but for the most part it's going to be completely blind and fresh to me, and I want to keep it that way. I want to kind of discover all of this stuff with you guys on the 30th. I feel like a lot of streamers probably know all about it, or like a lot of people have like looked into it, and I feel like in a way I made this comparison before. So you guys have watched playthroughs surely on Twitch and YouTube, right? Being a professional neckbeard and an OG of social media in YouTube, I've watched my fair share of playthroughs as well, and the most entertaining ones for me are the blind runs, where the person playing it has like never played it before, and you get to watch them kind of discover everything and see how they do in certain areas. I feel like it's a more entertaining viewing experience, and it's also just, that's my preferred method of playing games, honestly. I try to keep everything like a surprise. Having run a YouTube channel for the game for nearly a decade, I sort of had to like play PTRs and read data mining and read all of this news ahead of time in order to, you know, make videos about it and stuff. because it's kind of like the race with social media and YouTube and everything. You want to be like the first person to get the video out, right? But in a way, you kind of ruin the experience for yourself. I think doing that for so long has kind of taught me the importance of just kind of going into stuff blind. So that's what I'm trying to do with Season of Discovery, is that I want to go into it blind, and I think it'll be really, really fun. So I'll make a special request of you guys, okay? On the 30th, when it does come out, I'm sure there's going to be people who are going to be like, oh, there's a rune over here. Did you hear about this? Did you do this? Did you do that? Obviously, I would like to look at my chat, because that's the whole point of Twitch, is this live interaction. But at the same time, I'd like to request that you guys just let me kind of discover stuff as it happens, because I think that'll be the most entertaining, not only for me, but for you guys as well. That's my goal with Season of Discovery. I'm going to try my best not to look anything up and just try to find it myself. Because honestly, that's like what I suppose that's what I kind of crave from vanilla. I mean, I see their idea here with this whole development philosophy with Season of Discovery, is that, you know, obviously vanilla is a rather solved game. I mean, I can tell you from personal experience, just from doing that Horde quest campaign, like doing these quests that I had never done before, and sort of just experiencing them for the first time, was one of the funner things about my Alsmaga playthrough. So, having just recently experienced that, that even motivates me even more to kind of go into Season of Discovery rather blind. Royal 3K3, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. Sir Jeff Vader as well, thanks for the prime for 5 months. Let's see, Sleeping says, the way I'm going to do it is just go into it totally blind and use guild chat / in-game chat if I have questions, instead of Googling in Wowhead. Oh yeah, bring back Baron's chat, baby. Replace where's Mankirk's wife with where is this warrior run. It'll be the new version. I wonder if they'll put a rune on Mankirk's wife. That'll be like a Horde warrior rune, right? Because Mankirk is a warrior. Sleeping says vanilla would have been dog shit if we all Googled / meted everything. But we kind of did. It's just that the social media and database websites just weren't as fleshed out back then. Of course, we had Thoughtbot as opposed to Wowhead, which was far more limited. The days of Thoughtbot. And obviously, you know, no YouTube on vanilla. I believe YouTube really started... It might have existed technically during vanilla, but it was a dating website in its inception. I think it was BC is when people really started using YouTube. Before then was Warcraft movies. And obviously no streaming as well. The streaming culture didn't really gain a rise until Justin TV. And later on Twitch, which was more gaming oriented, of course. What are your guys' thoughts on that? The evolution of social media and its effect on like just gaming in general. The mystery and allure of gaming kind of being negatively affected by it. I'm kind of mixed on it. I mean, I personally, that's how I like to experience games, but at the same time, I feel like it's nice to have the option to where, for instance, like there's some people who look at MMOs and they're kind of too intimidating to get into, right? They're such huge games with such huge worlds. I like it in the sense to where, like, if people otherwise wouldn't get into the MMO, if there weren't, you know, database websites, YouTube guides, or whatever, what have you, whatever you wanna say, I think they're good in that sense. And obviously I've made them before, so I'm definitely not objective on this subject. But it's complicated, honestly. Because I said before, it's not really you can just choose not to look stuff up, but you still have, your experience is still affected because you're playing with people who generally, for the most part, do look stuff up. Part of the experience in getting caught up with a new MMO is that not only do you not know what you're doing, you're playing with other people who don't really know what they're doing. That's important in multiplayer games. You can't just pretend that you live in a vacuum, in my opinion, and say that, well, I didn't look it up, so, you know, I'm completely unaffected by everything relating to social media. There's certainly, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. The effect of not looking stuff up in 2004 is far different than 2023, because in 2004 it was a much more even playing field, because you were playing with other people who didn't know shit about the game, basically, to put it bluntly. I talked about this a little bit in my recent MMO theory video, the magic of MMOs. I feel like the world surrounding MMOs have certainly affected them, more so than, maybe not more so, but in the same vein as just, you know, how these MMOs are actually developed in-house. Crawl the Wall, thank you for the 100 bits. He says, try to ask your mods to censor chat spoilers. I could do that. I'm not sure. The thing is the mods, the way my chat works is the mods really just kind of, I don't want them to be obligated to show up. You know what I mean? It's my mod team is very casual. I guess I really haven't had a need for moderators, honestly, since I've made my return. Chat's usually pretty tame. And if there's somebody in chat who needs to be banned, I like actually doing that myself because I get to make content out of them. I guess I could recruit more mods, but I don't know. I believe in anarchy as well. I try not to moderate too much. And Carl the Wall says the tier took around 2 minutes to go through, by the way. Yeah, I think there's a bit of a delay since we effed earlier. The stream kind of got messed up, so you guys are a little bit behind on chat. Hey, what up, Panic? Speaking of which, there's a mod right there. Yeah, I don't really want to feel them to be, like, obligated to mod or to be here at certain times. It's more of just like they show up, and if they see something that needs to be cleaned up, they can do it. I mean, we'll see. We could have like 2 chats, right? How about we do... What do you guys think of this? Because I believe you can have chat rooms in Twitch. Is this still a thing? This was a thing in 2019, and I'm a Twitch boomer, so correct me if I'm wrong. Jesus, these things are getting me low. I could create a separate chat room for non-spoilers, and I can look at that chat while not looking at the, you know, the normal chat of my stream. So that way we can still chat and stuff and interact with each other, but I can do it spoiler-free. And maybe that one we could moderate or something. I'll think about it. I will think about it. Weird Fisher asks, do I prefer classic or retail? I'm a classic Andy Weird Fisher, or Weird Fishes rather. These days, my opinion on retail is rather uninformed because I haven't played it in forever. It's been a very long time since I played retail, early Shadowlands in fact, when I last touched it. And I just prefer vanilla. I feel like it's more of just my style and my taste. There's nothing wrong if you like Dragonflight. That's you guys. I just say play what you enjoy. I'm glad that we have, you know, multiple versions of the game now, so people can just kind of pick and choose what they want. Crawled the Wall, thank you again so much. He says, is there a way of auto-banning any chat messages that contain the word rune or something? You can ban words, absolutely. But I'm not sure how I would be able to do that in a way that also, like, just because there would be people who just want to discuss runes, right? Like, oh, this rune is cool. I really love, you know, this warrior rune. Wait, why is this tagged? This is weird. So I wouldn't want to just shut down discussion and stuff if you guys want to chat about runes. Make chat sub only? I'm not really for sub only chat. I've only used sub only chat like once or twice, and it's when it's before I had Nightbot in and people were, or there's a guy spamming TOS stuff and I didn't know how to shut it down. Yeah, like I said, I generally try not to restrict anything. I'm not sure, we'll see. I imagine it would only really be a problem right at the start before, you know, I figure out everything for myself. Oh shit, this is a level 10. Oh Jesus. Okay, hang on. 4 ribs. I don't know if we can kill a level 10 melee right now. I'm gonna have to focus for this. Okay. Let's just make sure we have a clear path behind us here. Oh, Jesus. I need you to start casting your disease so I can get free melee hits. Come on. Danger. Danger. Okay, like that. Now I can do this. Eh. Come on, cast again. See that? So I can get like free raptor strikes, basically. Oh god, okay. Kill, kill, kill. Wait, why'd you stop running away in fear? That was bullcrap. He ran away in fear for like a second. That's not supposed to happen. He's breaking his own rules. Oh god. I'm out of healing items. Face to wind, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, we really need to start like being careful now. There's one effing mob that dropped me down to that. Do you guys have food items that I can buy? Ale and wine? Are you serious? You only sell water here. Water, Helen, water. Are you shitting me? They literally only sell water here. They don't sell food. Are you kidding me? Oh, God. Pain. Slipshod. Thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. He says, grats on 60. Thank you so much, Slipshod. I appreciate it. I'm so happy about that 60. Even if I die on this character, I won't even care. Unless, like, I hit 10. Then after that, I'll care. It's kind of like... I like to equate it like in Donkey Kong Country or like Super Mario. Like when you hit that checkpoint, you don't care about dying for like the next 10 seconds because you'll just respawn there. But anything after that, yeah, I will be pissed. Okay. Oh god. Well, here's a level 9. Maybe kill this one. Come on, cast your disease, you bastard. Disease is free melee. See that crap? Because when he's casting that, he's not meleeing. Oh god, don't do this to me. You son of a bitch. I want the kill. Okay. Run. Run. Okay, we're good. What am I doing? There's no way we're gonna get to level 10, let alone level 60. Jesus. Crawl the wall, thank you for the tier 1, my main man. Will you be making any sod guides? I guess I don't have any off the top of my head, face to wind. I've been in streaming mode for quite a while now. I mean, if I feel inspired, I'm certainly down for it. But we'll just have to see. I guess right now I don't have any plans for it. Oh, Jesus. Every pull could be our last. I have to be, like, hyper-focused here. Ooh, 45 crit, baby. Oh, dodge. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I wonder if we can actually buy a higher level white item from town at this point. Because we bought this one at what? Level 3? We're level 8 now. Yeah. Shit. Then again, I don't really... Okay, here. We're gonna skip this one for now. The recombobulation. Because I believe this doesn't have a follow-up. Instead, what we're going to do is... We're gonna do the Death Cave quests right now. We're gonna do the Death Cave quest, and then we'll hearth. We'll hearth and look at all the vendors in town, maybe Ironforge even, to see if we can buy an upgraded white item, because I feel like these gnomes are too dangerous right now for me. Skin. We have 22 silver, which is quite pog, as the kids would say. Here. I think the headhunters are a little bit lower level. But this is death area here. Here, look at the heat map. This cave right here is Death Central. Let's get this copper vein. There's a rumor you're doing a face reveal once you complete all the 60 classes challenge. Is that true? Absolutely not. I plan on never ever revealing my face on Twitch or YouTube, social media in general. Probably never. I feel like, you know, I've done social media for 10 years. I feel like the fact that you guys don't know what I look like is like part of the identity of the stream / my YouTube channel. Oh god, what am I doing? Oh, I hate this. Oh great, an elite, a rare elite, that's just what I need right now. Something to patrol on me. Oh god. Why am I doing this to myself? Our run might end right here, you guys. This is Death Cave Central. Oh Jesus, what are you doing, Paladin? Oh god, don't you dare run over me. Am I in combat? I'm in combat. These ones are aggroed to me. Oh shit. Run. Shortcut here. These people are gonna get me killed. Jesus. My god. Okay, we're also out of food right now, just so you guys know. Run. Run. We do not have first aid. Probably would be wise to go grab first aid. Okay. Out of combat. So we got 1 of 5 at the very least. Just slowly go in here. I'm very scared. We have to go like this way is the thing. And these snow striders. God. Maybe we can just aggro you. Oh, Perry, you son of a bitch. Ooh, we can take advantage of this fairy fire. Ah, shit, never mind. He got it on me. Miss. Let's drag him back over here in case we need to take the shortcut out. This thorns is also not good. Stone form. Okay, I think we got this one. Dodge. Okay, boom. Crit, baby. The hell out of here. Respawns behind us. Headhunter there. There's a caster in the way. Thing is, I don't want to aggro the caster. And this pally gets the headhunter. We'll let him aggro the caster, and then we'll take the headhunter. Let's see what's over here, actually. Can we just drop down? Would that be a bad move? Yeah, that'd be a bad move. That hide skinner, I don't think we can kill. Those things are badass. Oh, Jesus. What about this way? Hide skinner. Damn it, I'm looking for headhunters. So ka. So desu ne. Oh, it looks like that pally dropped. Oh shit. Okay, let's kill the shadow caster. What are you doing, you madman? Shit, all that's gonna aggro on me. Run. You're dead. Run, red big dog. What are you doing? You're crazy. This guy's crazy. Okay, let's try that again. We kill the Shadowcaster, then we can do the Headhunter here. I'm gonna drag him back, though. Here, come over here, doucher. Okay. Let's drag him right here so we can, like, line of sight. The Shadow Bolts. Yeah, like that, see? And drag him over here. Please die. Line of sight this one. Look at this top tier gameplay right here. Boom. Okay. Headhunter. Let's get this mofo. The headhunters don't seem bad. I'm really scared of the hide skinners though, honestly. And there's 2 of them. 1 level 10 and 2 level 10s. Oh god. Respawn behind us. Shit. Okay, we got a full life. Sitting increases your health regeneration, right? I believe that's true. Okay. This is good. We do need headhunters, so... These guys aren't too bad. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. We can grab that one too. These guys didn't see him. Shit. Somebody else came. Wait, feeble sword. not use it. Well, really, if we can... If these guys clear these ones, maybe we can get that headhunter. And if they clear all the way there, we can just sneak in and explore it, right? And we can get the hell out of here. I don't want to kill those hide skinners though. If I can avoid them, I'd like to avoid them. There, yeah, you guys get it. Shit, there's a patrol here. The snow strider's gonna aggro me if I try to go for that. Wait, what? You better run away, Revengy. You have a shit ton of mobs chasing you. Go away, you stupid snow strider. Headhunter. This one's gonna reset. Never mind, it died. Shit. Let's see if anything like spawned down here. I have to be very careful with what I do here, you understand. Oh, it's just a hide skinner. Look at these corpses here, by the way. This is where everybody comes to die. Don't aggro me, you piece of crap. Please. Okay. Ooh, there's a copper vein. Are you a miner? M-I-N-E-R, not O-R. Level 9, you can get an axe upgrade from the axe vendor in IF. Well, we're right there. If we turn in these quests, we'll probably get it. And we can come back and do the stupid gnomes. There's that rare mob up there. Level 11, though. There's no way that's going to happen. I don't want to kill this hide skinner. Let's kill the snow strider. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there's a patrolling hide skinner. Oh, no. I'm scared. You can do it. No, you can definitely do it. Good job. You can kill the hide skinner. No problemo. He has no problem with them. I, on the other hand, will have a major problem with them. Let's kill this snow strider. Damn it. This thing was kind of difficult last time, but he parried and missed a shit ton of times, so I think we were just unlucky. Dodge. Please stop doing that. Okay. Once you get him running away, you're pretty safe. Oh, I wish I had food. Damn it, they're gonna get that one. There's a hide skinner there, Shadowcaster. I think I can just like discover it and run away, maybe. It's right over there at the mouth of that cave. Maybe this person's gonna do it. Here, kill the hide skinner. You can do it. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, boom. I think that I want to get out of this cave. Let's look for like respawned headhunters right here. But other than that, you can kill the headhunters in other areas that aren't death traps, so I might just do that instead. This area is scaring me. I'd prefer to get out as soon as humanly possible. There's a lot of headhunters in this camp right here. But it's a little bit too busy. Yeah, okay, let's get out of here. There's no headhunters here. You can also get them over here near the Shimmer Stouts. That's probably where I'll do it. Let's for now hearth. Oh wait, we got a... Oh no, it's a one-hander. Okay, never mind. I thought that was a two-hander. Let's turn these in. This will be about 1,000 XP, which won't be enough to ding us, unfortunately. But we can buy the axe prematurely from Ironforge.
What can I do for you?
And then we can just equip that as soon as we're ready.
See you soon.
Okay. Wait, we gotta do, yeah, that's right. The thunder, the barrel quest here. Need to buy thunder ale.
Well met.
60k gold dog flesh. Thanks for the prime. I'm sorry, that was 10 minutes ago. It was kind of an intense quest, so I neglected to look at my notifications.
What can I do for you?
There we are. A Dehumanizer asks, do you have to complete quests? If not, you could just grind mobs. I could, but I guess that they'll just be kind of boring. I'd rather just complete quests and stuff. Out of everything, I want the gameplay to be fun for me. And I guess just grinding mobs would just be a little bit too monotonous for me. It would be safer for sure, but a little too monotonous. What vendors for the most? This right now. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna head to have back over here. We need Shimmerweed, 3 headhunters, and the gnomes. We're really close to 9. I'm gonna go in Ironforge and buy a weapon upgrade. And that should make things way easier. Well met. Gaza, how's it going, man? Gaza Pandale? Has Blizzard implemented SSF? I think they're only doing self-found as opposed to solo self-found, but that comes early 2024 from what I'm to understand, Winterly. So I'm a little bit preemptive here. This will just be self-imposed. Hey Destined, thanks for the prime, dude. I'm chewing. I'm going to mute myself so I don't chew in your ear. Okay. Suggested hardcore change. Make the fall to this little pit in Ironforge deadly. Move this grate down several feet. So if people fall into it, they die. That's the true hardcore mode. That's MadSeasonShow's hardcore mode. Weapon merchant. Tabar, here we go. Level 9, baby. 8.3. It's going to be a 4.0 DPS upgrade. It's going to cost all of our silver. Oh my god. Oh, we're broke again.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Is 2 silver, 97 copper enough to train first aid? I'm gonna try it. Because we need to get that going too. Are you an OnlyFangs? Asks Owlnut. Nah, I'm not an OnlyFangs. I believe they're a hardcore only guild. I think that if I'm gonna do any like guild stuff, it'll probably be in Season of Discovery. So, and I already have a guild for that.
Buy the finest wares in the land.
Okay. I swear I'll fix this interface one of these days. Alright, just get this linen bandage going. This is going to be critical. Make a couple of those for now. Okay, so level 9 is the goal right now. 700 XP away from that, not even. So we can equip the Tabar. Look at this axe. Look at this shiny, beautiful axe there. Look at it glimmer. This is like Made Eye's video. We're gonna beast on things with this. I imagine I'm just gonna stick two-handed for 1 to 60. My thought process here is that Raptor Strike is based off of melee weapon damage, so same idea with Mortal Strike here. You want to be two-handed with that. What's the better album, Facelift or Dirt? Jar of Flies is the true answer. I prefer Dirt over Facelift though, to actually answer your question. But Jar of Flies is superior. I like the acoustic stuff much more, and that's sort of Flies' aesthetic. I hope Red Pally is good, and SOD says last green seer. Yeah, me too. You guys are getting a lot of love. I think, here's what I'll say. I think Paladin tanks are going to be fantastic, and they're going to be the go-to AoE tanks. Like those Imp packs in Molten Core are going to be so much easier. Just AoE trash in general, like Blackwing Lair, I feel is also going to be really good for you guys. Who knows where Red Pallies will lie. But, yeah, I have high hopes for Prot Pallies for sure. Destined FX, thank you for the Prime. Gerald as well, the tier 1 for 3 months. And Papa Behemoth, or Bearhemoth rather, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months, man. No, I gotta come up with a cool UI. People aren't mentioning my UI enough. It's too orderly. Well, I suppose with this text box, it's not really the most orderly. Should I have this here still, do you guys think? I feel like if I take this off, people are just going to be asking me what... They're going to assume that my priest died, which I have no idea why you would assume I die at video games. It's crazy. That crap out of here. Hopefully we can finish the headhunter part here, because I'm pretty sure there's a few headhunters. If not, we will have to re-enter that death cave. But we should be doing so with that level 9 axe, so it should be a little bit better. Get away from me, stupid leopard. Headhunter, damn it, he's dead. You son of a bee. I was like doing this quest to the right here. It's way better than the left. Always go right for the shimmer stop. Wait. Yeah, this is correct. You go to the right here. There are much more pickups here on this side. They're less guarded, I feel. It's a more open area. Wait, these could be dangerous. Oh, shit. We might be okay. Parry. Shit. Oh, lightning shield. Oh, that's great. Oh, God. Stone form. Oh, God. Okay, good. Jesus. Oh, I forgot to buy food. Are you kidding me? Well, we'll have to bandage our way up between fights. Oh, why do I do this to myself? Make more. Once we hit 10, it's going to be much better, you guys. We have to hit it. Once we hit 9, it's going to be much better. There's a headhunter. He's running inside the camp. He's stream sniping me. You son of a bitch. Get over here. Oh shit, he has that one there too to guard him. Are you kidding me? What to do? What do I do? I think I'm gonna wait for this headhunter to stop running around like a zoomer. What level was that? That was level 9. Okay, so there's level 8s. Maybe the 8s are more doable. I can kill this one. I want to wait for that headhunter to roll around though, so I don't want him to like roll up on me. He's just going everywhere but where I want him to go though. Come over here, you zoomer. When you get wing clip, 12 for wing clip. Here, come here. No, don't go over there. Come right here. I know you come right here. I saw you. Maybe I can grab that snow strider, but then again, that doesn't really do much for me. If I can clear these middle 3, then I can probably complete this quest. Come on. We also haven't looted a potion yet. This is some bullcrap. Potion would make me feel very happy right now. Yeah, I am for sure, Mully. I am very much looking forward to Sod. Okay, here he comes. Alright. Let's do this. Let's tango. I wonder if maybe we should grind to easier mobs until we hit 9 so we can switch axes. Let's drag you back so you don't run away in fear. There we go. Now we out. So 90 XP for level 9. I think actually, in fact, I do want to do that. I'm going to kill some boars down here because I'm so close. I have to kill like 9-ish, oh, well actually like 5-ish boars, 5, 6 boars. Or bears, whatever. I want to ding 9 here real quick. Cripster as well. I'm doing fine, man. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Okay. And thank you, Quick Lewis, as well. Appreciate that. Here, one sec. I gotta take care of something. Hunters have many melee moves, just Raptor Strike, Wing Clip, and if I dodge, Mongoose Bite. I also do have traps though, and I will also be picking up engineering, so I'll have grenades and like explosive sheep and crap. Wow, there's a copper vein down there, damn it. How dare you. Don't you know that I am a streamer? Wait, where's find minerals? Can I put this on my bar? Yeah. Boars, kill boars. We're just grinding until 9 real quick. Solo self found me no auction and trade. Yep, no, basically no interacting with other players, period. Thank you, Jazzatron. The way this character is making it to 25, ooh, I take that as a challenge. If I can hit 10, I can hit 60. That's my mindset right now. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. If I hit 10, I can hit 60. Are you still using a pet? Yeah, we will still be using a pet. So I'm not going like full on ultra hardcore challenge. I'm giving myself a pet because I have a really shitty internet connection. And we lag often and disconnect often. This internet is better, but recently it's been messing up. So the pet is sort of like DC protection. If my internet was more stable, I would probably go with no pet, but I kind of have to. Are you gonna equip a ranged weapon for stats? 9. No, I'm a purist. No ranged weapon, no ammo, nothing ranged at all ever for the rest of time. Can you do it before SOD comes out? If I play and don't quit for the next 5 days, I feel like I definitely could. But that's a lot of Mountain Dew. Alright, we will need a lot of copper though. If we are going to be using grenades, we're going to be using them like crazy. You play any games outside of WoW nowadays? Not really. WoW kind of takes up all my gaming time, I suppose. I can tell you guys the games that I played while I was on my break. I played a lot of Dark Souls. I beat Dark Souls 1 and 2. I played Sekiro a lot. Did lots of From Software stuff. I caught up with my Resident Evils. I played Resident Evil 7, 2, 8, RE3 remake, RE4 remake. I think that might be it. What else did I play? I played New World. I played Lost Ark. Very kind of limited. For both of those games, I hit level 6 or the max level, and then I kind of quit shortly after that. What else did I play? I can go through my Steam list and tell you. Oh, I played Valheim. I played V Rising. I played The Forest. Lots of survival games. I love my survival games. I played Ocarina of Time a couple times. I went old school with it. It was very fun. Okay, here. Look at this crap. Boom. Yeah, sorry if the server lagged you guys. I just equipped a Tabar, which is a 4 DPS upgrade. Look at this crap. Boom. This is like double damage. Although it is a little bit slower. Look at that crap. 37 Raptor Strike. Alright, we should be in much better shape now. Do you ever play Shadow Priest? We did in fact, King Stealer. We just hit level 60 on a Shadow Priest today, in fact. And they are amazing. I'm not sure about their state in Wrath or Cataclysm, but in vanilla they're amazing. They deal so much damage. Thank you guys for the grats, by the way. Honestly, maybe going this way would be better. I usually go right, but maybe this way is easier, but it's just more spread out. It's like very hilly here, so it's kind of easy for stuff to sneak up on you, I feel, which is why I like going the other way. Yeah, I think we can sneak this one. Grab the weed, devil's lettuce, if you will. We can kill that as long as it's alone. I'm gonna wait for my health to regen, obviously. Oh, Jesus, see, this one's patrolling up on us, too. We do not... That's death area right there. Let's give that wide berth here. Come on, doucher. Okay, we got to pick up there, too. Nice. Opinion on trolls? They're my favorite horde race. I think trolls are cool. I like trolls. I like their animations. I like their voice lines. I like their removed joke. And I like the fact that they're like the least played race. They're kind of, not that there's anything wrong with playing things optimally. I tend to do that myself, but I also like to play more for just like uniqueness and aesthetics, so I always appreciate seeing like a troll mage out in the wild or a troll rogue. Like the more unique race class combinations I think are cool. Alright, 3 of 6. Crawl the wall, thank you, man. Says, would you ever consider making a Discord? I do have a Discord, actually. Use !social. And I have a Discord running. There was some chatter about Season of Discovery. It's not the most active Discord in the world. I should probably promote it more. But I do have a Discord. Yeah, these seers are way easier now. Glad we picked this up. Alright, I definitely need to get my keybinds going too. Removed joke. It was in reference to a song of drug use, so it got removed because it's not PC. I forget the name of it. I've heard it before. Just search on Google removed troll joke and you'll find it. Please stop missing. This lightning shield is really shitty. Okay, kill, kill, kill. Thank you. Ray says, I miss not caring about the most meta class/race combo. Yeah, certainly one of the echoes of classic gaming. You can make more commentary about that with the evolution of social media and these database websites and YouTube guides and whatnot, certainly. There's a certain sense of purity and innocence back in the day when everything was new and fresh. I just feel like I mean, not just with WoW, but any game, we've kind of lost that. That really was a product of the times. Run away from that. 2 of these equals death, I assure you. Okay, last one. Last one, let's get out of here. Maybe we can get a headhunter on our way out, if we're lucky. Otherwise, we'll have to return here into Frostmane Hold to finish that quest, which I would very much like to avoid. Level 10 is the goal here. Once we hit level 10, things will be far easier. What 60s have you done? Just the priest so far, PGM, which we dinged 60 today. So this is character number 2. One thing to say about today, though, no monitor flickering. We did have a leg spike, unfortunately. But I wonder if that monitor flickering issue was fixed with my computer restarting. Oh, there's a big Windows update that like bricked my friend's computer. Did you guys have any issues with the latest Windows update? That went, I think, like a couple days ago. I was wondering if maybe that had something to do with it. Like Windows like updated while I was playing or something and it screwed something up. Because that's when my monitor started to flicker. But he told me that there were a bunch of people having problems with it. I have not confirmed this. Alright, is there a headhunter here? No. No headhunter. Shoot, we're just gonna have to go back into that cave, I think. Did not respawn yet. We get a wolf for the melee attack power buff. That would probably be the wise move, Isengrim. But I'm too fond of boars. So we're just gonna be boars. Windows 10 or 11? I'm on 11. Not yet, no, yes. No issues, Windows 11. I've delayed all updates 7 days for this reason. Honestly, I should probably turn them off. I'm getting flickering on Windows 11, says Elja. That makes me feel a little bit better about myself if I'm not the only one that it happened to. What happened is that both of my monitors were just shut off for like 3 seconds. Which, as you would guess, is not very good for hardcore mode. And Rice says his started flickering as well in the last 2 to 3 weeks. I wonder if it was like some sort of update. Do you have an NVIDIA card? Yes, I do. I have a 4090. It can happen when G-Sync is enabled. I can take a look at that after stream. I don't know if it's enabled. I don't think I have G-Sync monitors. So I shouldn't have it enabled anyway.
You got my attention.
Okay.
Watch your back.
Great to meet you.
Cloth bracers, hell yeah.
What can I get for you today?
Okay. I'm really upset at myself that I forgot to buy food once more.
Well met.
I need an add-on to like remind me. Like that ammo refill add-on. Okay, I suppose we can just do the gnomes right now. I had the exact same thing and had a graphics driver failure. You know what? I said last time I didn't upgrade my graphics driver and I was going to do that after stream. I totally forgot. And I still haven't updated it. I'll totally do it after this stream, I swear. Thank you, High Lord. I appreciate that, man. Oh, how dare you. How dare you disease me. Shit, I aggroed this at not full life. That's rather reckless. Oh dear. Reckless gameplay. Reckless gameplay in permanent character death mode. I think maybe we should be okay as long as we don't run into anything. There's a snow leopard there. Let's go over there. Oh my god, 85 crit. That's going in the PvP video. Act 3 says, do you have hope when it comes to WoW / Blizzard in general? I have mixed feelings, Act 3. I feel like overall they've done a good job with hardcore mode. That's restored some hope for me. Season of Discovery, I have mixed feelings about as well. We'll see when I actually play it. I'll give you my thoughts on it. I don't really have hope for retail WoW. I guess I would split it up like by a per game basis. I don't really have a lot of hope that I would enjoy retail WoW, nor Diablo, nor Overwatch, nor Hearthstone. Basically anything but classic, I'm kind of tuned out of. I'm also keeping an eye on their survival-based game that they're apparently working on. Wait, did they talk about this at BlizzCon at all? Do you guys know? Their survival game? I was hoping we would get a panel for that, but I believe they didn't bring it up. I'm pretty hopeful for Season of Discovery, but we'll see. Eh. Blizzard does great when they copy other people's ideas. Heroes of the Storm would beg to differ. Shit. Run. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, focus mode. I am being far too reckless right now. We're level 9, okay? We're 9 and almost a half. We need to be careful. Let's kind of clear the area here. In case we do need to run, we need a clear path back to safe hub. The survival game is canceled? No way. No way. Is it? That was scary. I just need level 10. Level 10 equals pet happy time. Okay. Jesus Christ. And I'm telling you, this gnome quest is Death City. And there's like gnome players, they're confusing me. Let's grab this one, I suppose. Zoom way out. Why the hell is there a snow leopard running around with the gnomes? HOTS got an update recently? Really? Did they actually update HOTS? What do you guys think of HOTS? I mean, I hear it's pretty much dead because they stopped supporting it. I wonder if that is true, if Microsoft will actually give it a little bit of love now that they have the reins. Also, is it correct to still call Activision Blizzard? Or should you say Microsoft Activision Blizzard? Or is Activision just completely out of the picture now? Is it Microsoft Blizzard now? I'm kind of ignorant in how these acquisitions work. A PvP enabled challenge run? No. I respectfully decline that challenge. You guys love it? You want to revive? I enjoyed comp stomps on it. Oh, we got a mana potion. That's huge. Let's get this underbar. Flicking Master. I enjoyed doing comp stomps in Heroes. I did not... I'm very casual with MOBA games. I typically... I don't play PvP mode in MOBA games, but I like getting online with, you know, like 4 friends and running comp stomps and stuff. I'm not the best at MOBA games. I enjoy them, but I'm just... It's not really my genre. And I keep thinking this gnome here is a leper gnome. He's scaring the crap out of me. It's just Blizzard, since they are now working independently inside of Microsoft. Microsoft Activision Blizzard King. You guys say it's just Blizzard now? Well, I mean, I'm sure Microsoft has some sort of influence on them. Hopefully less than... Ah, shit, we gotta run. Why is this saying I can't? He's like tagged. That's weird. Hopefully less influence, I would say. And if it is influence, hopefully it's good influence. I don't really know Microsoft's reputation recently. I've heard mixed things. I've heard that they've done a pretty good job with Minecraft. And they were initially doing a good job with the new Halo game, Halo Infinite or whatever it's called. But there's like a recent patch that kind of soured people's opinion about it. So I've heard mixed things. Danger. I do have a potion. Oh, come on. Why is this guy, like, destroying me? Jesus. Please die. Thank you. Oh, this is too much for my heart. Activision Blizzard is no more. Activision and Blizzard are separate studios under Microsoft now. Okay, so I guess it would be more... Either just call it Blizzard or Microsoft Blizzard. Tim Allen says they're pretty hands-off, though. Making sure that, other than making that sure that the devs hit their quarterly windows. Well, I think that's good. I think the less... I mean... I'm not sure if you guys agree with me, but it seemed to me it was the Activision acquisition during Wrath is when things started to, the quality started to take a turn for the worse. Like 2 months or 3 months after Activision acquired WoW is when they added their, they added pets in the cash shop and stuff, which many people saw as like the beginning of the end. Then obviously you had Cataclysm after Wrath, which people don't look to super favorably. So if they're free from that, hopefully it bodes well. I think, like, for me, retail WoW is just kind of, it's too far gone for me to really enjoy it. It's just too bloated for me. But if they're able to operate without the influence of Bobby Kotick, maybe Daddy Phil is a little bit better, hopefully. They'll get back to making good games again. I would like to... I feel like I'll probably just go into it guardedly. I'll just kind of see like what the general reaction is to the game, maybe before I go into it. I'm over pre-ordering stuff at this point. I certainly wouldn't pre-order Blizzard games personally. You know, if you guys do it, you know, you guys do whatever you want. But I'm kind of just against pre-ordering in general, not even just Blizzard. Like, I honestly, the only game I would ever pre-order would probably be Sekiro 2. But even then, maybe not. When they add the helmet skins, I believe that was Cataclysm. I know which ones you're talking about. There's an ice one and a fire one. I believe Cataclysm. They did have cash shop services before then. They were much less impactful, I would say, because I think it was just server transfer. I believe you could pay for a server transfer before the pets, if I'm not mistaken. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Cataclysm was the beginning of them recycling old content. I hate it when developers recycle old content. Ugh, I can't stand it. I can't stand that crap. Worst thing ever, am I right? Now, would I play a WoW 2? It depends. WoW 2 could be anything, right? It could be amazing or it could be really shit. You never really know unless you know the details. Depends on what transfers over. Too vague of a question for me to answer, really. I need details. Okay, bandage. How many of these do we need? 2 more. Oh, actually true. Good point by Yavi there. The first time they honestly recycled old content was Wrath with Nexramus, technically. Or if you really want to be nerdy, you could say in technical, you could say BC with Hellfire Peninsula. No, you can't even say that. I'm referring to the old unfinished Hellfire Peninsula. That was just like a bunch of floaty trees and crap that was hidden away and not accessible unless you glitched through dead mines. Have you seen the server list of retail? There's like 500 realms and 0 players. Well, there's 500 realms, but in practice, they're far less because they're all linked, right? They're essentially one realm. Ever since they did cross-realm stuff, cross-realm server grouping in Pandaria, which, from a financial standpoint, it's kind of actually ingenious. Because if they were to shut down and merge realms, like that would be bad for the stonks, right? With WoW being their major game. Well, actually, I don't know, because people say WoW is kind of a blip compared to Candy Crush and King. But for WoW specifically, you never want to hear of an MMO shutting down servers and merging them. So, from a business standpoint, from a stockholder standpoint, cross-realm zoning was actually pretty ingenious because it's a way of congregating servers and merging servers without people like, you know, thinking that the game is necessarily dying. Because stockholders, what do stockholders think more negatively? Servers shutting down and merging in an MMO, or cross-realm zoning, a concept that they probably don't even understand. It was kind of a way of masking the declining player base of the game in a way that didn't necessarily hurt their bottom line as much as it would have with servers being shut down. It's all about optics. That's what I think. Okay. And it's not even just like stockholders and stuff too. Just like the general player base as well. It is very, very unappealing to play an MMO that is dying, regardless of the gameplay. Regardless of how much you enjoy the game, the world, the quests, the raids, the PvP, the PvE. It doesn't matter. Irrelevant. If a player gets a feeling that an MMO is dying, it creates this cascading effect to where nobody wants to play it. Because of course, you know, MMOs are a huge, huge time investment. Who wants to invest time into something that you know, they're not going to see the fruits of their labor. You know what I mean? Because they won't have anybody to play with. There's nothing more unappealing in an MMO than going into like the major city and you're the only one there. Or going into zones and not seeing a single soul out in the world. A lot of it has to do with the bandwagon effect. And again, another one of the reasons why I felt like the level boosts were bad in BC, by the way, because it took people out of the world. You're skipping 2 continents worth of zones, turning them into barren wastelands, which creates this cascading effect where it just makes your MMO seem unappealing. Any new player who didn't want to spend money in Burning Crusade Classic had 2 continents of entirely empty zones to go through, with nobody doing group quests, nobody doing dungeons. Forget about, in my opinion, the bad experience for the people who bought the boost. It created a bad experience for people who didn't buy the boost. Oh, there's our headhunter there too, by the way. Okay, let's kill this one first. But saying that, I will also say that the old world of vanilla was also kind of dead before the boost came out due to dungeon boosting. The AoE dungeon boosting meta with mages and stuff, which I also felt was bad for the game and should have been fixed, but the developers were too hands-off with it, I feel. I felt like the SM boosting and stuff was quite bad for the game. We can't handle 2 at once, unfortunately. Can, like, one of these go back? And oh, they're linked. Shoot. I just want this headhunter, obviously. I need to aggro you while you're away. Okay, you go over there. Go in the cave, doucher. Oh, come on. Stop it. Oh, they're getting closer to each other. Come on. These mobs aren't linked. They're just kind of patrolling near each other. Jeez. There's gonna be a special moment where I can just get the headhunter. This is one of the issues with melee only. Okay, right here. Go. Yes, okay, that was it. Timing goo. Perfect timing. They fixed it eventually. I think they did some changes, but people still found a way to do it. I think they made it to where like mobs became immune to slows or something. I think they eventually did kill it, but it took a few patches. Alright. Hearth, unfortunately, is not up, meaning we have to run all the way back. And this will not take us to 10. So this is 850 plus 600 is 1450. So we need to get to 500 or 5050 XP. I kind of want to ding 10 here in town. So I'm going to kill mobs along the way. This will save me some time so I don't like get almost 10, then I have to go east, then go back. So let's take care of this now. Honestly, with retail, you guys are discussing retail. My problem with retail isn't even just like any sort of game design. I think it's just sort of a consequence of just the genre. Eventually, as time goes on, I feel that MMOs just become more and more unappealing to play because they just get more and more bloat. Sleeping actually brought up a point. He said, yeah, every time an expansion releases, the expansion is the entirety of the game and all of the old world is abandoned. That's been happening now for like 20 years in WoW, and as a result, your map is like crazy. I feel like almost the world is too big and there's too many features, and it feels bloated. It felt super bloated to me by the time Shadowlands came out, and I feel like that's very daunting for new players to get into. Because it's the old adage, or it's the old idea of like, is it too late to play X? I would get this question all the time on my YouTube channel. Is it too late to play Legion? Is it too late to play Classic? Is it too late to play BFA? Even just through an expansion level, okay? As time goes on in these expansions, people feel like they're further behind. For instance, Classic Era. The most unappealing thing with Classic Era right now is that, you know, you're going into a game with people that are in Nexramus gear and rank 14 gear. You just feel like you're behind, right? You feel like you have this huge, momentous amount of time investment to put into it to catch up to people. And during this whole time that you're spending, like for instance in PvP, you want to get to an even level in PvP, well, you have to basically get farmed by, you know, tier 3 rank 14 geared people for a long time before you're even able to catch up. It's one of the reasons why Vanilla Fresh is so appealing and why these private servers have been running perpetually for the past like 15 years. It is very, very, one of the biggest appeals of MMOs is starting fresh with everybody, exploding out of the starter zones like sperm erupting from a penis from ejaculating. You're starting off at level 1, everybody's grinding their quests, everybody's leveling, everybody's discovering stuff. It's sort of this like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe. It's this like community-based feeling that everybody's on the same page, and it's a big motivator to keep you playing because you just feel like you're starting off at the same foot with everybody. So the point I'm trying to make here, one of the biggest issues with retail, you can kind of get this feeling with every new expansion. It's very fleeting, it fades very quickly, but at the end of the day, retail WoW is a 20-year-old game. I feel like that's one of the biggest problems it's facing today, and that's why I think that maybe their best solution is to do WoW 2. 20 years, man, that's a very, very commendable and respectful run for an MMO. WoW has a lot of history behind it. It is certainly a legendary game. It was a cultural phenomenon. I say, you know, you pay respect to it. 20 years is pretty damn good. You stop development on WoW. Keep it running for the people who want to play it, right? And maybe you can do things like, you know, Classic. You can do Dragonflight Classic if people are interested in that. I personally am not. But put development towards WoW 2. And then I say do another version like every 15, I think like 20 years is too much. I would say maybe like every 10 to 15 years. Every 10 to 15 years do a new release of your MMO and carry over some form of progression from the previous one. Like for instance, if you played WoW for 20 years, I think some of that should carry over, right? Maybe you can have like, I don't know, a certain amount of mounts or achievements or something to carry over, to kind of, you know, give people a nod for their veterancy and their time investment and stuff so that they have something to carry over. I think it's much more appealing. I'm pretty safe in saying this. I don't like to speak for other people, but I feel fairly safe saying that WoW 2.0 is much more appealing than WoW expansion number 10. I think that's appealing to the new player who hasn't gotten into WoW and they've been trying to get into it. I think that's more appealing for the veteran player who has been playing since 2004. I think that it would cause quite, as long as it's good, right? It would create quite a resurgence in population, and I think it would just be healthier in general, not only for WoW as a standalone game, but for the industry.
Off and away.
Yeah, you guys might be split on that. That's what I think, personally. That's just my personal thoughts. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, well, I said I was going to grind mobs here, right? Okay. Well, Did we get the quest in Ironforge? Yeah, this is 420. 420 XP. We can do that in Hearth, I suppose. Yeah, let's just do that. Because our Hearth should be up, well, 6 minutes. Can we train anything? We can train the next level skinning. We can fart around in Ironforge for 5 minutes, I feel. Then Hearth back. TFS Craig, thank you so much, man. He's my favorite WoW creator ever since I was 16. Oh my god. Sometimes I feel weird because, like, 2007, young MadSeasonShow, same age around you when you started watching my videos. I was like obsessed with WoW Hobbs. It's kind of crazy to think these days that I can give people the same entertainment that I consumed from, these old school WoW content creators like WoW Hobbs and Swifty and everybody. It's a very weird feeling. It's very fulfilling. I'm very happy to be able to provide that to you. So thank you. I appreciate you guys. I never ever expected when I started making WoW videos that I would be where I'm at today. Sometimes I still don't understand it myself, but I'm not complaining. I'm happy to do it. Telbner, thank you for the prime, my main man. Crazy for Coke, thank you for the prime. Visual Maringe as well, thank you for the prime. Thank you, you guys. Yeah, it hit me like not too long ago. We've been on YouTube for 10 years. Our channel was almost 10 years, I'm sorry. Well, YouTube is 9 years, actually, in November. Because I started in 2014. If you look at my channel, it'll say channel created November 2014. But I started doing Twitch stuff, specifically streaming Diablo 3 in 2013, which is when that game released. I streamed it at launch, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So we're like right around our 10-year anniversary, which is crazy. Decade of streaming and making videos, and certainly hasn't felt like a decade, I'll tell you that much. What do you think of The War Within? I don't really have any thoughts on it. I haven't really paid attention to too much retail lately. Classic is enough to keep me occupied. But I wish all of you retail enjoyers good luck in the wars to come. I do know the premise is like you guys are going into like the Nerubian stuff, right? Which I think is cool. It's kind of reminiscent of Wrath, and Wrath is my favorite expansion for the game, even to this day. So I think it's cool in that aspect, but as far as like the gameplay is concerned, I can't really say much because I haven't looked into it. You guys know way more about retail WoW than I do. I'll tell you that much right now. So many big streamers started with D3. I know, well, Kriparian technically started with WoW, but I think he became really big with Diablo 3. And obviously he does the Hearthstone thing these days.
Salutations. Daylight's burning.
What about, did Quinn get a start with Diablo 3? Name the Diablo 3 streamers. Or the people who got a start with Diablo 3 is what I meant to say. Oh god, hiccup. Oh no. Have you spent all of your money on Warcraft Rumble yet? Yes, and I need copious amounts of subscriptions from you guys to recoup my costs. I'm the top Warcraft Rumble player. I've maxed out the Visa, the MasterCard, and the American Express.
I have the finest wires.
And I must succeed. I must maintain my number one. Early Shadowlands, Alamorth. Early Shadowlands is when I threw in the towel. He killed pre-nerf Diablo? I think he killed pre-nerf Diablo on hardcore, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, buy food. Thank you. Let me do that right now. Good call. And then we'll hearth. Ironforge is the best city. Don't even at me, okay? I'll fight you to the death over this fact. Okay. We'll just go with this for now. We'll buy 1 stack. Hearth time, baby. Okay, we're gonna grind mobs until 10. Then we are going to do our pet stuff. We're gonna get our pet going. Did Asma started with WoW videos? I can't say for sure. I think his earlier WoW videos were missed. I believe I started watching Draenor. Is when I first saw his videos. Wait, was that Dragon Slayer? Shit, we missed Dragon Slayer. Okay, let's kill some mobs. I guess we're just gonna kill greens here until we ding. Look at this damage. Level 60 guaranteed. Oh wait, 31 XP for these. We need higher level mobs. I think if we can just go in this valley to the west here and there's higher level mobs. Ow, my ears hurt. I love this headset I have. It's open back. And I love the fact that I can hear my own voice when I talk. But when I wear it like for more than 5 hours, it starts to crush my ears. I have a quite a massive cranium to hold my giant vanilla brain. Sometimes it gets me into trouble. Let's kill these wolves. Look at this casual using ranged attacks. Disgusting. See, look. Melee hunter versus ranged hunter. I kill mine a full 5 seconds before he's 1 level below me. Okay. He's 1 level below me, but I'm telling you guys, melee hunter. It's the dream, okay? You guys underestimate the power. Thunder Fury, Hunter Prio, okay? I'll even help him out here. I feel bad for him. There, boom. What kind? I have a Sennheiser X Jubilee HD50X open back microphone or headset. I really enjoy the open back head. If there's anybody here who streams, some advice I would give you is I really enjoy the open back headsets or headphones. It's not a headset, it's a headphone. Because you can hear your own voice more clearly, which prevents you from shouting. That is if you're not like a speaker user. I've always been a headset user. You want to play Melee Hunter in SOD, says Trav? We might actually mess with it. My main is going to be a marksmanship hunter, but I think they gave some teases that there may be dual spec in Season of Discovery, so I mean, we could do survival as our alternate spec. It's a good ass headset. It is. I have 2 of them. This is my streaming computer, but for my editing computer, I have the same one. I do like them. I think I just need to like break it in more, maybe. They tend to loosen up over time, giggity. So I think it'll be more comfortable. Sennheisers are badass. I'm a bit of a Sennheiser fanboy. I'm using one of their microphones as well. I've never been disappointed by Sennheiser. They have very quality stuff. Logitech, on the other hand, I kind of hate. Logitech, whether it be headset, mice, or keyboards, Logitech has failed me in some capacity. This keyboard I'm using right now is Logitech, and I'm having some issues with it sometimes. What add-on tells you the XP that the Quest has? Asks Grengan. That's Questy Grengan. You have to hold shift in order to get the XP. If you hold shift, it'll show you some information, some more detailed info, and also the XP, so. Okay, still killing random crap here. This is taking a little longer than I anticipated. I guess we could just stay in this valley. I don't want to go too far west, though, because we have to run back a long ways. What about microphones? What mics are you guys using? People ask me advice for microphones. If you guys are getting into like streaming or YouTube or something. Or maybe just chatting with your friends on Discord. I prefer the standalone mics. They typically tend to be higher quality than the headsets. For introduction, I always like to say the Yeti, I feel like, is a really great, cheap option for standalone. After that, if you want another step up, it's quite a big step up, but the Shure SM7B is also great. I recommend getting a cloud lifter with it because it's a pretty quiet microphone, but it's pretty quality. And the next step up that I'm using right now is a Sennheiser MKH416, I believe it is. And I'm quite happy with it, and I get a lot of compliments about it. I'm also using a BBA X286S and an Audient ID4 interface. And I have it tuned just the way I like it. Snowball? Yeah, I hear the Snowball's actually really good too. I've never used it personally, but I've heard good things about it. It picks up so much noise. It's very sensitive mic. Which is something to keep in mind. It's better for people who have more of a quiet environment. So if you have like little kids or dogs or whatever, it's probably not as good of a choice than maybe a Snowball. I'm not sure about the Snowball, like I said. You guys want to know my first microphone? My first technical microphone? The shitty Xbox headset. You guys remember the shitty Xbox headset where it only had one headphone? And it like is this plastic thing that clipped over the back of your head, and it had the little stick mic. And everybody who ever owned, I maintain this to this day, everybody who owned an original Xbox headset, that little clip that goes on the plastic band broke, guaranteed. And at some point, you just got some Scotch tape and you taped that crap together. You MacGyvered it. I went through so many of those, and the clip would maintain for like maybe a maximum of a couple of weeks before I would inevitably sit on it, or I would take it off too angrily after getting owned in Xbox Live. And yeah, it would just be destroyed. I don't talk in games, so I don't need a mic. Smart, Cutie Chan. Smart. That's the only real answer. Still got like 5 of them. I'm sure I still have one collecting dust somewhere. Those things are legendary. They belong in museums as far as I'm concerned. 100 years from now, the original Xbox microphone is going to be like this insane collector's item that goes for $10,000. There'll only be one left in the world that doesn't have that clip broken. You still got mine and the clip is intact, Meshon? Oh my god. How much? I would like to procure it. Forget stocks. Invest in clipped Xbox headsets. Invest in Xbox headsets with the clip intact. Halo 2 ruined a bunch of those. Oh yeah. God, Halo 2 release as well. Let's just keep going down this rabbit hole of nostalgia. Zanzibar. Halo 2 glitching out outside of the map by using that trick where you have a sword and a rocket launcher, and if you switch weapons mid-swing with the sword while putting your cursor or your HUD over another player, it would like teleport you forward. You can use that to get outside of the maps in Halo 2. And there were many, many nights where me and my friends would just we'd glitch outside of the maps in Halo 2 all day and just see what crazy stuff we could find. Boom, level 10, baby. Okay, we can finally look at our talents. So, part of this challenge, apparently there's only 48 points for survival. And some of them are like ranged attacks, so we won't even want that. We can only put points into survival. Okay, this is the survivalist hunter. I do understand that this would be extremely good in Beastmaster. And like grabbing pet health into this is very appealing. But we're going survival, baby. Only survival talents. This is going to be the only survival hunter you guys ever see in hardcore mode on Twitch. Let's look at what we have here. I think the obvious choice is... should we do parry? Because like our pet is going to be tanking for us. I would say it's parry, but... this is kind of like good for an oh shit moment. You know what I mean? Like if our pet dies, what is this? Humanoid targets 1%. Critical damage by 1%. Yeah, and these are just, Giants and Dragon King beasts. Now let's get parry. We're going to get all of this eventually anyway, but parry is going to give us the most bang for our bucks. No throwing weapons for poles? Absolutely not. We will be using grenades, but no throwing, no ranged, no guns nor throwing weapons. And this is obviously Savage Strikes we're going to get. I think, yeah, parry is the choice. We'll do parry. After that, we'll probably do Savage Strikes. I think improved wing clip would actually be really, really good as well for getting out of oh shit situations. This is also pretty good too. I like entrapment, because we can always kind of lay a trap behind us and run into it if we get into trouble. Survivalist, 10% health is going to be pretty good. Deterrence, of course. Increase the duration of freezing and frost trap. And damage of immolation, that'll be good. I'll grab clever traps. Ooh, sure-footed hit chance, hell yeah. Trap mastery will be good. And here's the big one too. Feign death resists. Counter attack. I mean, our pet will be tanking for the most part, so I mean that won't be as good as it could be. But killer instinct and also lightning reflexes. Okay. So it'll be interesting. We'll get all of this eventually. But there's going to be a certain order which we go through. Some will, of course, be more useful than others.
Interest you on a pint? Here there.
Okay, let's just see. Did we get anything good? No, all of these need to go untrained. We'll track humanoids, actually. Suppose we'll grab that. And we need to enable, on this character only, tracking eye. So we don't have to put that on our bars. Can't place traps in combat? No, we'd have to do it preemptively. We'd have to place it, then aggro. I think they last for like a minute, so... They'll just kind of be like a backup plan in case shit hits the fan. Does strength affect your melee? It gives melee attack power, but as does agility. And agility also gives crit and dodge, so... I'm going to be stacking agility and stamina. Alright, let's get our pet. I always recommend for the Chad Superior Alliance, Dwarven Hunters. For all three of these tames, you can just go southeast of Karanos. Super, super quick. No, traps in combat was BC, I believe. What does tracking I do? It lets me just click on my tracking up here in the minimap. Actually, I can get rid of these binds as well. And I could just click track whatever here now. Craigboard time, baby. Alright, snow leopard. Need a snow leopard and an ice claw bear. We're good to go. Don't kill the rabbit. Okay, good. I saved its life. No, honestly, like wolf would be the smartest choice. But screw that crap. I'm not playing the meta. The whole point is to challenge yourself. We're gonna go boar, baby. I'm kind of debating on... Because I'm not really going to need a ton of silver. Because I'm skipping so much spell training. Debating on dropping skinning earlier than what I usually do on this character. Well, actually, can't we... We need to buy bags. Can we afford... We vendor all this crap. I bet you we can afford another 6 slaughter. Here, buy my crap. Now let's get rid of that. Alright, where's here general supplies, right? Yeah, we can afford one more bag. Let's buy it. 5 more silver, we can get the next one. Let's try to remember that. Orden says, not gonna lie, the first 20 to 30 levels are the most fun watching, even compared to the max level stuff. It's kind of my favorite level range to do. I mean, I like the later levels too, but I really like the lower levels because you're getting like talent points more often. I think I just like the lower level zones in general more. Exception would be Ungoro, which is amazing. But I mean, as like Alliance, I've said before, I love like Dunmoreau, Elwyn, Westfall, Redridge, Duskwood. Very fond of those zones. And just obviously with the higher level you get, the levels go so slow, so it kind of feels like a bit of a slog. Where the hell is this bear? It says there's 2 over here. Oh, how dare you. Actually, he's running away. I'll get it when it pats back. Run! Run, Forrest, run. Get over, meow. I'm not sure how this is gonna work. Can I tame this if somebody's attacking it? I'm not sure if this breaks it. Ah, shit. You son of a bee. Alright, we'll find a different one. Okay, here's one. Alright. How much leather is used by engineer? I think it's 4. It's 4 for the first pair of goggles, and I think it's 4 mediums for the second tier. I'll look it up at some point. How do you manage to get 10 gold in Soul Self Found at level 10? Well, it's on my alt. Titan panel congregates all of the gold across my characters. So that's on my my bank alt, Mauled Season. Yeah, this guy only has 78 copper. Vae. Is that Vae or Val? I think we've had this conversation before. I say Vae because of the professional Street Fighter player Alex Vae. I'll say Val, though. Thanks for the Prime for 3 months, man. Oh, is it 6 light cran? Okay. I think I want to keep a couple stacks of light leather in my bank, like I said, just in case I need them. Oh, they need medium leather for target dummies as well. Oh, shit. Okay, I definitely want to save that then. Okay. Well, we can now tame a beast. Let's go to Ironforge first, though, and turn this one in. Well, we made it to 10. Like I said, this was like 1 to 10 I felt like was going to be honestly one of the most challenging parts of this run. We had a couple of scary situations, a couple of near deaths, but we made it. We totally made it. And as long as we're not reckless, and as long as we don't get disconnected, I feel pretty good about the future of this character. Obviously, level 30 is going to be really big as well, because that's when we get to feign death. Yep, absolutely, White Ski. Just from fishing often have leather. We may actually do fishing on this character. Because fishing, you can get potions too, right? I would like a reliable way to get potions. Val is fine? Okay, I'll try to remember that. Time to solo Hogger? Oh god. Hogger solo as a melee hunter probably isn't possible. You guys know my fence trick, but obviously that you can only do that with ranged. No, I don't think that's possible. The only way I can imagine doing it is if I were to get 50% aggro on a mob and then kite around the area while my pet kills it, but I wouldn't be able to live that long, I feel. No, there will be some elements to where we will have to play a little bit more carefully on this character. We can't be as daring because we don't have range. We can't solo Stitches on this character for sure. It's impossible to not hum the Ironforge music. Maybe I can have guards help me. I would definitely want wing clip.
How are you? Keep your
Yeah, melee hunter. We don't need to buy ammo too. That is certainly worth mentioning. We don't need to train half the spells. We don't need to buy ammo. So I'm going to be saving some money in a few various ways. Why melee hunter? Because I hate myself. I joke, I kid. People have said like throwing weapon only rogue. It would be possible. What I would need to do if we were to do a throwing weapon only rogue. Oh god. We can't quest really. We would have to mob grind. We could only kill enemies in areas that have these fences to where I could like kite them. Because I wouldn't even be able to use like gouge or anything to get some range. We can do like gouge and throwing weapon only. Oh shit, it's the Golden Kappa hype train. That's the second time that's happened to me. Only one streamer on Twitch gets the Golden Kappa train, I'm told. Apparently I have an in. It's the second time that happened to me. Speaking of which, Finax, thank you for the prime, my main man. Miu Westfall for the tier 1. Bunsen for the gifted sub. Tony B, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Shoutouts to you. Would need to play troll. I mean, we are going to play a troll rogue. Throwing weapon only doesn't sound interesting to watch. Yeah, I mean, like, there's kind of a fine line. Like, I want to do these challenges, but I still want them to be interesting to play or watch. Tony B, thank you. Dinger as well. Thank you for the prime. Good time Chuck, thank you for the 500 bits. And Grenade Shark, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you guys. So does this main character streamer get the Golden Kappa, or do you guys get the Golden Kappa? I better get it. I'm the main character, after all. And how long do you get it for? You earn exclusive Golden Kappa. Oh, for 24 hours. It's for a day. Okay. I feel like it should be permanent if it only happens once per streamer per day. Yeah, this is hardcore bacon. We'll be playing all hardcore until Season of Discovery on the 30th. How about a challenge where you have to kill at least a dungeon boss per level? Only possible probably for Horde and whatever level you can zone into the RFC. But then, like, you would have, at that point, you'd have to have, like, dungeon mates carry you. Interesting idea, but you'd have to have other people carry you, which at that point, it's kind of like, there's no point in a challenge. I used to solo dungeons as a hunter back in Wrath at, like, equal level. That was kind of like a fun mini game I made for myself. I don't think it would be possible in vanilla. because it was Wrath when you guys got pet talents, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken. I would get the tenacity pets, and I would just spam the plus healing ones. It's also when Mend Pet wasn't a channeled spell, I believe. It was just a hot you threw on your pet. Greasy Sponge, thank you, man. Grenade Shark again, thank you. And Merdius GB, thank you for the Prime. Are looking for forward to SOD? Absolutely, Bandy. I'm very excited for it. I'm gonna set aside some time, so you guys are gonna get streaming mania when SOD comes out. We're gonna go full degenerate. For the first few days, I want to stream. If I can, I'll try my best. But I want to stream like 12 hours a day in SOD on the 30th when it comes out. Savix has been soloing dungeons on hardcore. Really? What character is he on a? Is it like a hunter or a? Are they equal level? Like, is he soloing Is he soloing Dead Mines at like 20 or like 30? You're soloing dungeons on this Warlock. I think he died in BFD though. Oh shit. Well, if there's other people doing it, I kind of want to do it. I don't see how you'd be able to solo like Van Cleef though. Because it's not just VC, it's VC and like his 2 ads, right? That'd be crazy. I feel like I would have to be like level 30 to solo Dead Mines. I'd have to outlevel it by quite a bit. So Warlock and Rogue. Interesting. Rogue, huh? That actually is really interesting. How the hell is he soloing dungeons on Rogue? How many do you have at 60? Just one. Just one level 60 ranch salad. My priest. There's Craig right there. Level 10. Get over here, you sexy boy. He's going when stuff is still green. I mean, imagine you'd have to when it's green. Like, doing equal level is just insanity. I know Savix is really good at the game, but that would just be crazy. Alright, we have a macro to feed our pet. Let's put this right here. There we are. Rename. Craig. We found Craig, you guys. He traveled all the way back from Westfall to his home in Dunmorrow. Let's train him Growl and Growl rank 2. And we'll feed him and make him a happy boy. There we are. Hey Fenris, thanks for the tier 1, man. Why are you embarking on such a difficult challenge? Because I have nothing better to do, essentially. Let's get Craig happy. No, just to spice things up, my meta challenge is get every class to 60 on hardcore. Priest, we just leveled normally, with no restrictions really. But the remaining 8 classes, I want to have a special cool restriction. Like how I'm doing right now. I think it'll be pretty fun and memorable. Okay, let's do these trogs. My first outing with Craig. Let's see how this works with a pet. I'll now be able to get behind my enemies, which will be huge. Scarlet there, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. So now they can't parry me, right? Can you still dodge from behind? Oh, this is going to be so much better. It's going to be so much better. I can maybe even aggro 2 mobs at once now. Look at me go. Come on, Craig. Let's get some aggro here. I know you don't have bite yet, but melee hunter should not be pulling aggro from you. Okay, so this is where like having grenades would be extremely useful. I feel like we can take 2 on, not 3. So let's see what this thing does. I don't want to aggro 3. That'd be deadly. I got my kappa. Choo choo. We have the golden kappa. The power is within our hands, you guys. Thank you for that. Mobs can dodge ambush. Now that you mention it, I think I remember raging about that in 2005 when I played my Rouge. I think I even made a forum post about this. I was complaining on the forums that ambush shouldn't be dodgeable because we're rogues and we're in stealth. And the name of the ability is freaking ambush. They should be unaware of our presence, so how the hell are they able to dodge an ambush? Yeah, I remember raging about this now. Look at this crap. Look at these non-golden kappa peasants right now. Disgusting. Disgusting. Alright, Craig. I'm also a healer. Pet unaggressive challenge. I think there are hunters out there who are already doing that. Now, people have been doing that since 2004. Alright, get over here. The bone snappers are the real boners with this quest. We can just get these... Oh, shit. We can get these out of the way. We'll be sitting pretty. Thank you, Morris. How's it going, man? Thank you so much. You can miss ambush? I accept missing an ambush. You could just be a bad rogue if you don't have, like, your hit cap. I can accept that. Dodging an ambush, though, that's where I draw the line. That's some bull crap right there. When'd you put SSF in your name? I think it may not have fit. I think it's 12, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, it barely just wouldn't have fit. I think I'll let those guys clear down there because this is all gonna hyper spawn, and maybe I'll just grab the ones that respawn up. Meow. This is a hyper spawn death cave, so let's be a little bit careful here. White dwarf? That's like the worst race. Ban him. Ban this person. How dare you, sir? No, I'm just joking. Don't ban him. Dwarf is the best race. I love dwarves. Alright, bone snappers. I'm gonna snap your bone. I really don't want to go deeper in the cave because this is a hyperspawn cave. I feel like that would be suicide. Ooh, copper vein. Oh, copper vein. Give me all the copper. I need to start smelting too. Just starting to wear on my baggage. Bone snap and all 2 skull thumpers. Let's see, is anything respawned up now? Are there bone snappers outside the cave perhaps? Let's check it out. What abilities do hunters have as melee in Classic? Raptor Strike, Mongoose Bite, Counterattack if you get a parry. Wing Clip is one. But other than that, I really only have traps at my disposal, and I'm allowing myself to use grenades and stuff, engineering stuff. We need Lacerate back. I petitioned the developers to add, to replace Wyvern Sting with Lacerate, baby. Let's get that rend back. Ooh, there's copper there. I want it. I want it. Things are going to be respawning in there, so let's just grab this now. Okay, how we doing here? Maybe we can kill the Skull Thumpers to invoke the Bone Snappers to spawn. A twofer. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. However, I'm an exception to the rule. I'm amazing at this game. There's no way this could go wrong. Boom. We really need to get Craig Bite as well. The earliest we can get that, I believe, is in Loch Modan. Once we get the spiders. The spiders have bites. Fiery Enchant? I could only really go Fiery Enchant if I suppose if I get Enchanting. Well, Do you guys think that grenades are cheating in this challenge? Do you think that grenades count as a ranged attack? Because if so, we could forego engineering and we could grab enchanting, and we could get stuff like Fiery Enchant. Well, actually, I don't even know if we could do that because we'd have to get like greens and... Does Fire Enchant require a blue? Let me think about this. Are grenades cheating? What do you guys think? Does that count as a ranged attack? You can't do enchanting in self-found? You can't get the rods? Oh shit. Oh, you're absolutely right. Well, I could do... Ooh. Where's this? I could do blacksmith. I suppose I could do blacksmith, make all of the rods. And then drop blacksmith and do enchanting. What would that work? I forget exactly how, like, what do you need to make the rods? I think it's just like copper and stuff, right? Oh, it's a high level enchanting pattern, fiery. Oh shit. Yeah, and we wouldn't, I doubt we'd be able to farm that. Okay, screw enchanting, it's just, there's too much. I'll think about the grenade dilemma for now. I'm not sure if I want to do it or not. I'm getting mixed results from you guys. Some guys are saying yes, some guys are saying no. I mean, we could still be engineering and get target dummies. It is melee. I did say it's melee only, and I wouldn't say grenades are melee only. I'll think about it. For now, I'll just stay melee only. And we'll see if we can use grenades or not. I'll think about it. I'm kind of torn on it right now, but I just won't use any grenades for this session, and I'll sleep on it. I think maybe I'll go engineer. What I'm thinking right now is maybe I'll go engineer just for the target dummies, but maybe I won't use grenades. Alright, where the hell are these bone snappers? Damn it. Oh, this respawned already too. There are bone snappers outside, by the lake, by the dark iron dwarves. Honestly, oh yeah, over here. Oh, derp quest he shows me. That would probably be safer because it's not in a death hub, or a death cave rather. But then again, I am at 7 of 10, so maybe I can just finish it. Yeah, engineering would still be good though for the goggles too, for self-found. Don't go enchanting. The last rod needs 3 Arcanite bars, so you need alchemy too. Okay, here's the thing. So we go here's what we do. We go blacksmithing. Okay. We craft all of the rods. And then we go alchemy. We drop blacksmithing, get alchemy to 300. We make the enchanted thorium. Alright, then we drop alchemy. And then we go enchanting and make all of the rods. And once we're level 60, we can finally make fiery enchant. Skull thumpers. Ah, you bastards, it's all skull thumpers. Whatever, let's kill him. It's XP. Yeah, I think engineer is still the best option. What about the get every profession to 300 and then drop it challenge? That would be amazing. How do I pull just you? See, like, but pulling will be a big issue. In general. Trying to get like one mob at a time is going to be a skill itself that I'll have to cultivate. No, I think I do want to be a purist. I think I won't use grenades. Let's face it, this challenge is already kind of easy enough. Let's be a purist and not use grenades. Okay, here's some bone snappers now. Grindro says, "Grats on your first 60. Thank you, man. It is very relieving to finally call that character completed. Very happy with the journey of Alsmaga. Got that big tournament coming up too. As you guys know, big happenings here. Pet pull. We could like use Eyes of the Beast, I suppose, and that'll be like a bit of a safer way of doing it. But like situations like this, for instance, if I had a ranged, this would be simple. But because I'm melee, it kind of complicates things. Body pull. Come on, baby. There we are. Oh shit, we got 2. See? I told you. Oh, I told you. Here, get this one, Craig. Take it. Tank everything for me. Oh, miss. That's beautiful. I love that. I love missing. It's my favorite thing ever. Okay, I'll tank that one while you hold that one. He's kind of running it low on life now. Shit. Kill this one. Kill. Come here. Ah, they're respawning. Oh, God. Kill. Kill. Right now. Good. Alright, where's Hammer's spine? Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Okay. That's quest done. Let's get the hell out of here. Can I just go past you guys, please, without aggroing? Okay, good. There's another copper vein here I would like to grab. I can, I mean, I can still make grenades. Grenades are great for vendor trash and getting silver. So they'll still be useful for, like, getting my mountain crap. Pet challenge, Eyes of the Beast. What do you guys think about that? It wouldn't be for this character, but special challenge. Once you get Eyes of the Beast, you could only kill enemies using Eyes of the Beast. We will play not a hunter, but a boar. We will truly become a furry. And we'll live our dream of becoming a boar. Hey, what's up, Nautilus? Wow, this one respawned again. These ore veins spawn so quickly. Wait, do you get XP if you kill something in Eyes of the Beast? I know if you kill something with your pet only, you don't get XP. But because you're controlling the pet, does that, like, change it? Oh, thank you, Nautilus. That's very kind of you to say. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, the Pokemon challenge.
What can I do for you? How are ya?
Make your grenades macroed so they only go at player. Really? You can macro grenades. It'll work just like your traps, except you can use it in combat, says OZ Pence. What do you guys think about that? OZ Pence says you can macro grenades to only drop on your character. I didn't even know you could do this. That's pretty amazing, actually. I might actually use that for PvP. So they would never be ranged. It would be sort of like a melee only. But I'd be able to use it for, like, you know, AoE while in melee, or just for a little bit of extra burst damage or whatever. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Melee only grenades. I don't know, I'll think about it. It's an interesting idea, Pence. I'll consider it. I might just go like full purist though, and just do no, like, just no grenades, period. Yeah, you don't get the target cursor apparently. It just triggers on yourself. You become the grenade. It's like a sapper charge almost. It's around your character. I didn't know you could do that. That's interesting. Well, okay. That was it for Karanos, aside from this elite quest, which I definitely can't do. Here, Craig is unhappy. Eat the ribs of your kin. And be happy time. We can do Mange Claw though, right? Let's do this real quick, and we'll double back. Ooh, sappers are also only melee then. Sappers would actually be purest melee. However, I would have to wait until level the mithril level. So that would be like late 30s, early 40s. I'd have to do without explosives until then. Sappers would definitely count. That's a melee only explosive for sure. Interesting. If there's an at player macro, is there an at target macro? And if so, I wonder if that would be useful for grenades. if you're able to just I mean, if they're in a full run, they would probably get out of range of it.
You got my attention.
But the way that grenades work is that if the player is within your cursor when you throw it, it will hit them. It doesn't matter if it physically hits them on the screen or not. You could be, you know, you could blink away and be 20 feet away. You'd still get hit by it if you were in the area of effect when the character threw it. So I wonder if you could do like an at target, if that would work. You know what I mean? Well, I suppose it would work like it would be at the beginning of the cast, so they could dodge it. At cursor? Could you do it at cursor and just kind of like follow along like that? Or will that also be at the beginning of the cast? Let's get this copper vein here while we wait for respawns. I think you can only add cursor, add player. Okay. I'm gonna probably mess around with macros and stuff when SOD comes out. I want to be a PvP maniac. I hope you guys are ready for BG streams. Once we get Season of Discovery, I've been blue balled on PvP in this game with hardcore mode. I've been in the PvP mood. I have a playlist on Spotify that has like Disturbed music, Linkin Park, Drowning Pool, and honestly, every time it comes on, I get really like, I really want to PvP and let the bodies hit the floor. There's a vein here. Another copper vein. Yoink. You can force the respawn by abandoning it and picking it up again? Really? Does it work that way? Oh, there he is. I did not know. Maybe that's what this guy did, and I'm totally tagging his spawn now. I didn't know this quest worked like that. That'd be crazy if so. Hey Ramsel, thanks for the Prime for 5 months, man. Ooh, 2 light leather from that guy. That was a chunky bear. Alright, these are downgrades. I think we're at this quest gives a green weapon, doesn't it? I believe they're both one-handers though. Yes, a dagger and a mace. Although this dagger is tempting. Because it has agility, but I would have to level daggers. I'd have to train daggers and level daggers, which I think I'm just going to wait for a good two-handed green axe if I can. Or that Trog Slicer. Actually, what level? Hang on, I'm going to look up the Trog Slicer right now. Diesel Boy, thanks for the Prime, man. I'm just gonna vendor this. Boom, baby. Level 11 already. Parry 2 of 5. Thank you, Sawkins. Appreciate it, man. So the Trog Slicer... Ooh, no, the Trog Slicer is a reward for a level 13 quest. Hang on. It's not the one I'm thinking of. Loch Modan. There's a vendor near the excavation site in Loch Modan. who sells, I believe, a green two-handed S-word. I have no idea what his name is, though. We'll just have to kind of check it out when we reach him, I guess. Griffin Master, Explorers League, Gunsmith. Way to see like what the vendors are on Wowhead. Is there a surely, because obviously I'm not the only person to do solo self-found as a challenge. Is there a resource that you guys know of for vendors in vanilla WoW that sell you useful armor and potions and crap? Surely somebody's made this by now. Let me Google. Vanilla WoW vendors for SSF. What server are you on? I'm on Pillager, Neil. Savix with the raid. Thank you so much, Savix. How's it going, man? I apologize ahead of time. We have a bit of a delay on stream today because I effed earlier. And it's caused like a minute delay. Let's give a shout out to Savix. Oops, I'm sorry. There we are. I'm gonna do a chat message just in the meantime because there's a bit of a delay. Thank you so much, Savix. How'd your stream go? We hit level 60. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much. Finally, I hear there's a big tournament. There's a huge tournament that's coming up. Big PvP tournament. We are ready. The grind begins now. Okay. That $100,000 is mine. We got to start getting that prebis. We got to start grinding some gold. We got to start getting some dueling practice, and we're taking it. So I hope you guys are ready. The real grind begins now. I'm just kind of taking a break. We're doing a bit of a challenge here. Our ultimate goal with hardcore is to get every single class to level 60. And for our priest, we just kind of played it normally. But for the remainder of the 8 classes, we're going to be doing a special challenge. For this one, we're doing as you can see, a melee-only hunter with only points in survival tree. I am allowing myself the use of a pet. Mainly because I have a shitty internet connection, and it's a bit of a protection against getting AOL dial-upped. But we will also be playing an arcane-only mage. We'll be playing a warrior naked. In real life, not in game. We're going to be playing a fire-only warlock. We're going to be playing a paladin, a red pally with an NES controller. It should be a good time. No, thank you so much, Savix, for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Welcome, Savix Raiders. You guys are getting in just in the beginning stages of this character. We just finished Dun Moreau, and we're starting Lac Modan. And we hit 60 earlier on our priest. There we are. Here, let me get this going. So level 11. Do we have anything we could train at 10? No. So the interesting thing is with this challenge, I saved myself a ton of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico, but also I save a lot of money through spell training because we don't need Hunter's Mark, Arcane Shot, Serpent Sting. I get to have a 4th bag, so I don't need the ammo pouch. So it is advantageous in a few ways. And it's been going all right so far. We did have a few close calls already, but I feel like I'm past the hump because we have our pet now. So we're past the most difficult part, which is 1 to 10 petless. NES controller has too many buttons for a red pally. Yeah, I know. It's kind of an easy challenge, I feel. Need a hand cam for the NES pally. I probably will not do a hand reveal. That's a little bit too personal. I don't want you guys to see my hands, but what I will do is I'll put a button overlay element over stream so you guys know that I'm actually using a controller. Okay, I want to set my hearth here, and this area will be very dangerous. One of the most difficult things I found out from this challenge is that I have to body pull everything. So when we get into these NPC infested areas, it becomes very scary. Ooh, actually I need bite. So we're gonna have to stable Craig here. We have to buy a stable slot and train a spider and get bite real quick here. Here, let's just grab all these quests. Now, I haven't thought of a challenge for every class. We've been kind of just coming up with it on the fly, but I think it should be pretty fun. I'm very much looking forward to it. Obviously, with SOD coming out in 5 days, most of my efforts are going to be focused on that, but this could take me like 2 years, but I do want to complete this challenge. I'm very invested into it. I suppose if Blizzard eventually shuts down the hardcore servers, we just have to do it self-imposed on Classic Era.
What's happening?
Okay, there we go. Alright, we need Spider.
Watch your back.
Do you have an energy drink or something? You talk so fast. Am I talking fast today? I might just be off of a high from getting my first level 60. I'm in kind of a good mood today. I feel like I maybe talk faster when I'm in a good mood. Here, let's tame this mofo. Reset hearth. Ooh, did I forget that? Yeah, I'll try to remember that. This thing hurts. I hope this is successful because I'm kind of in a dangerous position if it's not. Jesus. Why do you hurt so much? Okay, this is a very unhappy spider, but I don't really care about that. Because I just need him to give me bites. So I'm just going to kind of let him do his own thing here. Until we get bite rank 2. There we go, we got it. Okay, sweet. Okay, let's finish this one. Okay, run. Run away. Shit, run. Help me, guards. Oh, Jesus Christ. Help me, kill. For the Alliance, for King Magni. Good job, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why do I do this to myself? Here, we abandon you, Spider. You failed me. You had one shot, okay? You blew it. I'm sorry. So now we get Craig.
Welcome.
I do realize as well, by the way, that Wolf is the better pet for this challenge because it gives melee attack power. However, I do not care about min-maxing. I'm a boomer, you see, and I like to play what I like, and I like boars. And Craig is our companion, okay? We need to set our hearth. Let's do this really quickly. The RP walk challenge? People said that earlier,
Great to meet
and it's interesting for sure.
What can I get for you today? Safe travel?
But I feel like that might just be so frustrating to watch. The RP walk challenge. I haven't ruled it out, but whatever challenge we do, I just don't want to. I don't want to annoy either myself or you guys. I feel like that'll just annoy me a lot. The RP walk challenge, and it would be easy to fail. I feel like I accidentally. I think you need to enable it every time you log in, right? So what if I disconnect, which is super rare, I know, and like I'm all flustered and I forget to, enable walking.
Great to meet you.
It'd be another new way to lose my character. You guys would have to give me like some leeway with that if I were to ever do that challenge. I would be allowed like maybe 3 fuck-ups, and I accidentally run like 3 times before it fails. What would we do that on, though? I don't really have I don't have a challenge for Shaman yet. We were thinking totemless shaman, but I feel like that's still kind of easy. Maybe we can do RP walk shaman. I don't know. It's very daunting, I will say. RP walk only shaman. What's RP walk? Is if you toggle walk. So you play the entire game like this. I'll give you a little bit of a preview. Alright, just hold on, Craig. I'll be right there. Just hold him off. Miss. Beautiful. It would take, honestly, a character like that might take like 4 months to level with my pace. And that's if I don't die. Because if you get into a sticky situation and you need to run, obviously you can't run. You can't swiftness pot. You can maybe like target dummy and then slowly saunter away. But this would be the gameplay. Yeah. This would be the challenge that people are referring to. So I feel like at a certain point, it might just kind of be frustrating to watch, and we'd like complete like 3 quests a day. Yeah, with how often I'm able to play this game, something like this honestly may take me like a year to do from 1 to 60. So we'll go without that for now. A 1 HP mage challenge, where if I get hit at all, I lose the challenge. Oh Jesus. No, I'm pretty happy with our mage challenge. We're going to be doing arcane spell only mage. And maybe similar to this one, only talents in arcane, much like how I'm doing only talents in survival. Yo, I heard that Savix has been soloing dungeons though. Is that true? That's crazy. That's insanity. He's soloing dungeons on hardcore in vanilla. I've missed these streams. I should pop in and check it out, but that's insanity to me. Here, well, I suppose we can work on the trogs and the wildlife for now. Naked Mage is a fun one. I feel like I could do Naked Mage. Are wands allowed with Naked Mage? Do you mean naked as in no armor, or naked as in zero gear completely? It'd be tough to go without a wand, in case you go Very true. He's doing SM with Bean. Oh my god. Wait, what happened? Oh shit. Oh god. Run. What happened? I turned around for a second and I'm getting trogged. Oh Jesus. Oh, please stop. Stop throwing stuff at me. Again, proximity aggro is going to be a challenge with this class here, with this challenge. It'll be a challenge of this challenge. I have revived pet, right? Yes, okay. He soloed Dead Mines, Wailing Caverns, and BFD. Oh my god. How did he solo Dead Mines? How the hell do you do Van Cleef solo? That's insanity. Naked just means without clothes. Okay, so you can have... Well, what about jewelry? Can you have amulets, rings, trinkets? No lightning shaman? Maybe we can do naked shaman. Because we're already doing arcane mage. Arcane only mage. Okay, so like situations like this, if I were allowed to use ranged weapons, I just like pull one of these, and I can't loot this too. Well, can I? Maybe if I'm very stealthy. Okay, got it. Once I get Eyes of the Beast, the pulling will be a little bit easier. Here, kind of come back here, Craig. No, come, follow. Come, heal. My pet's being rebellious. Insubordinate. Boat kiting? Ah, I see. There's a kite spot, huh? Interesting. I bet you there's a bunch of little tricks you can do in these dungeons. I would kind of like to do that too, honestly. That sounds like it could be fun. I would need to know all of the reset spots and stuff, though. Would you do these challenges before or after you get the classes to 60 on regular? I got the priest to 60 on regular. But, I guess for the rest I've just been doing challenges. Or I plan to do challenges, is what I meant to say. Oh, come on, don't kill Craig. I don't have Med Pet yet. It comes at 12, I believe. We need one more Ichor. Oh, there's dead people here. I see dead people. Okay, we need the boar, right? Yes. Kind of like how you did stitches, but more elaborate. Oh, okay. Interesting. My interest is piqued. I'd love to try that. Maybe we can do that like on Mage or something. Warrior is the challenge. I was thinking of doing Cloth Warrior or first person mode Warrior, where you have 0 situational awareness. Oh shit, see, like stuff like that could just be a game ender. Or something respawns on top of me and I can't see it. Or like UI-less Warrior. You're not allowed to see how much health you have or the enemies. God, the Loch Modan music, or I guess this is Elwyn music actually, is so effing peaceful. I can't even stand it. It's just too good. Have you seen the Rav videos? Actually, that's the second time somebody mentioned the Rav videos. I've not seen it, but I hear great things about it. I think this is a bot. That was very strange movement. Walk up, pause, loot, pause, quick turn. Well, there wasn't really that much of a pause. Maybe not. Maybe this isn't a bot. Pause, walk up, loot. I'm kind of torn. I feel like it may be a bot. The movement is very mechanical. What do you guys think? It seems much faster than the other bots. Maybe this is the next level of the Terminator, right? This is the Liquid Terminator from Terminator 2. Skinning. Yeah, I mean, he's moonwalking. Does he have a quick turn? He's just going from mob to mob. He's targeting them when he's not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a bot. I'm fairly certain. I'm going to report him because I believe he is botting. That's the first bot I've seen in Loch Modan. We saw a poop ton in the 1,000 Needles. Fairly certain that is a bot though. Danger? Nah, it's just 2. We're fine. It's just 2. We got this crap. There we out. Uh oh, Craig is unhappy. I'm a bad pet owner. Eh. Okay. Tunnel rat ears. I don't know. We'll just kind of. I usually do the Trog quest first, honestly, but I'm just kind of wandering around. Is this a pretty popular botting spot, you guys are saying? That was the first one I've seen. Eh. Okay. Bear, boar. Okay, we need bears and boars, rats, trogs. We need everything. Can we get some sod hype in chat? Are you guys excited for it? Every streamer I know seems to be going in on it. I'm included. I will be streaming it right on launch on November 30th. Be here or be square. Very much looking forward to it. I think it'll be rather fun. I think it'll just be fun, regardless if sod is good or crappy. The launch is going to be fun. All MMO launches are super fun. And honestly, I'm already getting kind of nostalgic about the 2019 re-release already. I have the VOD saved for my old stream in 2019, and oh my god, do I sound like a little baby. And in my tone of voice, I sound so much younger than just 4 years ago. I think I hit puberty, you guys. Yeah, I think the testicles dropped. Hair grew on them. The voice dropped a little bit. But it's kind of crazy. I think it's also I was using a Yeti, so I sounded maybe a little bit... It didn't pick up the bass in my voice. I don't know. But people were so excited in 2019. I hope a lot of that kind of carries over with sod. Maybe we can break our record. I believe the VOD is like 18 hours long. I think I went 18 hours on 2019 re-release. Let's see if we can break that crap. Let's just delete that. I'm already having inventory issues. Ah, shit. Stream Sniper. I think that's my record to this day. The longest I've ever streamed, I believe it was 2019 re-release. It was like I think it was 18-ish, 16, 18 hours or something. Release the VOD? Oh god, I'm too embarrassed. My voice sounds way too, I don't know. It sounds so weird. I don't like the way my voice sounds. I kind of have to like watch it on mute. I wonder if I'll be saying the same about my voice right now, 4 years from now. Maybe I'll be even lower. Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another video for you. Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore. Greetings. Well met. Light be with you. King's Honor friend. What can I do for you? Hey there. Greetings. For the Alliance. What can I do for you? See you later. Hey Penumbra. Thank you for continuing that gift sub, my main man. Appreciate the support there. Shoutouts to you. Okay, how are we doing here? Okay, the tunnel rat ears are like the real issue here. In fact, I wonder maybe if I should grab the miner's gear quest right now. Oh no, actually that's level 15. It's a little bit... We'll save the rats for now. Maybe we can get one more level before we work on those. Jonas says, the more I play Classic Era, the more I sound like an old man. Not to make you guys feel old, but Classic re-release was 4 years ago in August. So now we're like 4 years and 2 months. Did you just gain a wrinkle for me saying that? Did some hair fall out of your head and migrate towards your groin? It's crazy. Time flies by so fast. Too fast. Little mad season before he hit puberty. I was so excited. It's before his dreams were crushed by the level boost. Which totally led to the WoW token, by the way. Told you so, by the way. Told you so. Alright, we need to vendor like crazy. Ooh, we got a Malachite, which is really good, actually. Let's get rid of... what's the cheapest? This, it looks like. The Boar Tusk. Loot the intestines. Skin, and then I'm gonna return to town here and vendor. You can do rats and miner's gear at 12 normally. Yeah, let's ding one more. We should easily be able to ding pretty quickly here if we... I think maybe we can do the trogs and the animals. The aminals. And that should ding us to 12. And then I think we'll grab the miner's gear. Get the ears, grab the gear. And then we'll just kind of go from there. At some point, I do want to hit up the excavation site, which is over here. Because I believe a vendor there sells a green two-handed sword. We are playing solo self-found, which means that we can't use the auction house or trade with anybody. So do not send me mail, I will return it. I do that anyway though. Maybe we should start holding on to light leather actually. I want to save like 2 stacks for myself. So that means like our main way of gearing ourselves is going to be through world vendors. Actually as well, we just need to smelt this. That'll free up more space than anything.
Watch your back.
Let's buy another bag.
Welcome. Well met.
Our 4th bag.
Keep your
Alright, now we should be good with bag space for a while.
I've the finest wares in the land.
There we go.
Off with you.
Isn't there a wandering vendor here too? Like a dwarf? Does he sell anything, I wonder? He might only sell bread, now that I think about it. God, why is it all spiders all the time? I feel like I run into the same problem with this quest every time. I can get the ichors like crazy, but the meats and the intestines take 5 ever. What bag add-on is that? It is called Addy Bags. ADIBAGS. The best add-on ever. Maybe, but oh, you guys are talking about shamans? Jonas says he thinks Lava Lash is just too much. Oh my god, shamans are going to be effing ridiculous. I'm already going to start complaining about them. Okay, answer me this question. Does Lava Lash work with Elemental Mastery? Or is Elemental Mastery nature only? Because Lava Lash is fire, right? Can you skin squirrels? No, you cannot. Okay, let's go in this Trog cavern here. Are they coming out with the SSF server? I believe they're not doing a new server. I think they're just introducing some option to enable self-found in early 2024. Okay. Okay, Okay, here's a solo one. Yeah, this area might be kind of deadly, so I have to focus up here. Elemental Mastery works with fire, nature, and frost. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, who's the shaman on the dev team? Vanilla shamans already have the bullcrap, chain lightning, elemental mastery, trinket, chain lightning, earth shock, spell batching, double crit, delete any class in the game wombo combo. Who in the hell said, oh, you know what? Let's give him lava burst. All right, I'm gonna complain. Yeah, we're gonna complain about this. People ask me all the time, Mad Season, what would you want for Classic Plus? The answer is a lot of stuff, but one of the main changes, remove shamans, okay? You guys all had your time in the sunshine. Alright, you've had 20 years of being OP. It's okay. It's time to give Warlocks a chance. Which is what I'll be playing in Season of Discovery, incidentally. I can't get up there, Craig. Craig's gonna die. This is bad. I'm missing. This is doubly bad. Shit. He's parrying. This is triply bad. Okay, just don't run away in fear, please. Oh my god. This is triggering me hardcore. Come on. Okay, Jesus. Those are the dodgiest Stone Splinter Scouts in the history of Stone Splinter Scouts. I think it's Kevin Jordan. Kevin Jordan is secretly working for Blizzard Entertainment again. And he watches my streams and sees how much I complain about shamans. He's like, you know what? Yeah, lava burst for vanilla shaman. Solely to trigger me. He wants to invoke emotion out of the monotone madness. And it's anger. Okay, here, come on, you stupid trog. Eh. Well, no, I will be playing Soul Link Warlock, but my main is going to be a Marksmanship Hunter. I want to play a lot in SOD. I'm actually quite excited for SOD, so I feel like I'll be putting in quite a lot of game time into it. Okay, 3 of 10 for these. Warrior for SOD? Yep, we're going to be doing Gnome Warrior. It's not going to be our main, but we're going to be warrioring it up. Are going to Warlock Tank. I think the only class I'm going to raid on will be my Dwarven Marksmanship Hunter. Ooh. Oh my god, this is like the worst green ever. What the hell? Where's the green two-handed axe, you stupid game? My Warrior, Warlock, and Mage, I'm just gonna PvP on, pretty much. But my Hunter I will raid and PvP on. I definitely don't want to raid on more than one character. That would just be a little bit too much. Even just raiding on one character, honestly, is a little bit daunting. It's kind of a commitment for me right now. Here, come on. Get over here. Timoli says he's thinking of going Undead Mage or Warlock. Both good choices. I initially thought Orc Warlock for myself, but honestly I feel like Warlocks are going to be so powerful in SOD. Like my biggest enemy will just be other Warlocks. So taking that into account, I feel like Undead is the play. I think both are good, but right now I'm kind of converting to Undead, I believe. Excuse me. It is kind of... What time is it? Oh geez, it's getting near my bedtime, you guys. I'm gonna have to call it soon. I'm a boomer, as you know. How long have we been streaming here? Uptime. Oh wow, we've been going for over 7 hours. Okay. Not to be a lame boomer, but it's getting a little late, so I will have to consider calling it a night soon. We'll see how I'm feeling. We shall see. Maybe we can just ding 12. We'll end it at 12. I feel like that's a fairly decent spot to end it. Priest to 60 today, and Hunter from 6 to 12. That's not too shabby. I'm pretty proud of that. Don't die, Craig, please. Okay, I don't want to have to revive you and feed you again. How are we doing? 4 scouts. What about trogs? 4 scouts, 3 trogs. Okay. You don't need sleep. I need levels. You bring up a fair argument. For solo self-found, check out Captain Static's Vendor Treasures add-on. Ooh. Flying Squirrel. That sounds very useful. In fact, I think I'm going to put that in right now. Thank you. I have posed this question a couple times during stream. This would actually be amazing for me because this is my first solo self-found character, so I don't really know. I know where some of the vendors are. Like, we're gonna track down Antonio in Elwyn if we can. Captain Static's Vendor Treasures. There it is. I'm gonna reload UI here. Oh, Jesus. Apologies, I hope that wasn't loud, you guys. Reload UI. Captain Static's Vendor Treasures. How does this work, I wonder? A map with markings of vendors, merchants, and description of their stock. Shows it on the world map. Aimed for the classic hardcore community. That sounds amazing. Oh, here it is. These are new. Wait, what? Oh, maybe not. Is it enabled? Captain... There it is. Do we have a button? Perhaps. S-bar is easy. I have so many add-ons. It's ridiculous. Beatrix Plus. Should show the vendors on the map. Honestly, like, I have so many effing icons from Questy. It's probably just like covering it up. It's probably blended in with all of this. Now let's finish this quest first. Is it really solo self-found if you're making add-ons used by other people? True. The true solo self-found. You can only use add-ons made yourself. I love it, Paradox. I love it. That's a true challenge. Look at North Lockmodan for the guy with the mace. Ah, okay. So it is. This is what's happening here. So I have Questy obviously uses these bags. I'd have to like disable Questy to make sense of anything. Click to view the heavy spiked mace. So there's one here as well. Here, let me. I'm gonna temporarily disable Questy just so I can check out this add-on. Here we go. Wiseman's belt, Soulstick robe. No, he doesn't sell a two-handed sword. It must just be from the quest reward. Oh, why does this guy sell maces? The only effing... weapon type I can't use as a hunter. Do you guys know of any vendors that sell like two-handed axes, perchance? Let's take a look at this. So it'd be like Elwyn Forest, Pirelli, Wolf Bracers, Bear Bracers, Owl. Execution, that's level 19 though. Ooh, level 17 Claymore, that's good. 14 Mace. What's with all the maces? Good lord. Agile Boots, yeah, this is the Moonbrook vendor. I know of him. Redridge, maybe? Guardian Buckler, Bear Buckler, Owl's Disc, Whispering Vest, Wiseman's Belt, Solstice Robe. There's some over here, right? Yeah. Cloak. Bracers, Bracers, Bracers. What about in Dark Shore? I see none in Dark Shore. Maybe like Darnassus? What about major cities? What about like Stormwind? Quiver? Wow, this one sells a heavy. I did not know that. Bows, scrolls, Iron Forge. It looks like the lowest level two-handed sword is Pirelli, in fact, which I think was 17. So hopefully we can find one before then. Oh, come on. Stupid Deathlog, get out of here. Okay, there's nothing up there. Okay, so this is our guy here, Pirelli. This is the lowest level vendor green I can get, it seems, is the Blessed Claymore. But like level 17, by then I'm going to have quest rewards, so for now I think it's just best that I probably buy white items from, you know, axe crafters and whatnot. Okay, well, at least it's nice to know, right? So I don't need to, like, go around searching. Well, thank you, Grim Morningstar. I appreciate that. I'm very happy about it. Okay. Why not a two-handed axe? I couldn't find a two-handed axe. I'll certainly grab one if I can, because I'll already have the weapon skill. But I think, my dear chat, it's been a little while. I think it's about that time. Well, actually, we have an ad break that's currently in progress. Let me wait for this first, so we can get everybody here. Trog, normal trogs, we do need those. Can we do two at once though? Okay, let's try it. Go behind him so he can't parry. Vendor on the dam that sometimes has an axe? Really? I looked at the add-on and I think he has maces. Mace. Unless the add-on is wrong. Craig's gonna die. Shit. I'm sorry, Craig. Rip. That's okay. Alright, so that's the normal trogs done. Now we just need the scouts and a few more teeth. 2 scouts and 2 teeth. But I believe, my dear chat, it is time for one more episode of the Monotone Madness's Trivia Extravaganza. The only game show on Twitch where the streamer pays you with gifted subscriptions. The rules of the contest are as follows. The first non-subscriber to answer my World of Warcraft-based trivia question correctly wins a gifted subscription from the Monotone Madness himself. And I'll also say your name, and our parasocial relationship will grow to levels you never thought possible before. And you must also be following. This is getting very expensive. I need that sweet, sweet ad revenue, so you must also follow. Click the heart, watch my streams, and compliment me, because I am also a parasocially diseased streamer, and the opinions of strangers are my lifeblood. Okay, need everybody to compliment me. Your only hint for this one is that yes, it's World of Warcraft related, but it's more social media content creator related. So you guys better get these big vanilla brains ready, okay? This is actually going to be kind of a tough one. This will be a tough one. And I'm going to require some specificity on this one. So give you some time to log in, get those vanilla brains ready and raring to go, because there will be one winner. This will be a tough one. We've had too many easy ones recently, so I'm going to throw a curveball. Oh, look at that beautiful sunset, by the way. My god, that's pretty. Look at that crap. I want to paint this. We'll do this with this as the background. However, if you guys are ready, let us begin. World of Warcraft hardcore mode has been out for a few months now. Many streamers and players have claimed their first level 60. The best streamer / content creator of all, MadSeasonShow, just hit 60 not too long ago. What was his played time in days and hours? I need the correct amount of played time. How many days and how many hours did it take the Monotone Madness to hit 60 in hardcore mode? Minutes and seconds do not matter. Days and hours. How long did it take? Do we have any true lore masters here in chat? The first non-subscriber to answer this correctly is deemed the winner. There's also a bit of a stream delay today. Either my stream or Twitch is having issues, so you'll have to just bear with me here. It's going to take me a long time to announce the winner, so just bear with me. How many days and hours? Priest, Hunter, incorrect. Look at you guys trying to answer the question before I finish it. Look at this bullcrap. Banned. Groen says 4 days, 26 hours. Groen, so sorry. It's incorrect. Dextrose says 7 days, 13 hours. Dextrose, I'm so sorry. What do you think me to be, casual? How dare you? That's way too high, Dextrose. Ban him. That's incorrect. Walterian, 6 days, 8 hours. I'm sorry, Walterian. That's incorrect. Sorrowquin says 6 days and 22 hours. Sorrowquin. That is absolutely correct! The true lore master. Everybody give him a hand. Hell yeah, you were here for the stream earlier. Great job, Sourquin. Hang on, let's get a... Everybody clap for Sourquin right now. That was a fairly hard one, thank you. Great job, Sorrow. Who are runners up here? Who are runners up? Rabby Raptor, shoutouts to you. Piscari as well. Ooh, 3-pound chicken wing, you were close. As were you, Waffle Crunch. Only a few, that was actually a tricky one. Only a few of you got that one. Shoutouts to you guys. Calevra as well, you were also very close. You were also very close. Wait, Calevra says 6 days, 21 hours. Wait, hang on. Let me confirm. Okay, I might have to give out a second sub. I may have had 6 days, 22 hours of total playtime, but I may have hit it with 20. Hang on, let me confirm. Okay, Calevra was the first one to say... No, actually, Liquid Siren was the first to say 6 days, 21 hours. Shit, I don't even know my own playtime. Okay, Liquid Siren, hold on for a moment. You were the first to say 6 days, 21 hours. Let me just confirm, because I may have screwed up. And also, Sorrow Quinn, you're close enough, so you get a consolation bonus if it is 6 days, 21 hours. Let me look real quick, you guys. Who was this? Okay, Liquid Siren. Was it 6 days, 20? Shit, I should know the answer before I like do a trivia contest. I realize, but you have to understand that my brain is also on AOL dial-up. And I couldn't check because then you guys would know the question. Hang on, /played. Total time played, 6 days, 22 hours. Time played this level, 40 minutes. Yes. So it was indeed, because 19 minus 40 is a number that's less than 0, bringing it to 6 days, 20. Okay, 6 days, 21 hours. Let me confirm that Liquid Siren was actually the first. No, Calevra. Actually, Calevra was the first. Hang on, let me go back here. Hang on. Calevra, actually. Sorry, I just totally debated you. 6 days, 21 hours. I totally fucked this up so bad. Calevra was the first, I believe. Sorry, Liquid Siren, I totally debated you, but Calevra did beat you. Okay, here we go. There you go, Calevra. Maybe I should just gift subs to everybody in chat to ensure I didn't fuck it up. It was Calevra. Calevra 142. Okay, everybody please clap for Calevra.
Please clap.
There we are. There we are. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that, you guys. This game show is a little bit scuffed. The archivists had an issue. But everything is good now, I think. Okay, well, I said we would hit level 12, right? Let's finish up these trogs here. Let's finish up these trogs, and I think this should, well, might have to do the animal part quest too, honestly. Okay, 2 scouts and 2 teeth. Boom, get raptor stricken. My parasocial relationship just went to levels I never have imagined. Okay, well, we need to kill normal trogs as well if we need the teeth, so it's just whatever. Oh, there's a scout there, actually. Go, go, go! Boom, baby. Wait, blade. Oh, it's a one-hander. Shit, I thought we just got a weapon upgrade. No. Green Soda's guild in OnlyFangs? Nah. I'm just in a random guild on this guy. I'm in Only Dads. Which is actually appropriate to me, being a boomer. I probably won't join any serious guild in hardcore mode because I'm going to be focusing most of my efforts on discovery. Oh, come on. I know you got a tooth. One of you mofos has to have a tooth. Give up your teeth. Thank you, Jaber. Yeah, just in time for the tournament. Yeah, we got to get some practice in, man. We are undefeated in this tournament, if you guys can believe that. We are undefeated. Okay, so this is 1800. That will bring me to 75. That'll be 8300. Yeah, then we'll just work on the animal parts. And then once we do the animal parts, we will ding 12. So talent-wise, obviously here I'm going down deflection. After that, Savage Strikes, and this will be amazing. We'll have so much crit on our Raptor Strike, it'll be crazy. And I think for safety, I'll probably do Improved Wing Clip after that. Deterrence is going to be pretty big. Dodge and parry by 25% is huge for oh shit situations. I think probably Survivalist would be the play after that. After that would probably be Improved Feign Death as soon as I can. Well, actually, 15 points. No, we won't even have Feign Death until level 30, so we'll save that. We'll select this for 29 and 30. But before that, I think I want to do Sure-Footed because that's going to have hit chance, which is going to be huge. Sure-Footed into a Feign Death probably, and that'll bring us to 30. Then we get Killer Instincts, which will bring our Raptor Strike. Oops, shit, we forgot to turn this in. Our Raptor Strike's not counting anything we get from Agility to a 28% chance to crit, which is crazy. We're going to be the best melee hunter ever. Counterattack is going to be huge for sticky situations. And then lightning reflexes as well will be really good. I'm not allowed to put any talent points into marksmanship or beast mastery. It is disallowed for this challenge. I am the survivalist hunter, okay? And that means survival. Otherwise, I'd probably go for I'd probably honestly go beast mastery. Because my pet would be doing a lot of the damage. And I'd get stuff like, you know, improved aspect of the monkey, which could help if my pet dies. But no, we're going all survival, baby. Yamma Wamma. Thank you for the gifted sub. He's paying it forward. Thank you so much. Wow, a ton of people hitting 60 right here. Well, and by a ton I mean two. I thought I heard more. Never mind. Spiders everywhere. It's all spiders all the time. I think north of Thulsamar typically has like more boars. Hey, what's up? Gaza Pandel? I figured go BM so your tank doesn't die as easy. That would probably be the play. Wait, how do I not have Aspect of the Monkey on? When did I turn that off? I must have fat-fingered. That would probably be the play, but no, I want to be pure survivalist. Binks asks, if you die, irrelevant question, I will not die. But if you die, are you starting all characters over or just the most recent one? Oh, no way. Yeah, just the most recent one. Oh, hell no. So you're saying like if I die in my hunter, would I make another priest? Hell no. No way. I mean, it's an irrelevant question because I will not die, of course. But no, I will not do that. Double aggro. It's fine. That's fine. Hey, Foos. Thanks for the prime, man. Maybe we will, is our hearth up? Yes. Okay, this is what we'll do. We'll ding up north here. And I'll grab these quests and stuff just so they're ready for next time. And I'll hearth back. And grab all animal parts along the way. Oh, this guy's not skinning anything. Good for me. boar. We need boars. Give me your intestines. Wait, didn't I say I was gonna go to Darkshore? Isn't Darkshore 10 to like 20? Oh yeah. I can do Darkshore. The only scary thing is making the wetlands run. I'll have to think about this. Because we're doing solo self-found, we cannot get a port of any kind from a mage. That means we would have to do the wetlands run solo, which is kind of scary at level 12. I mean, I have a pet, so I can like send Craig after them. But I can't use ranged, I can't concussive shot. And I don't have wing clip, nor would I be able to hit anything with wing clip even if I had it. So if I aggro something and it catches me, that's not looking good for the monotone madness, is all I'm going to say. I'm going to save that light leather at this point, and I guess I'll just vendor all my greens, because I cannot auction them. I don't know, maybe I'll be forced to stay in Eastern Kingdoms.
Talk to me. You got my attention.
Okay, we got all these quests, right? Yes. Okay, let's go ahead and hearth back. Do the IF wetland skip? I do know of a skip that revolves around you dying. And that's the way to get through it. Do the skip through the water? What do you... I imagine you go like over here and go north through the wetlands. I think they added... Somebody told me that they added mobs on this northern coast to prevent people from doing that. I believe they added mobs here, unless I'm thinking of a different area. But my dear chat, that's going to go ahead and do it for me. Thank you for watching my stream today. Very successful stream. Level 60 on our first character, our priest. We can officially say we reached level 60 in hardcore mode, which I'm very happy about. We've started our first alt here, our hunter. Melee only survivalist hunter challenge. It's going pretty swimmingly. We've almost died a couple times, but now that we got our pet, we're definitely in a much better situation. We're level 12. We will resume this maybe tomorrow or the day after, depending when I can stream again. But thank you for joining me here today. I certainly appreciate that, and I hope you guys had fun. And thanks for turning out, and thanks for watching me. I am going to go ahead... Let's go ahead and raid Zico. I see that he's streaming. And he's playing hardcore, it looks like. So, Zico, one of my favorite streams on here. You guys all know him. I'm going to go ahead and raid. And, you guys can enjoy the good times. But, yeah, thank you for watching me. You guys take care of yourselves and each other. And you have a good day or night, whatever it is, wherever you may be. Because I'll see you in the next one. Alright, later guys.